we got the Zeus computer right here. It's still a great deal right there. $16.99, around $1,700. Still a fantastic deal for this Zeus gaming computer. This thing comes preloaded. It's right here. This baby right here. This thing, I kid you not, has everything you need for entire out-of-the-box gaming experience. Right here. This is a ROG Strix computer. You got Ryzen 7 5800X CPU. Perfect for gaming, content creation, YouTube creation, live streaming, all the good stuff. The CPU's got you covered. Now, the 5800X is a premium top level CPU. It's not as good as the 5950X or the 5900, but the 5800X, dude, it's no slouch either. Way more powerful than most people need. This thing is also gaming ready with the RTX 3070 graphics card. This graphics card brings 4K gaming to the mainstream. I mean, this is an overkill for 1080p, and it can really handle 4K gaming. Now, if you push your 4K, like with a bunch of high detail, you might want to go to the 3080, but this 3070 is really great for what I need and for most gamers. You got 16GB RAM here. You have a 750 watt 80 plus gold power supply. You also have a 512GB NVMe drive right in between right there. You got 1TB spinning hard drive behind this cover right here. You have a nice Asus motherboard, a Zeus computer case with nice RGB, and you also have a nice Asus motherboard all together. This is the computer right here. This is a Zeus Strix gaming desktop. This thing is a beast. Now, the one thing that we need to improve on this computer is simply that the case is too compact for all the power. It's got too much power for that little case. You know what that means? It means it gets kind of hot when you run like intensive, crazy gaming and crazy, intensive Photoshop, Lightroom, video editing, OBS streaming. It gets a little hot, which is fine because there's a bunch of fans in here that spin up really fast when it needs to cool down. It does the job and your computer will turn away no problem. The problem is it gets a little bit loud, like a jet engine loud, but it's not too bad because you can take apart the components and put it into a brand new case, and you have the best of both worlds. You have a very capable computer in a very nice airspace and good cooling. You got win-win, wins all the way. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take the content of this computer and put it into this brand new case that we just got, and we're gonna make it look good, and we're gonna make it run really fast. It's a 4000D case, which is the 4000D, right? And guess what color we went with? Guess what color? Guess what color? We went with white. Yeah, we went with white. And right now, I think it's on sale too. Yeah, this case is 79 bucks. You guys can get the airflow version if you want. The airflow version is like $5 more. I went for the tempered glass one. Alright, so we're benchmarking this Zeus G15KD right here. What did we get for the benchmark? We got 14,724 points in the multi-score right here. Okay, so let's start the single core. Here, we're starting a single core run right now. Alright, single core is running. Single core is going to take 10 minutes. Look at the CPU temperature rise, guys. The CPU temperature is already at 72 degrees. It's going to go up. Wow, we can plot all the cores. Isn't that crazy? We can plot all the cores. Clock speed. Which core should we plot? Yeah, we should plot all the cores. Oh my god, the cores are crazy. It's going to be confusing if you plot all the cores. Clock speed, temperature, cores. I guess it's gonna be confusing if you plot all the cores. I want to see the cores drop in performance, because that's the goal. I think they're gonna drop in performance when you do multi-core because it's overheat. It's thermal throttling. Videos are waterfall and forest. That's what Pudgy does. So check out Pudgy's channel at Exploring with Pudgy. He does a YouTube channel with some really great content. Him traveling and documenting everything. Galaxy Spirits here. What's up? Dana's here. What's up, Dana? Welcome to the stream. We are benchmarking our computer before we tear it apart and put it into a new case. And that's the computer we're benchmarking right now. We have the case closed and we're benchmarking the performance and also benchmarking how hot it gets. And right now we're doing single core test and it got up to as hot as 73.5 degrees right there. 73.5. Plot location. Alright, log temperature. Alright, cool. Alright, so there's our temperature. I think we're almost done with the single core benchmark. Alright, I think it's wrapping up right now. Give it a few more moments to wrap up the single core benchmark. We'll see how well it performs. Then we're dropping down the CPU. Is this still going? Hang on. Still going. We're almost done. Almost done. Once it gets to all these circles, all these squares, fills out all the squares, then we'll be done. So we're still working. We're still working through. You see the CPU? Oh wow! I can hear the CPU starting to spin up. The fan is running. Actually, we can see the fan RPMs right here too. You can see the fan RPM right here. So this thing has all the specs. Clock, CPU. Wait, hang on. There's different temperatures. Oh shoot! This temperature here was for the chipset. Wait, this temperature down here is for the CPU package. 67. Which temperature are we supposed to read? Oh, it's the same thing. 67. Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah, CPU temperature package is the same thing as the CPU core. Okay, same thing, same thing. Well, a new trailer video. Chair giveaway in less than 10 hours. No, 20 hours. You're right, 20 hours. Chair giveaway in less than 20 hours. How many hours do we have? 21 hours left. 21 hours left. That's right, 21 hours left. Alright, back to the stream. Alright, let's see how this benchmark is doing. Oh, we're done. There's our benchmark. Wow, we did pretty good single core. We did 1,586 for single core. 1,586. Here, let's just do this. Let's do the multi-core one more time, just to see how everything ramps up. Here's multi-core. Here's multi-core. We'll see the CPU ramp up. Look, there it goes. It's ramping up right now. Multi-core is running up. Wow, look at all the speed. Look at all the speeds of the CPU. Every core right here, the CPU is running at 4.4. 4.4. So running at 4.4. I hear the fan ramping up. Look at the fan. The fan is ramping up really high right there. The fan is ramping up right now. We're doing multi-core right now. Fan is ramping up. Look at all the CPU load. CPU load is going crazy right there. All the CPU load. Pudgy Boy in the chat says, I need a new chair, but doubt the chair will hold me. I'm such a pudgy. Don't worry. You gotta become less pudgy. Alright, PC Phil says it's time to sleep. See you next time, David. Alright, have a good night, PC Phil. See ya, my friend. Alright, we're at 4.3 gigahertz right now, and we are pushing the fans. The fans are spinning. The CPU is at 90. I feel like we're throttling. I don't know. We're at 4.3 right there. It's stable. 4.3. All the cores are at 4.3. Let's see if it's thermal throttle. See, here's the temperature. It's up right here. There's our temperature up. There's our CPU up as well. Let's see if it's thermal throttle. Let me see if it's thermal throttle. We'll see. We'll see. We shall see in a bit. We'll see what happens. Alright, let's let that run for like 8 minutes. We'll see how it goes. I need to get out to do more videos. I haven't posted in 2 weeks. Pudgy Boy, hurry up. Get out there. Do some videos. You see that, Pudgy Boy? She's dancing for you. She wants you to make a video. She'll dance more if you make a video. If you don't make videos, she'll stop dancing. Pudgy, think about her when you make videos. She's dancing for you. Make videos. Make videos for me. Me. Make videos for me. Pudgy. Make videos for me. Yo, the security lady's in the chat. What's up, security lady? We're doing some benchmark right here on our new computer right here, which we are going to take apart and put it into our new case. But before we do that, we're going to do some benchmark to see how it performs. Pudgy Boy, what's your link again? So Pudgy Boy is a YouTuber. His YouTube channel is Exploring with Pudgy. Our friend, the security lady, is also an Amazon live streamer. Let me show you the security lady as a streamer. These are all the people I follow on Amazon, so make sure you guys are following people. If you're not following people, now is the perfect time to follow. Let me look for the security lady, and I'll drop a link to her so you guys can check out the security lady. Give me 1 second. Let me find the security lady. Where is the security lady? Hang on, let me find the security lady. She's there somewhere. Where are you, the security lady? The security lady. The security lady. Wait, where is the... There we are. Here's the security lady. Let me open this in a new tab right here. And let me check out her shop right there. Look at her beautiful page. She says, I help people gain confidence by empowering them through the use and knowledge of the latest technology as it relates to personal safety and total life wellness. That's her right there with her shop of photos. That's her idea list right there. Let me drop this link in the chat, so if you guys have a chance and you're not already following her, make sure you follow her. That's her, the security lady. And Pudgy Boy is a YouTuber. Pudgy Boy is also an Amazon affiliate. Pudgy Boy is not an Amazon live streamer yet. Once he does, he will have a storefront, and we will have a link for a Pudgy Boy as well. But that's the security lady. Oh, I like your outfit, security lady. I like it. The white polka dots on the red. Looks good. Those earrings are just bling. Bling, bling. Looks good. She's talking about some different streaming equipment in this one too. Nice, nice. She's got gift cards and other safety equipment. Oh yeah. Locks for your car. Locks to prevent your car from being stolen. Good stuff right there. So make sure you check out the security lady. That is Pudgy Boys right there until Amazon boots it. Yo, Pudgy Boy, you're not scared, huh? You're not scared. You post anything anyway. It's like, oh yeah, Amazon's gonna post it. Oh well, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Pudgy Boy just gonna post it anyway. Look at that. Pudgy Boy is such a gentleman. Pudgy Boy says security lady looks so pretty. Love that look. Yeah, she looks good. She looks good. No doubt. She got style, she's got personality, and she's got the knowledge about security. So if you want to know about security, check out the security lady. That's her right there. Alright, let's see how our benchmark is going. Let's see how our benchmark is going right here. Here's our benchmark. It's doing multi-core. We got 5 minutes left. Oh, see, we see a little dip right here. You see that dip? Those dips right there? That's thermal throttle. Thermal throttle. It dropped the clock speed. It dropped the clock speed. I wonder if those clock speed drop. No, you know what? I don't think it's thermal throttle. I think it's just because it paused between the tests. It pauses between tests. But the temperature is maxing out at around 90 degrees Celsius. So I'm wondering if the performance will be higher if we put the computer into a bigger case. We'll see if the performance is higher if the computer goes into a bigger case. We will see. We will see. No guts, no glory, David. That's right. Pudgy, the security says, LL, you guys are so encouraging. For sure. We encourage each other because together we are stronger. We are better together. She got good charisma. She does. She does. Josh is happily typing away on his laptop. Pig pen pickle pie in the chat. Alright, let's let this run for another 4.5 minutes and then we'll take the case apart. I just want to do this last benchmark one more time because I want to see this chart and show you guys how it performs before we pull it apart and see how it performs with the new computer case. Wow, it's already 9 o'clock. Man, we might be pulling a late night if we need to take apart the computer right now. Yeah, we will do it. We will do it. We'll get through the entire computer and we'll pop it into the new case. It will be interesting. It'll be cool. We definitely need to do the benchmark though. I need to do the benchmark because I needed a way to figure out how to measure the performance of upgrading the case to see if it's worth it. So, yep, we are going to upgrade the case in just a bit. There it is, running at 4.4 gigahertz right there. So it is overclocked right now because I think it runs stock at 3.8. So it does overclock to 4.4, I believe. Don't quote me on that. This is a Ryzen 7 5800X. You don't need a case. It doesn't seem like it, huh? Well, also because I'm in a very nice AC room. This room is temperature control. This room is temperature control. But trust me, that fan right here is very loud. Very loud right now. Listen to this thing. Listen to how loud it is. It is blasting. It's like a freaking jet engine. So if you don't mind the noise, then it's okay. If you don't mind the noise, then it's okay. But it is blasting. It is very loud. So that's the thing about a small computer case. It will work okay, but it's gonna get loud. It's gonna get very loud as it pushes air through this case, as it cools the components inside. And don't forget, we're not even using the graphics card. It is a jet engine, and we're not even using the graphics card right now, guys. That's Cinebench. That's just testing CPU. Imagine if you do a test that's gonna push the GPU and the CPU. Then it gets hot. Then it's gonna even thermal throttle even more. In fact, we should do one of those benchmarks after this that tests the graphics card. Then we'll see if it really thermal throttles. Then we'll justify putting it into this new case right here. Also, the new case is gonna look better. We can put more fans and everything. Yes, fantastic demonstration, says Camellia. Thank you, Camellia. Yes, we try to do our best to make sure we justify our purchases. This case, alright, this computer by itself, in the carousel down below, it's a fantastic value. But we want to see if adding a new case makes it any difference, because it is a lot of work. I mean, it doesn't cost a lot to put into a case, but it takes a lot of time because you have to take care of every component. You have to pull it out, you have to put it into the new case. So it takes a lot of work to put all the components into a new case, but it will be worth it. It will be worth it, and it will look good. It'll look good, and we'll have beautiful fans to go with it as well. So That's happening real soon. Man, this thing is like a jet engine. Look at that. Listen to it go. This thing is blasting off to outer space. Wow. It's just blasting away. Not to mention, we are in an AC room. If we're like in a hot room, this thing will probably shut down. This thing will shut down if you're in a hot room. Right now we're in an AC room. Otherwise it would shut down. The fan is powerful. Yeah, but it's a very small fan. It's an 80mm fan. So it's spinning very fast right now. It's spinning very fast. We have two fans. One is the exhaust fan, and one inside is the CPU cooler fan. So it is just running really, really hard right now. And it's just blasting. It is blasting. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna benefit a lot by putting a bigger cooler. Who's dancing that circle thing? In the back, we got a little dancer. We got a dancer in the back. You wanna see our dancer? Let me show you our dancer. Our dancer is chilling. Our dancer, you mean this little circle thing? Ah, yes, this is an anime character. Anime character. I think this one is 02 anime character. Uh-oh, what just happened? Uh-oh, is it, oh, hang on, I got low battery on my phone. Hang on, let me charge my phone. I just got a low battery warning. Low battery warning on the phone. Let me plug in the phone charger. There we go. Yeah, and this is a pump. This is a pump on the cooler. What? Is it? Yeah, hang on. We run into a little bit of problem. Let me refresh this real quick. Hang on. I think we run into a little bit of problem. Let's disconnect and reconnect. Hang on. Man, that CPU is running. It's running real fast now. It's running real fast. I can hear the this thing is on full blast, guys. That fan is just powering through. And I think it just finished running. Alright. Wow, my Wi-Fi is weak or something. It's having a hard time connecting to the Wi-Fi right now. It's having a connection problem to the Wi-Fi. It's struggling a little bit to get to Wi-Fi. It's connecting, but it's struggling a little bit. Alright, I'm leaning towards a desktop rather than a MacBook because I want to get into gaming. Yeah, if you are gaming, then desktop for sure. If you buy a Mac, unless you buy the old Mac, none of the new Macs can game. Alright, so there we go. We finished the test right there. We reached around 90 degrees Celsius. And the CPU was just really pushing. The fans are pushing a lot. So there it is. The test is complete. There's our total score right there. We should take a screenshot of this right here. Let me just capture a screenshot and save this benchmark. Here, let me do a screenshot. Let me do a screenshot with Snagit. Yeah, snapping tool. Here we go. Let's try it. Let's try the snapping tool and we'll just take a screenshot. Alright, let's go. New screenshot. Oh my gosh. I just want to take a screenshot. How do you take a screenshot? Full screen snap. There we go. Got it. Okay. We get a capture. Okay, cool. Let's just save this right here. Save as. We'll call this benchmark with original case. AC room case. Fully. Original case. AC room temperature. AC temperature. Room temperature. Room temperature was 66 Celsius. It was 66, yeah. 66 Fahrenheit. That was our room temperature. Alright. I think it's Fahrenheit, right? 66 degrees Fahrenheit. Is that the right temperature? Hang on. I believe 66 Fahrenheit. Yeah, it should be. Alright, so that is our first one. Alright. So we got that screenshot right there. Boom. Okay, cool. Alright, let's go try a benchmark right here. Hang on. So if we go try a graphical benchmark, I think if we push something with graphics, for example, if we do like superpositioning, hang on, let me see if I can find a really crazy benchmark. Unigine, right? Unigine superposition benchmark. This one will push the CPU and the GPU. It's a stress test. Watch. if we run this, yeah, let's run this, we will see the CPU get pushed and the GPU get pushed. Alright, so it's loading right now. Let's see if this test, how this test does. Yes, Camellia start falling. Yes, Diamond start falling. Thank you for the follow, guys. Thank you for the follow. Make sure you enter our chair giveaway right there. Chair giveaway. Alright, now it's benchmarking. It's benchmarking. Let me turn off the music right here so you can hear the benchmarks. Here we go, guys. Now we're running some benchmarks right now. We're benchmarking the graphics. You can see on the upper corner right there. You see the frame rate is 187 degrees. You see the temperature right there of the RTX 3070 is running at around 66 degrees Celsius. It's 97% capacity. We're doing a maximum right now, maximum frame rate at 255 frames per second. So it's really pushing the lights, the shadows, the surfaces, the frame rates, the scenes, everything. This is all 3D rendering. What game is this? This is not a game. This is benchmarking Unity engine right now. It's just benchmarking graphics. Yeah, it's not a game. It's just benchmarking graphics. All this benchmarking right now. 234 frames per second right now. We're benchmarking the graphics. Yeah, look at that. Math on the chalkboard. Look at the lighting. Look at the rendering of the graphics. This is 3D visual physics that are being rendered right now. 185 frames per second. Wow, the graphics is off the chain. That's right, and the frame rate is like 170 frames per second. 170 frames per second. Look at that. Look at all the 3D rendering. Wow. All the physics dynamics right now is being calculated. It's benchmarking everything. This is not a video playback. This is actually rendering the graphics. It's being rendered in real time right now. This is why it's a crazy benchmark. Yeah, it's movie quality. It is. It's pretty crazy, right? Yep, it's running. It's pushing. Wow. Different angles. So many different objects in one scene. All rotating, all moving. Yes, that is the case right there. We are benchmarking it with the case closed. That is the computer right there. Here we go. Making sure you guys can see this computer right here. This is the computer we're testing right now, being benchmarked. This is it right here. Benchmarking that baby with the original OEM case right there. Let me move this computer over maybe so you guys can see the case back here, just in case you want to see this one too. There's this other case. Other computer here. Alright, let's move this computer to the front a little bit. There we go. Yeah, this is a powerful PC, but it's getting pretty hot. The CPU is ramping up. Let me see how hot the CPU is right now. Yes, it's getting warm. It's getting toasty. It's getting toasty. It is getting toasty. So we're gonna let this benchmark run for a while, and we'll see how it is. I watched the Tomorrow War on Prime Video. It was good. Tomorrow War, cool. I'll check it out. I will check it out. All right, I think the benchmark is done. How did we do? How is our benchmark score? Look at that. That's our score. 24,543. That's our benchmark score. That's our GPU temperature. Max at 71, and those are our specs right there. So that's our CPU temperature. We'll take a screenshot of this. Let's take a screenshot of this so we have this as well. Can we do a screenshot of this? How do we do a screenshot of this? Let's do another snippet. Let's do a new one right here. Tool. Let's go new snip, and we'll do a full screen. Boom, got it. Alright, I will save this one. Same thing. Benchmark with original case, and then this one is. This benchmark is the Unity headman. So there's our screenshot for that, right? And we can see the CPU temperature too. I think we can see the CPU temperature. It already cooled down. Oh wow, look, the clock speed was all over the place, and the CPU temperature dropped. Oh, because it was focusing on the graphics. It was focusing on the graphics. I don't. Wow, fan number 1 actually shut down. Wow, this fan actually turned off. This fan actually stopped. That fan just stopped. It doesn't even need to run anymore because it's chilling right now. Well, right now because our computer stopped. I mean, the computer's not doing anything, so that's why the fan stopped. Okay, I think that's a good enough benchmark. That's a good enough benchmark. So now we can actually go ahead and take out the computer and put it into our new case. I'll change the graphics for you to see. Give me 1 second. I'll show you the graphics. Where's the USB? Okay, here. let me show you the graphics. So right here, this is this computer, right? So check this out. We can change the graphics to anything we want. You see right here, you can change the graphics. For example, we have this whole library, right? We can do like Ryu throwing fireballs. You see that? We just changed the graphics. Look, that's Ryu throwing a fireball. You see that right there? Can you see him? Ha! Joken! You see, you change it to that. You can upload any picture you want. You can upload any picture you want. You can have like a cute Pikachu right here. Super cute Pikachu, right? Super cute Pikachu. You can have like Sonic the Hedgehog right here. Very cool. Hadouken, says Josh. That's right. Sonic the Hedgehog right there. We can have like Dragon Ball right here. Like Kamehameha! Transforming into Ultra Instinct. Right, that's Dragon Ball Z right there. Of course, we got like this green character. I forgot who this was. Who was this guy? It's from Attack of the Titan, right? Levy, right? And we got Luffy right here. Luffy too. Look, that's Luffy right there. We got Goku right here. Goku in the animation. You see that? Animation Goku right there. Animation Goku. Hi, spin. Hi. Ha! Wata! That's Goku right there. So yeah, you can upload any graphics you want. You can even put like video of a person too. See, that's like a human being. That's like a video footage, not anime, but just like human right there. You see that right there? Only GIF, yes, only GIF. Only GIF, but you can put other stuff too, right? You can put like infographics, right? So you can see the CPU temperature, the GPU temperature like that, or you can show just the CPU temperature if you want to, or you can show the liquid temperature. This is the temperature of the liquid, the GPU temperature. You can do a carousel. Oh, you can do a carousel. Check it out. We can do a carousel. Oh, dude, we can do a carousel. But can we do carousel with GIF? I don't know if we can do carousel with GIF. We can't do carousel with GIF. You can do a carousel of all the infographics if you wanted to, but too bad you can't do carousel with GIF. That sucks. Anyway, let me see what else can you do. The Tai Chi, what is this? You can show NZXT. Okay. Oh, because the circle color is changing. You can change a different color. Like for example, if you want to put it to green. So it's the color around it. It's like green and blue. Okay. What else? Clock speed. You can see the GPU clock speed. Yeah, but the GIF is the coolest part by far. Yeah, you're right. It only supports GIF, but you can convert video to GIF. But that's really cool. I think it's really cool to have the GIF. Super cool. This is like the most unique and interesting AIO there is out there. I think it's by far my favorite. By far. This is really cool. All these personification. Yeah, very cool, right? Very cool. Yeah, and you can change the RAM too. I don't know if you noticed. I have the RAM in there, right? Let me move this computer so you can see the RAM a little bit better. So we can change the RAM too. The RAM is the Corsair Platinum RAM. So if you go to like the IQ software, you can change how the RAM looks right now. Like here's the RAM. We can change the lighting effect. You can scroll down here. Oh, this is right there. So right now it's in stack mode, right? But you can change it to like, for example, sequential RAM. You see how the RAM changing? That changes the color of the RAM. You can have like rain pattern. Ooh, right? That's nice too, right? We can have, what else is very nice? Color warp colors. Water effect, like water. Darth Maul GIF. Oh, yeah, we need a Darth Maul GIF. Yeah, let's do a Darth Maul GIF. Yeah, let's get the red. Let's get the red ready. Let's get the red ready for Darth Maul. Color pulse. Let's get a Darth Maul with red. We need red for Darth Maul. Let's get red and black. Yeah, red and black, or red and darker red. Let's get red and darker red. Yeah, that's Darth Maul right there. Red and darker red. Yeah, that'll be cool. Alright, let's see how that looks. Red and darker red. Alright, cool. Does it show? Yeah, red and darker red. Nice. So now I'll show you how to update the graphics to a new GIF. So this is how you do it. So let me show you. That's what I was looking for. Wait. So the system is just called the 3070. No. The computer. The AIO. Are you talking about the AIO? The cooler that has the pump? Or are you talking about the whole computer, this computer? Because I had the link for everything in the carousel. I have the link for everything in the carousel. Just let me know. Yes to what? The computer? Okay, so here, this is the cooler right here. The whole computer. Okay, the whole computer. This is a link to the whole computer right here. This one. This one is the link to the whole computer. Right there. So let me highlight the link to the whole computer. Give me 1 second. Okay, so the whole computer is actually this one right here. So this is the whole computer. This one right here. So the whole computer. Okay, so this whole computer is this one right here, and this one it works really fine the way it is, as you saw all the benchmark, right? But I also can take out all the parts and put into a computer to make it look like this. So this is the same Asus computer after we took out all the parts and we put it into a different case, which is what we're gonna do later today too. So you see, this is the same computer. We took out all the parts and we put in here. You see, same computer, different parts. I mean, we just put it into a bigger case. And added liquid cooling, add nicer RAM, and add some RGB fans. So it does cost money. It does cost money. Yeah. And this computer right here, this one is a custom build with our own motherboard, our own graphics card, everything. This is fully custom built right here. This one's custom built. This one came from a pre-built. This one is a full build. And as requested, we need to find Darth Maul. Let's get Darth Maul right here. So let me show you how to add a GIF to the cooler. It's really cool. So right now, we can, for example, we can search for Darth Maul, right? So Darth Maul. Let's see if we can find a Darth Maul right here. Let's find a cool character, cool Darth Maul. Which one is cool? Which one is cool? Let's find a cool one for Darth Maul. Which one should we use? We need a cool Darth Maul. Darth Maul. The Darth Maul. This is a Vader one. Darth Maul. Vader. There's a lot. Oh, there's this one. Unveiling. The Unveil. The Unveil is kind of cool, right? I don't know. Let me see. Let me see. We're trying to find a good Darth Maul one. I haven't found a good Darth Maul one yet. We're looking for one. We're looking for a Darth Maul one. Let's see. Let's see if we can find a good Darth Maul one. Let's see, do we have a good Darth Maul? That's Luke. I think this is probably the coolest one right here. Let's do this one. Let's say this one as Darth Maul. So this is how we do it. Darth Maul, right? We save this GIF right here, and then we can go into our software. Let me move all this stuff over so you can see me a little bit better. Hang on. Let me move all this stuff over, up. Hang on. I'll move this up. And then we'll move this in a little bit. There we go. Alright, so I can stand here and not get cut off. Alright, so we downloaded that picture, right? So we can go into NZXT software and we can upload the new picture, and then we can resize where we want the graphics, right? So maybe something like this right there, and center it on the center. And that is it right there. We can save it and you'll see it will load right there, the Darth Maul. How cool is that? The Darth Maul. The Darth Maul. The Darth Maul. The Darth Maul. See? We got the Darth Maul. Of course, you know how the Darth Maul is. And you know why we picked the Darth Maul, right? Because we're all about the Darth Maul. The Darth Maul is awesome! Yes! The power of the dark side! Yes! The Darth Maul right there! Yes! Unveil the power of the dark side! Let the dark side be one with you! Welcome to the dark side! Let the dark side take over with power! You have more power with the dark side! Welcome to the dark side! Yes, guys, the Darth Maul has spoken. So guys, that's why we have the Darth Maul right there. The Darth Maul. No chill! No chill! Yeah. Okay, cool guys. For Seth Lord, he's not that power hungry. That's true, he isn't. He is not as power hungry as he should be for a Seth Lord. He's kind of, yeah, he's not. True, but he wants to destroy everything and kill all the people. So he's still evil. Still evil. But anyway, I think we're good. We can unbox our new case now. Let's unbox our new case and let's see how it goes. Alright, so let's go back to our unboxing of the case. We go ahead and unbox our case now. We can unbox our case. Boom. Alright. Close out of that. So we can move the computer over here. And we can do a flippy flip. A flippy flip. Shall we do a flippy flip? Let's flippy flip so we can unbox the computer. This might be distracting when we unbox the computer, huh? When we... Let me see. Let me see as we unbox the computer. Yeah. So we might need to move that out of the way completely. Completely. We will move it out of the way completely. We'll still leave it plugged in, but we'll move the whole computer out of the way. And so that way we don't confuse people with the unboxing with too many computers, because this is not the computer we're unboxing, obviously. So we'll take this computer out of the way. Hopefully that will work. Yeah, so hang on, let me put this camera down. Let me think about this real quick. So for now, that's what we see, but we need to move this computer over to the side more, inside more. There we go. So it's hiding completely hidden. Okay, cool. Now that's completely hidden. Alright, cool. Alright, let me see. Alright, let me see if we can now showcase this computer. Okay, perfect. So what we can do is we can get this out of the scene too, because this is confusing. Maybe we can have this computer back here. Yes, but we can have this computer over here. Right here. Ah, yes. And then we can hold up our new computer case. Yes, right here. This is what we're gonna unbox. Yes! And then we'll flip it out. T and Todd, hubby here. What's up, T and Todd hubby? Matt, aka Teen and Todd's hubby. Yo, thank you for being here, Matt. Welcome to the stream. Awesome stream, buddy, says Matt. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for stopping by. Much appreciate your friendly gesture and your support. Dana's here. What's up, Dana? Dana, meet Matt. Matt, meet Dana. Dana is one of T and Todd's biggest fan. Awesome stream, says Camellia. Thank you, Camellia. Thank you so much. So let me go remove this banner here, and then when we remove the banner, we can see all that, a tiny bit of shiver of stuff, sliver of stuff. Oh, we have this cable. That's what you guys see. This little charging cable. Don't worry, we'll take out the charging cable. We'll remove this whole thing in a second. We'll remove the whole thing, and then we will be able to demonstrate the unboxing. Hang on, the unboxing. Let me see. Let me think how we're gonna do this unboxing. Do you have a YouTube? Yeah, my YouTube is Utechbia. Utechbia, same name. I'm on YouTube as Utechbia. All right. Let me see if we flip out the screen. If I flip the screen, how does it look? How does it look when I flip the screen? Okay, cool. Okay, when I flip the screen, you see that? Perfect. All right. We're gonna have to close the Darth Maul video now. So let's go ahead and close the Darth Maul, because we don't need that. It's distracting. It's distracting. Let's close the Darth Maul. There we go. Okay, so that's gone. Perfect. Okay, so we'll take this out and we shall do the unboxing. Alright, so let's go ahead and do the unboxing, and let's see how this unboxing will work. One moment as we unbox this computer. Alright, let's see how we can unbox this. So we have the computer highlighted in the carousel, and we shall unbox this bad boy right here. this box right here. Yes. And then we have that little thing right there. We have a splash of some whiteness. Some whiteness right here. We have to fix this. There we go. Is that better? Yes, no more splash of whiteness. Okay. My YouTube is next to my name. Thanks, Dana, says Budget Boy. Let me see if we zoom in. Looks good. Zoom out. When we zoom in, we see a little bit of the whiteness on the left side. Little bit of the whiteness. So let me see if I can get rid of that real quick. That is on the left side. All right. Let me see if we can crop that in on the left side. That should be here, and we should be able to crop in on the left side. Alright, so cropping in on the left side, X-wise, so 375. Alright, so 375, we go to 384. Let's see how that goes. Alright, let me see. We see that. Yeah, that should take care of it. Cool. Alright, perfect. Alright. Alright, I'm enjoying some quiet time before bed. Nice. Enjoy your quiet time. Because we're doing an unboxing, guys. We're going to unbox right now. We're unboxing this thing right here. And we're going to have some computers in the background. Because, you know, why not? We're unboxing a computer case. So we can have other cases in the background to demonstrate, to show off some beautiful computer cases. So here we can have this case, we'll put it right here. There we go, that works. Okay, cool. There we go. Alright, thanks for the sub, Pudgy Boy says. Alright, Dana says, you're a good hubby. Enjoying quiet time before bed. That's what good hubbies do, right, my friend? Okay guys, we're getting ready to unbox the Corsair 4000D. Now this is a tempered glass version of the case. This case comes in so different models. I have the white tempered glass version. Right down here, over here, we have the white 5000X RGB version. So different versions right here. But I wanted something smaller than this big case, so I just picked up this one. This is the 4000D, which is a white tempered glass version of the same case. Check it out right here. You can see in the back. Same case. Now, it's a smaller case because it's the 4000 series versus the 5000 series, but it still has all the same functionality. So, super excited to use this case. What we're gonna do is we have this pre-built computer. This computer right here is an Asus computer. This one is a crazy computer right here. This computer right here is an Asus. This is a pre-built computer. So this pre-built computer we just picked up is fantastic. This pre-built computer does run hot. With all the components inside, it runs hot, which is why we want to upgrade this computer by putting it all into this case right here, the Corsair 4000D case. So let's go ahead and unbox this case before we get to putting the computer into it. So here we go. Let's go unbox it. Let's unbox this case. Oh man, hang on. We gotta find a way to unbox this. It's big, it's big. Okay, hang on. We gotta unbox this. How are we gonna unbox this? How do we unbox this huge case? Alright, we're gonna use the phone to help us unbox. We're gonna use the phone to help us unbox. Okay, so what we do is use the phone. We're gonna cut and unbox. Okay, here. Let me unbox with the phone. We'll go to the camera mode. Cam. Alright. We got another camera angle. Yeah, let's unbox with another camera angle. That'll work. Okay, so let's go ahead and throw in the camera angle on top here. And let me see. Can we change this one to the camera angle? Like that. Yeah. Okay. And then we'll turn on some green screen right here to key it out a little bit. There we go. Okay. So here's our computer right here. Here's our computer case. Let's go ahead and unbox it. Shoryuken it! Okay, you ready for the Shoryuken? We're gonna Shoryuken. Shoryuken! No, I don't think that's a good idea. Sure, you can the case. Nah, maybe we just cut it open. Alright, let's go ahead and cut open the case. Let's use a small screwdriver that we always do. This tiny little screwdriver to cut open the case. So just a nice small cut right there. There we go. There's one cut right there. And we'll cut down the center right here. Uh-oh, I missed it. Cut. Wow, that's terrible. Terrible cuts. Ah. Wow, this is terrible. Terrible cuts. Okay, hopefully that works. We'll see if that works. Alright, let's go to this side right here. Let's cut this side right here. The slow process of live unboxing, guys. Live unboxing. That's what happens when you do unboxing live. You don't get to fast forward the slow parts. Sorry. I can't do it any faster than this. Alright. Because it's live. It's live. It's a live unboxing. Okay, I think that's good enough. Let's lift this up. Ah, got it. There's our case opening up. Yeah. There we go. Whoa. There we go. There's the case. Look at that. That's the beautiful front panel right there. Ooh. You hear that? Solid quality right there. Okay. So let's dump out the case, shall we? Amazon customer start following. What's up? Yo, we're doing unboxing, just like Evan's family is unboxing himself. Alright, let's open up this case right here. Let me put this phone down so you guys can see how everything looks from the lower angle. Like right here. How's that angle? There's a cool angle for you guys, right? Here we go. Alright, check this out. Here's this other angle. So we're gonna unbox from this angle. Alright. Let's dump this case out. We shall dump this case out. Let's just go ahead and dump it out. Just like that. Dumping out the case. Alright, here we go. Ready, guys? Here we go. The unboxing of the new computer case. Ta-da! There we have it. The case is now unboxed. Alright, we're gonna save this box and put it to the side. Man, we are running out of space to put all the stuff in on the side. Alright. Barely able to fit that on the corner there. Alright. Haha. You killing me. I am killing you. I'm not. Why am I killing you? I don't want to kill anybody. Woo! Says Camellia. Alright, let's go. I got static shock. Static shock. Ah, this is the computer case. Ah, the computer case. We have the computer case right here. Okay, so that was the front right here. That's the front of the case, as you see right there. So let's go ahead and pull this open. Boom. There's the top. Wait, that's actually the bottom of the case. Doesn't matter. We pull that out, and we have the manual that comes with it. So you see right there, that's our manual right there. We have a manual for the 4000D airflow case right there. So that's our manual. Let's take out the wrap right here, and we can flip this case upside down, or proper side up. Alright, so here's our case right here. It's like a smaller version of this case. Smaller version of the case. So here we go. Boom, top comes up. And then, yeah, you can see close up of the case as we unbox it. See right here? Here we go, here's a close up of the case. Let's go ahead and unbox it. You ready? Wait, the phone is lagging, isn't it? The phone is lagging. No, it's not. Here we go, here we go, here we go. The reveal. Over 4,000! No, it's over 9,000! It's over 9,000! Boom! 9,000! Alright, we got it. There's our case. Wow, it's a pretty nice looking case. It's a spiffy looking case. Look at that case. Look at that case. Handsome, pretty, beautiful. Look at that case. I like it. I like it. So I like how they have some tape so everything stays together during shipping. You see right there, they have a little tape on top right there. We can pull out the tape to release the mesh on top. Nice thumb screw back here. So nice thumb screw to operate it. So we can just take out the thumb screw right here. And the thumb screw, when you undo it, it just hangs there, which is really nice. You see that? You see how it just hangs there? You don't lose the thumb screw when you take it out because it just hangs there. Really cool, right? And same thing with this thumb screw down here too. You can just take this out right here and it'll just hang. Just chill, perfect, right? And then, so to open up the case, this is what you do. This is what you do. Here's the case. You slide it out. You pop it out like that, and then, oh yeah, there's tape. There's tape. Let's remove the tape real quick. Let's remove the tape all the way through. Hang on. Let me take out the tape. All right, tape has been removed. All right, tape removed. All right. So here's the front of the case. There we go. See, nice, high quality glass component right there. High quality glass. And there's the inside of the case. Very spacious case to work with. Relatively spacious, just like our bigger brother right there. Really cool. All right, let me put this panel away on the side. We don't need this panel right now. All right, cool. Yeah, this is our case, guys. This is our case. A brand new case right there. All right, cool, cool, cool. Let's go ahead and open up the back side of the case. Actually, we can even open the front side. You can see the front of the case right here. Let me show you the front of the case. So right here, we can pop the front open. This is the top, just like that. It unclips. Just like that. The front comes out, and you have access to your fan. You have a filter too. It's a magnetic filter, really nice right there. Pop it in, and it just magnetically latches on. If you don't want to restrict the airflow, you can just use it like this. Like that's actually how I'm using the 5000X. Oh shoot. That's actually how I'm using the bigger brother right now. You see, I don't even put the front on. Even though this one has the glass one, I just leave it open and it gets better airflow that way. So you could close it if you want to, but that's what this cover is for. If you want to, you can go ahead and close it. And you can even swap this out with the airflow version. You can buy the airflow cover or even the tempered glass one from the website, and you can switch out the cover. And of course, we have this nice mesh up here for the filtering of the intake right here. This one can probably fit a 240 or a 280 radiator on top right here. Nice, big, massive area. And the front you can definitely put a 360 radiator right there. 360 radiator in the front right here. Pretty cool, nice. On the bottom, you have room for a filter for your power supply. You even have a stand. You even have room for a vertical graphics card right here. Includes 2 fans, one right there, and one over here. Pretty cool case. Very nice. All right, let me zoom in to close up so you guys can see the details right here. So here's the case from the front. Let me see if you can get a better view. So here's the fan. You see there's our fan from the inside right there. There's our fan, another fan. Roomy case. Roomy case. All right, let's get started. Let's build it. Let's build it. All right, so we are going to take our components from the other computer and put it into this one. So let me switch out to a different camera angle real quick. So hang on, give me 1 second. We will switch out to this other angle. All right, we'll turn off this one. Yeah. All right, cool, cool, cool. All right, we'll actually put the cover back on. There we go. Let me put the cover back on so you can see the whole case, because it's glass cover. That's the nice thing about it. It's glass. It's glass. All right, tempered glass, tempered glass, tempered glass. All right, let's put this thing back on. It looks so pretty. I like it. It looks very pretty. It's a very affordable case. Very affordable case. All right, let's put this back on. Nice. It snaps in place. So guys, there we have it. This is the case. This is the Corsair 4000D. This one is a tempered glass version. You can see through it, nice clear glass. I like the white case because the white case has a clear glass, which is perfect because I love to see my RGB components without the tint. Like the black case has a tint, so avoid the black case if you don't want the tint. You can see I have the bigger brother right there. That's the Corsair 5000X RGB case. I wanted something a little bit smaller, and this is perfect. Same design, just a little bit smaller. You can still put a 360 radiator in the front. On the top, you're limited to up to a 280 radiator only. So it's a little bit smaller, but still the same great design and much cheaper than the big boy right there. And sometimes you just want a smaller case because it's more compact, easier to move around. But I know I'm gonna love the quality because I can feel it, I can see it. It's the same quality of that bigger case that I absolutely love. So if you're looking for a small case that looks good, that has good quality build and design and good airflow and looks great, boom, right here, the Corsair 4000D airflow tempered glass version. The 4000D tempered glass version, Corsair, right there. This is it. This is it. Again, boom, Corsair 4000D tempered glass edition in white. This is my go-to for a nice compact mid-tower case right here. All right, that was our unboxing of the case. We're good. We're good. Yes, that is the case. Where did you find the 37? Exactly, Dana, that is a 37, Sam. So the 3070 is in the link down below. You can click the link down below, or you can click on Dana's link. That is the computer that we have. And that computer is this one right here. It is a very, very good deal. This computer has a 3070 pre-built inside. Pre-installed 3070 graphics card. It's a Zeus Dual 3070 graphics card. Also has a Ryzen 7 5800X. Also has 16 GB RAM in there, 3200 MHz. It has a 512 GB Western Digital NVMe drive. It has a 1 TB 7200 RPM hard drive. It has a 750 80 plus gold power supply. It has a nice Asus motherboard. Windows 10 is already installed. It's got RGBs. It's got a nice case. Everything for $16.99 right now. And this case is perfect. This computer is perfect. It has everything you need at a very good price. And of course, that's the 37 RTS graphics card built in here at a fantastic value, and it's really cool. It's a really good computer. We've been testing it out, we've been benchmarking it, it's been a blast. But we also got this case right here. This is a Corsair 4000D that we're gonna transplant everything from this computer into this case right here. Right here. That's the transplant right here. It's a smaller version of this big boy right here. Just slightly smaller than this big case right here. It's a nice size case, right? Nice size white computer case, and it's gonna give us better airflow, better cooling solution for our Asus computer. Sweet. Camila says, there are different kinds of the same computer. I'm going to be looking into this one. Yes, there are 3 different ones that I would recommend. Particularly, I recommend the one at Amazon right now for the price of $16.99. And that is this one right here, which is the one that we've been linking in the carousel down below, because that one has a nice Ryzen 7 5800X and the RTX 3070 graphics card. Now the other one that I had, which I put into this computer, that one had Intel i7 11700F, but the same graphics card. This one I like a little bit more for gaming, but this one I like a little bit more for applications, right? Because the Ryzen chipsets are good for multitask, multi-core application. So this one, the i7 11700F, is good for gaming, and it's great for gaming. This one is also very good for gaming, but the Ryzen 7 is also good for multi-core applications like Photoshop, Lightroom, Adobe Premiere, OBS, like when you're doing multiple application or application that takes advantage of multiple cores. So that's good for that. Now there's another version of the Zeus computer which is sold out right now that I don't see online, but there is one that has a 3080 graphics card, and I ordered one of those too. That one should arrive in the next few days as well. Alright, KK or K Cool 83 says, which is the best to impress lady? Well, the best one to impress lady is, actually, the funny thing is, the best one to impress lady is this one. Let me show you. Hang on. You want to see which one is the best one to impress lady? KK Cool? You want to see which one is the best one? Let me show you the best one to impress ladies. Are you ready? Let me show you. This is the best one to impress lady. KK Cool. You ready? You ready? Here, let me show you. Let me show you the best one to impress lady. Let me show you. Let me show you. Where is this? You ready? You ready? All right. Come here. Come here. Let me show you. You were born ready, right? This is the best one to impress lady. Show the ladies the power of the dark side. Yes, you are strong. The ladies want to show. You want to show them the strength of the dark side. The dark side is strong. Yes, yes. This is what the lady likes. Strength, power, the dark side. You ready? Yes, KK Cool. K Cool 83? Now you know. The womans will love you if you show them the power of the dark side. The dark side is bigger, better, more powerful. Yes, the dark side is the path of strength, power beyond imagination. Yes, K Cool 83, you know what to do. You know what to do to impress the ladies. You don't want to know how many ladies I've impressed. Well, I hope that answers your question. So, yeah, that one should impress the ladies a lot. That should. And, of course, we don't just say, we also do. Let me show you, my friend. Let me show you the one that will impress the ladies. This one will impress the ladies. This one right here will impress the ladies. That is the Darth Maul. You see that? You see that? That will impress the ladies. Yes. Yes, impressive. I know. Right? Impressive, right? This is it right here. This is our custom water cool custom built computer with a Kraken Z73 right there. Boom, we got it. Looks cool, right? Yeah, it looks really good. How's everything going, Samuel K? Darth Maul, that's right. Darth Maul. Yes, the Darth Maul is there. The strength of the Darth Maul. I need to figure out how to change these fans to get him into the red. I need the fans to be red. The fans need to be red. Let's make the fans red. That's sick. I hate flow through you. I hate, let the hate flow through you. Yes, let the hate flow through you. Use the blood of your enemies to make them red. I love it, K-Cool83. I love it. Yes. Let the blood of your enemies flow through you. Yes, how do we make the fans red? I want to make the fans red. I don't know how to make the fans red. If I could figure out how to make the fans red, that would be perfect. I will make the fans red. I will make the fans red later, and it will be so cool. Anyway, this is our computer. We will now transplant our Zeus computer into this new computer. And it'll be crazy. Just send him that picture and it'll help you. I thought there's a remote for the GIM fans. There are. But right now, it's stuck on ARGB mode. So it won't accept the remote. Maybe I just need to disconnect the ARGB. Maybe I need to disconnect the ARGB. That's probably what I'll do. Let me try that. Let me disconnect the ARGB and I think the remote will work. Because, oh shoot. Because right now, can I put this computer on top of the other case? This doesn't seem very secure. Is that secure? Oh, it's actually okay. Okay, so here's the other computer. Let me see if I can turn the computer fans into red. Red. Yeah, see this remote here is not doing it. I think it's stuck in ARGB mode. It's stuck in ARGB mode. Maybe if I take out the ARGB cable right here. Gotta be careful. Alright, so the ARGB cable is removed. Can I go red now? Red! Red! Auto. Off. Nope. Maybe it's the wrong remote. Let me see. Is that a different remote? Let me see which remote it is. I'm pretty sure it was that remote. But I don't know. The ARGB cable is disconnected right now. Yet it still doesn't want to change. Okay, how about now? Red. Red. No. lock. Oh, I got it. It's in red. I got it. We are red. I will impress the ladies if I tell them that I am Amazon live streamer called Utechbia. My TV, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Yes, we have red. We have red. The red actually doesn't look good. You know why? Because the fans are white. I thought the reds would look better. The reds would look better if the fans were black. I think the fans need to be black, right? Because, oh wait, it's not really red. Let me see if I can change it to really red. I think it's like orange right now. Let me see if I can change it to really red. Does this, no, that's pink, right? No, that is red. I can change that blue. I can change a different color. That's green, orange, purple. I can cycle the different modes, color patterns. Whoa. Yeah. The red one doesn't work. Green is funny, yeah, because it's a green screen. Green screen. Everything green is funny. Everything green is funny because we have a green screen. You know that, right? Green is very funny. Green is hilarious. Green is what happens when you have a green screen. Don't you know the secret of the green screen? The green is hilarious, my friend. The green is hilarious. Like, if anything that is green, it will disappear in the green screen. Here, let me show you. So, for example, right here, I have tape, and it's green, right? So if you shoot me, you have shot a hole through me, right? Or I can get shot here. Right? My idea will not work. No, it will not work. You will get slapped in the forehead like this. Pa! Ah! Or your eyes will be hit out. Ah, my eyes! Yeah, that's what happens when you are on the green screen. Green screen! The llamas. Green screens, my friend. To impress the lady, you need to be a Seth Lord. It's the takeaway. Yes! I am a mess. I am a complete mess. You are right. A complete mess. We are a mess. Okay, so we have the computer case in red. So let me see how the computer case looks in red. Hang on, let me put this back here. Let me see how it looks in red. Ah, yes, right there. It's in red. Yeah, it doesn't look that good, right? When the computer case is in red. The fans need to be black. The fans need to be black for it to work. The fans aren't black. The fans need to be black. Need to be black. We need to have black fans. We need to upgrade to black fans. We need to buy some black fans. Black fans. Black fans. We should buy some black fans. And then it'll be awesome. It looks okay to you? It doesn't have like a dominant red effect. The fact that the fans are white and the case is black is Right. We should switch them to black case fans. We will switch them. Whoa! I almost tripped over that case. Jeez, that would have been bad. Paint them. No, I'm just gonna buy new fans. The fans are so cheap. These GIM fans, you can get 3 of them for 20 bucks. They're a good deal. They are cheap. They are very cheap. And they are very affordable. Okay, so this is the case. I guess we spent the whole time talking about the case and benchmarking the old computer that we haven't even installed it. And it's already 10 p.m. Do you think we have time to transplant the computer into the new case? Should we try to do it? I don't like black cases. I like my white case you give me. Yeah, I like white cases too. White cases are the bomb. Like right here, right? This is the white case. White cases look good. White cases are good looking. White cases look great. Look at that, Pudgy. Look at that white case right there. White case, white case, white case. You can even remove the mesh filter. See? White case. Uh-oh. Let's just go on. White cases. Hang on. I think I misaligned it. No, align correctly. I can't put it on. I can't put it on with one hand. Hang on. Need to put the case down. I can't put the mesh on with the one hand. There we go. Magnetic. It is 12:11 here. I'm not sure how I got here, but I did. Well, KK or KCool83, thank you for being here. Thank you. I sincerely appreciate you being here. And how you got here doesn't matter, but you have came here for a reason. And we're very happy you are here, KCool83. We hope you come back here again. This is Amazon Live. And if you want to find us, we usually live stream around 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time daily, which is probably 10 o'clock. No, yeah, it's 10 o'clock your time. If you go to amazon.com/live, you will find us. And make sure you follow us, KCool. Hit the follow button on that side of the screen. It says follow, hit the follow button, and you'll be notified the next time we go live. Alright, let me move all this stuff out, and then we can do the transplant. Should we do the transplant tonight? You guys, what do you think? Should we do the transplant tonight? We have the case open. We're practically ready to do the transplant. It would be cool to do the transplant. It would be awesome. I'm here to watch you fall over your computer. Don't watch me fall over my computer. The thermotake. That's a nice tower. Let's see the transplant. My case. Nice. Did you put the computer together? Yes, tonight is good. Alright, tonight we are doing it now. Okay. We gotta turn off this computer then. Let's log in and turn off. So then we can take it apart. Let's log in, turn off, and take it apart. Alright, how do we log in? We gotta log in. Okay. Let me grab my keyboard. Put it in here. We'll shut it down. Get the HDMI, connect to it, so we can shut this baby down. Yeah, we need to shut this down so we can log into it. Alright, let me connect to it. Give me 1 second here. Let me connect to it so we can shut it down. There we go. Alright, we'll shut it down. Shut down. Good night. You are sleeping. Sleep, computer. Oh! Whoa! Well, at least you got what you wanted. Are you happy? Did you record that? Are you happy? I tripped over my computer. Are you happy now? Are you happy? I almost hit my head on the wall. Are you happy? I'm glad you're happy, my friend. Because I almost... Use your anger. It makes you stronger. What's anger? You are mistaken. It is not anger. It is strength. It is passion. No anger. Alright, the computer is now off. We can now take it apart. And we can unassemble the components and put it into our new computer. Alright. Oh man, it's going to be a long night. Alright, this computer, we can move this to the side. Put this to the side right here as we take this one apart. There we go. Okay, I'll move this one up here a little bit, move it here a little bit. Let's get this box out of the shot. Alright, and then we can actually put the new computer together. Yeah, let's put the new computer together. There we go. Alright, Evan's family is tired already. Why are you tired, my friend? Why are you tired? Don't be tired. It's okay. Alright. Let's build our computer. Alright. So that's our computer there. This is our computer down here. We will just start taking parts out of it. We do need to shut down our Darth Maul computer too. Let's log into our Darth Maul and shut that one down. Okay, we gotta shut down Darth Maul. Shutting down Darth Maul. Alright, hang on. Let me log into Darth Maul and shut down Darth Maul. You made my night! Oh, congratulations. I almost fell. So my TV is happy. Okay. I'm glad you're happy. Thank you for being here to watch me fall. 1:15. Oh my gosh, that's so late for you guys. 1:15. What time do you guys usually sleep? That's crazy. What time are you going to plan to sleep? Oops, wrong one. Hang on. Mahahahaha, the Darth Maul. Alright, let's shut this computer down too. We can shut this computer down. Update and shut down. I guess we have to update. Wait, wait, did I up that and shut down? What? Why is it restarting? It's restarting. Ah, you got up at 5 a.m. That's crazy, my friend. 5 a.m. That's early. I still love you though. Thank you, Mike. You made my nights. You made my nights. Okay, so this computer, this Darth Maul computer is shutting down. Let's give that computer a little bit of time to shut down. Then we'll take this computer apart and we'll put it into our new white case. It should be pretty quick. How long do you think it will take me? How long do you think it will take me? If I do it really fast, how long do you think it will take me? Like an hour? You think I can put this computer in the new case in about 1 hour? Transplant in 1 hour. Yeah, I think we can do it in 1 hour. 1 hour. We could probably do it in 1 hour, right? Yes? 6 hours? No, 4 hours is fast for you. No, I'm gonna do it in 1 hour. The last time, the reason why it took us 8 hours was because we built it from scratch. And because I kept talking to the chat. That's why. That's why it took like 8 hours. This one we can do in 1 hour. We can do it in 1 hour. We will do it very fast. We will get it done in 1 hour. So the computer is booting up right now. I'll give you 2.5 hours. Okay, 2.5 hours. Let's do it. I will do it in 1 hour. I will do it in 1 hour. Super fast. Super fast. 1 hour. You watch me. I'm gonna get it in 1 hour. At least you can. I think you can do it at least 45 minutes. I bet you give me that. 45 minutes, huh, John Jefferson? I'm gonna go to bed. See ya. Pudgy! But you said you're gonna watch me. Oh, fine. Later. Alright, this computer is almost done updating. Once it's done updating, we can shut it down. And then we have the table, the operation table, to take away the parts and put into our new computer. It should be good. It should be good. We should disassemble all the parts, put into a new computer. We should wear gloves. We should wear gloves. And we should be fast. We will be fast. We can do it. We will do it in 1 hour. We will do it in 1 hour. We can take the computer apart and put it together in 1 hour. 1 hour. Give me 1 hour. We can do this. 1 hour. Okay, computer is off. Perfect. Okay, so now we can disconnect and power off this computer. Alright, we're going to give ourselves 1 hour to do the transplant. 1 hour is all we need, guys. We just need 1 hour. We're going to put it into the new computer case. We will get it done in 1 hour. We will have it done. You will see. 1 hour. 1 hour. Okay. But we need a place to put this other computer. Alright, so I need a place to put the Darth Maul computer. Should I put it behind that other computer? Alright, let's put the Darth Maul computer behind this other computer. So we take up less space. So Darth Maul computer, you'll be behind here. Okay. Darth Maul computer is behind there. So guys, we're going to try to do this in exactly 1 hour. We're taking the content of this Asus computer and we're going to put it into this case right here. This is the Corsair 4000D case right here. We're going to put everything in this computer into this case and we're going to do this in 1 hour, guys. There's nothing wrong with this computer. This computer is great. This computer is a Ryzen 7 5800X CPU with an RTX 3070 graphics card. We have 16 gigabyte RAM in there. We have an NVMe drive here that's 512 gigabyte. It's an SN530 Western Digital drive. We even have a 1 terabyte Toshiba 7200 RPM hard drive in here. We have a 750 watt 80 plus gold power supply right here. And then we have a Zeus motherboard, a Zeus RGB, a Zeus case, but it's all gonna go into the new case because the new case will have better airflow, so it will run better. Because this computer right here, when it runs very high performance stuff, it gets hot and the CPU thermal throttle, so it lowers the performance of the CPU because it gets too hot. Plus, when it gets that hot, the CPU fan and the exhaust fan is super loud. So that's why we're going to take everything out of this case and put it into our new Corsair 4000D case. So let's go. Let's start. Here we go. Let me get a screwdriver and we will undo the screw right here. So here is our screwdriver. Where's our screwdriver? We need a screwdriver. Screwdriver, where are you? Alright, screwdriver. Where's the screwdriver? Here we go. Got it. Got the screwdriver. Alright. Cool. Alright, so the first thing we're going to do is we are going to unscrew the front of the case. So, This one I already took out one screw, so this screw down here is already gone. So we'll take out this other screw right here. So right here, we're gonna remove this screw right here. So there's two screws. There's two screws. This one right here and this one down here, which I already took out earlier. So I don't know if you guys see this one right here. So I guess you can't see. All right, peace out. See you, Adam. See you, Adam. Adam is out. Adam is out. Have a good night, Adam. Congratulations on getting Digital Dave to be on your channel. We will catch that stream. As I hope I can catch that stream. I hope I can. All right, let me just put this together first, and then we'll take it apart. So here, let's redo this real quick. So there's no cheating. Everything is 100% removal. Okay, so put the screws back. Okay, let's go. Let's start again. Let's start again. Okay. Alright, so let's do it. The first step is we're going to take away the two screws right here to open up this back panel. So there's two screws right here. So there's one right down here. I don't know if you guys can see that one. Right here. Can you see that screw? Nope, you can't. So let me move this camera in so you guys can see that screw right there. So let's see if I can rotate this camera angle here so you can see that screw right there. We'll zoom in just a tad. There we go. So one screw right there. Okay, here, this screw right here. Let's go ahead and undo this screw right here. That is screw number one. Take that one out. Okay, good. All right, next screw is the one up here. So we are going to move the camera up here so you guys can see this screw right here. Let's take out this screw right here. Now we're taking out the top screw. This one right here on the case. Boom, that one's done right there. All right, so now we're gonna take out the glass of the case. Okay, so let's take out that screw and we can remove the cover right here. So just pull on the cover. We're gonna pull the cover this way towards us. We'll pull the cover and slide it out and lift up, and the cover is now removed. All right, let's put the cover to the side. All right, so let's see what's next here. Let's start taking everything out. We need to just like pull everything out. We're gonna yank everything out. So very easy to just yank everything out as long as you remember how to put things back in. So we'll start yanking out. Let me see. What is the best thing to start yanking out first? Well, you know, we can take out anything in any order. We can take out anything in any order. I'm just gonna take out the graphics card first. That's like the most precious component for me. So I'm gonna take out the graphics card first. So we're gonna disconnect the power right here, power leads right here, another power lead right here. So we take out the two power leads right there. So power leads have been removed. Okay, we're gonna take, so this thing is held down over here. If you look very closely, we can zoom in right there. It's held down. So let me see if I can zoom in so you guys can see better why and how it's held down. So this graphics card is held down a little bit different than other graphics card because it's OEM. So let me see if I can shine some light there, and you can see how the graphics card is held down, right? There's some extra two little screws right there in this little bracket that holds the graphics card. So like if you zoom out, you can see what I'm talking about, right? You zoom out, you see right there. So we're gonna zoom in right in there. So if you zoom in, there we have it right there. So we have to work with these two screws right here. So let me put on some light so you can see a little bit better. Light, turn on light. The light didn't turn on. Why is there no light? There we go. All right, let's go ahead and take out these two screws. I think the screwdriver should be able to do it. Yeah. All right, so let's take out these two screws right here. Very little screws here. Very small screws. All right, there's one. Come on. All right, the first screw is out. Good. Put that out on the side. I'll put all the screws in a bag so we know that it all come from this computer. We'll put this there. Okay. All the screws are going to come from this computer. All right, so there's this another screw right here. All right, how we doing on time, guys? 7 minutes. All right, can't stay awake anymore. I'm out. All right, good night. See ya, Evans family. All right, another screw out here. Let's take this screw out. All right, got that. Uh-oh, I dropped it. Dropped it somewhere in the case. It's okay. We'll find the screw later. All right, so that bracket's out. Just that is all we need. Okay, and then on the side here, let's go ahead and pull out the rest of the graphics card. Let's turn off the light right now. What we do is we want to go in there And if you look very carefully, there's a lock on the PCIe slot area. So there's a lock, and this one is a little bit hard to see if you're not used to seeing it. There's a PCIe lock. It's very tricky to see. We'll try to zoom in if you can see. Let me see if I can get that angle that shows that lock. It's very hard to see. It's the PCIe lock. Let me see. Oh, there. You see? That right there. That right there. That lock right there. So what you need to do is push that lock down. You shouldn't push it with a screwdriver, but I am, because I'm very comfortable with it. But you can even push with your hands. Just push that area, and you'll hear it snap open once you push it. You see now? You see how now it's flat? It's open right now. You see how right there it's now flat? Earlier was pushed up, so now it's flat. So now the hard drive, the graphics card is loose. What we need to do is now undo the 2 screws at the side here of the graphics card. So there's the side right there. So let's go ahead and take out the side components right here. So let me see if I can get a better angle for you guys. So we just take out the 2 screws right here that takes out the graphics card. So here's 1 screw. Alright, carefully. Whoops. Oh, don't know where that screw went. Another screw that I'm going to step on. Oh, I found it. Cool. I just don't want to step on it later and be in pain. Alright, and get this top screw right here. And hold on to the graphics card instead. In case it starts to fall out. I don't think it'll fall out because there should be some friction on the PCIe slot holding it. But we'll, oh man. Another screw dropped somewhere. Can't find it. Oh, I think it's here. Maybe? I don't know. Somewhere down there. Alright, let's pull out the graphics card now. Alright, let's pull out the graphics card. Carefully. Pulling out the graphics card. There we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come out. Come out. It's a PCIe slot cover still. So make sure the PCI lock is released. I think the PCI slot lock is still on. Let me check again. So that PCI lock is very stubborn. Very stubborn little lock. Let me see if we got it. It might not have released. Let me see. Alright. Yeah, it looks flat. It looks like it definitely released, but we'll try again. We'll push that down. Oh, now it's released. Now it's vertical again. Sometimes it comes back up. There we go. So now it should be released. Okay, so now we can pull the graphics card towards us. And yes, we are released the graphics card. So there we go. Here's our graphics card. Let's zoom out a tad. You can see that is the RTX 3070 graphics card. RTX. Nice. Alright. So our graphics card is now out. Let's put this graphics card to the side. Again, this is a nice graphics card. In fact, you should take a look at the components just in case you're curious. Let me show you the components. So we'll go out, zoom out a little bit so you can see the components as I show it off. So here it is. This is the Zeus graphics card. It's a nice Zeus GeForce RTX 3070 graphics card. You have 2 8-pins there. This one is the dual model. And you even have a nice switch back here, right, for performance and quiet mode. And back here you can see the input. You can see, kind of see the inputs, but you have 3 display ports, 1, 2, 3, and 2 HDMI ports. So plenty of ports on this baby. So yeah. So let's put this to the side. Alright, let me move this out a little bit. Let me move this out a little bit more so you can really see that graphics card. Again, right here, this is the front of it. You can see you have 1, 2, 3 display and 2 HDMI. Nice card, nice card. Okay, perfect. Alright, let's just put this card to the side. Put this card over here. We will definitely need this card later. Let's put this here for now. That's our graphics card. Okay, what's next? I wish I could find the screw that I dropped in the computer, but I don't know where it went. It's okay, we'll find it later. Alright, Next thing we can take out is the shroud. Let's see, what do we want to take out? What do we want to take out? Maybe we want to take out the power supply. Technically, we want to take out everything. We want to take out everything from this computer. Maybe we can start with the easier component to take out, which is actually the motherboard. Because it comes with the CPU and everything. So let's go ahead and take that out. So maybe we can add some light here so it's a little bit brighter, easier to see. There we go. So for this, we need to take out this divider here. This divider is clipped on. And let me see how this divider is clipped on. There's a little latch on this side. I think this screw here holds it. So let's go ahead and take out this screw in the center right here. Let's go ahead and start with that. Let's open up this screw here. Let's see how that works. It's pretty elegant design. This divider separates the heat from the graphics card chamber from the CPU chamber. That way you have more better control of the cooling. Alright, so let's go ahead and take this out. Let's see how this works. Do I slide this forward or do I slide it backwards? I can slide it forwards. Or do I slide it backwards? How does this thing clip on? Interesting. Do we have any other clips holding it? Oh wait, there's a tiny little screw right here. Oh, I see. Okay, so if you look right here, there's a tiny little screw. Tiny itty bitty small one in the corner. You can almost not see it. There we go. Let's see if we can focus on it. Right there, see that tiny little screw? I don't even know how to get to that one. Oh, it's really hard because it's in the corner. I don't even know how we can unscrew that one. Like, how do we get to that one? Can we even unscrew that one? Or can we get around it without not unscrewing it? Can we unscrew anything in the back here to open that plate? Yes, we can. I think, no, we can't. I think we might have to unscrew that little screw. Yeah, we have to unscrew that. That is going to be a hard one. Let's see if we can get that right angle to unscrew it. Oh boy, it's going to be hard. Let me see if I get a small screwdriver. That one is going to be definitely difficult. Very difficult to get to that screw right there. How are we going to be able to unscrew that? Oh, cool. Check it out. We can unscrew it by putting a screwdriver through here. Genius. Genius. Okay, perfect. Perfect. All right. This is a very tiny screw. Let's take that one out. Super tiny screw here. All right, we got it. We got it. There comes the screw. Oh man, we dropped it down the computer again. Another screw that's lost. It's okay. Good thing we're taking. Oh, here, I found the screw. Let me just pull it out with a magnet. It's a magnet. Alright, we found the screw. Very small, little tiny itty bitty screw. Right there. We got it. We got it. Alright, let's put this to the side. Okay. That is it there. Okay, so let me see if now we can loosen that divider panel. Let's see if that divider panel now comes open. Does it come loose yet? Let's see if we can take out the divider panel. Some light might help. Maybe. Okay. Now, yeah, so now we just slide this forward. So once you slide that forward, oh, that just comes out nicely. Very nice. And then this piece, how does this piece come out? This piece has two screws from the front. The only way to get to this is from the front of the case. I don't think we need to take it out because we can slide the motherboard out without taking this piece out. I mean, we could take it out if we pop the front of the case, if we wanted to. But I don't think it's necessary to take it out. If you look very carefully underneath there, right there. So see right there? You see we have two screws right here, right? One screw right there and one screw right there. And you can get to these by popping the front of the case, which we probably don't want to because it's not necessary, because we can take the motherboard out without taking out that little plate. So we can save our time. If we need to, we'll pop open the front of the case and undo that screw. But I think we should be able to wedge this motherboard out with this plate still attached. Alright, so let's go ahead and take out the power adapter right here. So that is our power adapter. We can just go ahead and pull this one out. There's a little tab right here. So we're going to squeeze on the tab and pull up on the power adapter right there. There we go. Power adapter comes out. Nice. There's a USB adapter right here. We're gonna pull this straight out as well, just like that. There's our USB, comes out. Perfect. What else do we need to take out? We need to take out the PCIe power up there. So let me zoom in on the top right there so you guys can see our PCIe power right up above here. So right up here, there's a little tab on top too. So I'm gonna squeeze down on the tab on top as I pull back out. So let me see if I can get some light on you right there. There's a tab on top. So I'm gonna push the tab and pull out at the same time. A bit tricky, but we got it. Hang on, did we get it? There we go. Okay, so that's removed right there. We'll straighten this out so it doesn't catch onto the motherboard later. Alright, so that's removed right there. We're good. Okay, I guess now we can start removing some of these other cables down here as well. So let me show you the cables I'm looking at down below. So you see the motherboard now is starting to clear up. It's starting to clear up. Let's get some light on this right there. So these cables right here, we just pull them out for now. We don't really need to worry about them too much because once we install the new case, we'll look up the manual to find out what the cables are. These are front panel wires right here. So we can zoom in if you want to take a closer look at those wires that we're going to take out right here. So we can zoom in a little bit more maybe. Right there. Alright, perfect. So these are the cables that we're removing right now. There we go. So these cables right here, we're just taking out this cable here, this cable right here. So this is, I think this is also this is a USB header. This is also another USB header. Those are our USB headers. And then over here, this is our, I believe, yeah, our audio, our front panel audio header. So we'll take this one out, just pull it straight out. Alright, and here's our SATA for the hard drive, right? So the SATA for the hard drive is also very easy. So remember, it's in the SATA 1 port. When we install it, we'll put it back in the SATA 1 port. That's number 1, SATA 1 port. And I think we can look at the bottom of the actual motherboard right there. So you can see how they're labeled. I know it's kind of hard to see because it's at angle, but you can clearly see right there. That's SATA 1, SATA 2, SATA 3, SATA 4. So those are 4 SATA port. We're just using SATA 1 port right there. So this motherboard is connected to this M.2 slot here, which has Wi-Fi. This Wi-Fi card, we'll keep the Wi-Fi card. We might actually do a different Wi-Fi card, but for now we need to take out the antennas because the antennas are part of the case, and it's going to be a little bit tricky to take out the antenna. We might get to the antenna later, but for now I think we're just going to take out the card and let the card hang almost. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. So let's take out the card here and let the card hang. We might get the antenna out later, but for now let's remove this right here and let's drop out the card. So let's zoom in a little bit right there so you guys can see the card right there. Okay, so this card comes out right here, very easy, just a screwdriver. I mean, if we can get the antenna would be nice. Let me see if we can disconnect the antenna. I'm curious now how the antenna is attached to the case. I think the antenna might actually route. Wow, this one is intricate because I think I'm not sure. Okay, I'm not sure, but I think that's the antenna cable up there as well. So it might even go up to here. So it might be everywhere in the back. So maybe we can open up the back panel right now. It's not a bad idea to open up the back panel and let's start to see what happens in the back panel. We'll put this piece out on the side here so we don't need this piece anymore. Alright, so let's open up the back panel and let's see where the antenna goes. Where does the antenna go? So I'll flip this case over to this side right here. There we go. Okay, so let's zoom out a little bit here. Okay, cool. Let's just go ahead and take out the 2 screws back here, just like the front panel. This back panel, it's just 2 screws right here. Very easy 2 screws. Let's start with the lower screw down here. Kind of hard to see, right? Here, that screw right there. Let's take out that screw, lower screw right here. And then we have a screw up here as well. So let's put that to the side. It's a lot of reflection of the green screen, so it's a little bit hard for you guys to see the computer. But here's the other screw up here. Let's go ahead and take out that screw right here as well. There we go. Alright, so that screw is now removed. Perfect. Okay, so now we can slide the back panel out towards you and then lift up and out. So now this is the back panel. We can put that to the side. We don't need that right now. Okay, perfect. So now we can look at the back and have an idea of where that Wi-Fi cable goes. You see right here, the Wi-Fi cable comes out there, kind of tucks up here. It loops around here a little bit, and it goes up, and I guess it integrates to the case. Yeah, it integrates into the case nicely. So we probably don't want to waste our time taking out that Wi-Fi cable. So we'll leave the Wi-Fi chip in this computer, and we will have a different Wi-Fi solution because this is Wi-Fi 5, and we're gonna upgrade this computer to Wi-Fi 6 later. So I'm not even gonna worry about taking out the antenna. You guys can take out the antenna if you want to, but you'll also have to find a way to install it on the new computer. The best way to do it, if you want to keep this if you actually want to keep this Wi-Fi chip, then you can buy a PCIe slot cover that has 2 antennas. So you can just wrap the 2 antennas from here. Like you can pop these 2 pins out, and then the new antennas will pop in. Like you will have a slot here where you can hook up external antennas that will connect to these little internal specs here. But we're not going to deal with that either because we're just going to install a new PCIe Wi-Fi card later. So let's go ahead and take this out. So there's 2 chips right here. There's one there's a PCIe M.2 cable here, and there's a card on top of here, this Wi-Fi card. So I'm wondering if we can just take out the Wi-Fi card and leave the M.2 PCIe board down there. So we'll decide later. But the Wi-Fi card should come out. Let's take the Wi-Fi card out. I wonder if we can just pop the antenna out. The antenna should just pop straight up. These antennas are very small and delicate, but they should just pop up like that. You see? You pull up and they will pop up. They're very tricky, but you just pull up and they will pop straight up. That's the antenna right there. Very small antennas. You can't even focus on it. We'll just do the same thing over here. You're just gonna pull straight up on them. Very tricky. There we go. Right there. There's the other one. They just pop up. So we'll put these antennas down. We'll leave this card on the motherboard for the time being. Alright, I think that's it. Every cable is disconnected. Oh, case fan. Let's take out the case fan. So let's remove the case fan so that it doesn't get in the way. We can leave the case fan in the computer actually. You just need to disconnect the case fan. See this cable right here? So that's the case fan. This is the case fan right there. Ignore this cable. That's the antenna. That's the case fan right there. So all we need to do is just take out this cable, pull it up, and that's the case fan. There we go. So case fan cable is now removed. We can leave the case fan hanging in the case. That's fine. The motherboard should pop out once we remove all the screws holding the motherboard on, and that should be it. That should be the motherboard removal. That should be pretty straightforward. So let's carefully take out the motherboard. The motherboard is a bunch of screws, so you have to be careful because the fact that it's hanging vertically means once we remove the last screw, this motherboard can potentially just fall out and slide down, and it can like catch onto the RAM with this plate and break the RAM or something like that. So we have to be very, very careful, very careful. But yeah, let's go ahead and take out. Maybe we can hold everything by the CPU. That's probably the easiest way to handle everything. Is hold it by the CPU, and then with the other hand right here, you can push back the I/O plate. So we're gonna use the other hand. I don't know if you can see right here. So once we unscrew everything, I'm going to put one hand back here, And I'm gonna use this one hand to push the I/O plate out, and then the other hand I'm gonna hold the CPU from in here and try to wiggle this as we pull out the motherboard. And same time, once we release the motherboard from this I/O shield area right here, we have to be careful to navigate around this, and then we're gonna slide over and just pull it out. Easier said than done, but let's start unscrewing the motherboard. So we just look at all the screws that's holding the motherboard in, just like this one. There's 1, 2, 3, let me see, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 screws. 8 screws holding the motherboard. So I want to just make sure you guys saw that. Let me just zoom in a little bit more so you can see those screws a little better. Maybe we can see all, I'm not sure. But let me see if I can show you. So there's one right here. 1, 2. Number 3 is there. Number 4 is there. Underneath there's a screw. Let me push here. There's a screw there. There's a screw there. There's a screw there. There's a screw there. And then there's a screw there. So we're going to undo all those screws very carefully, but very quickly. Alright, so let's go ahead and do that right now. So once we start to get to the last few, we have to hold the motherboard. Otherwise, everything's going to fall on us because it's a vertically mounted situation right here. Ideally, you would lay the computer flat down to undo this. But since it's easier to film this way, I just want to do it this way so you guys can see better. So let me see. There's that. Alright. So this one. Alright. Benny Boy is back. What's up, Benny Boy? We have a clock. We have 30 minutes left. We challenge ourselves 30 minutes to take this computer apart and put it into the new case. Uh-oh. That's almost pushed my computer back. Alright. Here we go. What's up, Benny Boy? How are you doing, my friend? Alright. Take out that screw right there. Okay, so now we have just 3 screws on the top holding this. So we should be starting to make sure we hold everything as we undo the last few screws here to take out the motherboard. So let me undo this one more right here, because everything's going to start to fall because there's nothing holding the motherboard other than these last 3 screws. So we have to be very careful here. Alright. Here we go. Oops, that didn't quite come out yet. Alright. Come out. Gotcha. Alright. We got that screw. Alright, 2 more screws. And then this whole thing's gonna come out. Alright, Benny Boy's gonna go. Alright. See you later, my friend. Later, dude. Brian's in the house. What's up, Brian? Yeah, we got this. We got this. Alright, we got it. So now I'm starting to hold the fan right here as I undo these last 2 screws. Again, very tricky because everything's gonna fall out once we get these last 2 screws. And ideally, you probably want to do this with the computer laying flat down. I'm just doing this vertically so you guys can see. Otherwise, I would have also laid this computer flat down. But why not just have a little fun and challenge ourselves, make it a little bit extra difficult, right? Alright, last screw right here. Here we go. Holding on to that heat sink right now because I don't want this motherboard to fall down. So we're undoing this last screw up here, and now we are completely free. Okay, so there's usually a little bit of tension on the I/O plate, so we're gonna use this palm back here. I'm gonna use the palm back here. I'm gonna push the I/O shield back as we kind of wiggle the motherboard a little bit. This part is kind of hard because the I/O shield really holds the motherboard in at this point. So just a little wiggle on the motherboard and it should come out. Again, you don't want to use the motherboard, the CPU heatsink. So you want to start holding the motherboard right here and kind of wiggling it. A little bit wiggle. You gotta kind of work it. Work the heat shield out, because the heat shield is the only thing, the I/O shield is the only thing holding the motherboard on right now. so I'm just gonna keep wiggling until it comes out. Alright. Making some progress. Really tricky here. And then again, using my palm on the backhand here, just trying to push the IO shield. Pushing the IO shield. Sometimes you want to lift the motherboard up a little bit because that helps too. Lift at the same time. Slightly lift. Just kind of wiggle it out. Cause it's just friction at this point holding it on. Just friction. Alright, it's not budging. It's not budging. We're still gonna get it. We're still gonna get it. Just hang on. We'll get it. Okay, the IO shield is on really good. Okay, so the IO shield, we're gonna need to depress some stuff here on the IO shield to get it out, I think. The IO shield is attached really good. Alright. Again, just kind of maneuvering it, holding the motherboard, making sure nothing drops. So how many screws you lost already? 2. I lost 2 and it fell into the down there, but don't worry, we'll find it later. We lost 2 screws. But it's okay. It's okay. Come on. Come out, motherboard. Come out, motherboard. Alright, if this doesn't come out, we'll have to lay this thing down and then we'll pull it out. Alright, we're gonna lay it down. Huh? Okay. So I'm gonna let that sit right there. I don't think it's gonna fall. I'm gonna clean out this desk and lay that thing down, and then we'll be able to more rigidly take it out when we don't have to kind of balance it at the same time. Alright, so we're gonna carefully lay this thing down. Hopefully the motherboard won't fall down as we rotate the computer. Okay, there we go. And there's our missing screw. I heard it. Oh well, it's gone again. Where's our missing screw? I heard it bounce on a glass table. Oh, there it is. Ah, I found it. Here's our missing screw. We found it. Alright. So now we're only missing 1 screw. Okay. So, let's point the camera down here so you can see how we're going to slide this thing out. Alright. Let's see. Better angle, I hope. Alright. Let me see if we can get a better angle for you guys. There we go. Alright. It's gonna slide it out. Alright, just gonna work it out. Work it out. Stubborn IO shield. Stubborn IO shield. Just gonna push on the IO shield until it pops out. Let's push on the IO shield. Come on, slide out. Wow, it's really stubborn. Hmm. 25 minutes, David. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We're running out of time. We're running out of time. This IO shield is being a pain in the butt. This IO shield is being a pain in the butt. Okay, should we get like a screwdriver, a flat screwdriver to wedge it out? Because this IO shield is a pain in the butt. Alright, let me run grab a screwdriver. I'm running out of time. I'm running out of time. I gave myself 1 hour. I gave myself 1 hour. I'm out of time. I'm out of time. Alright, do we even have a flat screwdriver? I might not even have the screwdriver I need to pull that thing out. We're almost out of time. Oh man. Oh man. We're not doing so well now, huh? Alright. We have a flathead anywhere. Flat. No, I need a flathead. I need a flathead screwdriver. I don't have one. Darn it. We don't have a flathead screwdriver. Man, okay. Well, I have a small screwdriver here. We're gonna try. Oh my gosh, this IO shield is soft. Interesting. Okay. The IO shield is very soft. What on earth? Why is it not sliding out? Okay. The IO shield has. Okay, I see what it is. Okay. I see what's happening. Alright, I'll show you guys right now. 10 minutes to find a flathead. No! Okay. I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what's causing it to make it difficult for us. Show you right now, guys. I'll show you right now. Okay, so let's zoom into the IO shield. Maybe zoom in a little bit more. There's our IO shield. Alright, so the thing about the IO shield that's making this a pain in the butt is, you see these little things right here? Let me turn off the green screen now. Green screen is getting in the way of you guys understanding what I'm seeing. So let me turn off the green screen. There we go. Okay, so now you see what's going on right here? You see this 1, 2, 3 little nubs right here? Well, they're all over this heat shield. So these things are what's kind of preventing us from sliding out the heat shield. So I'm just gonna kind of push them in as we slide this out of the case. Wow, this is like the hardest part of the uninstallation, taking this out. Oh man, come on, come out, come out, come out, computer, come out. Why won't you come out? Why won't you come out? Oh, I got it. There we go. It just takes, you just have to work around it. You have to work around it. Like I said, there's just little nubs everywhere. So you just have to kind of push in and out. Push in and out on those little nubs. Very difficult. I think we have enough now that we can pull the tray. Can we pull the tray? Hang on. Let me see if I can use some wedging technique in here to pull it out. Man, IO shield, come out, IO shield, come out, IO shield. You gotta push this thing in. Another screw. No, there's no screw, is there? I don't think there's another screw. I hope not. That would be crazy if there was one more screw that's holding this thing together. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think we just need to push this in and out. Push this down and out. Come on, IO shield. Come on, IO shield. Let's get out. Oh, there we go. There we go. I can feel it moving in. You see that? You see that? It's sliding in. You see that? IO shield is popping out. Popping out. This part is really tough. Okay. Come on. Alright, let's see if we can wedge from the inside. That motherboard will come out now. Come on, motherboard. Come on! You're killing me here. You're killing me. I just need to check out the motherboard. Why is the motherboard so difficult to remove? Come on. Slide out. Slide out. Slide out. Slide out. Slide out, IO shield. Come on. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Just slide out. Just slide out. It's okay. It's not gonna hurt you. It's safe. It's safe. It's safe to come out. It's safe to come out. We're gonna put you into a bigger computer. You're gonna have better airflow. It's gonna be cooler, and you'll run a lot faster, and people are gonna love you. And they're gonna play a lot of awesome games on you, and you're gonna do so much important work. Come on. Come on. Come out. Come out. Come on. You're almost there. Yeah. You're gonna love it. You're gonna be so happy in your new home. You're gonna have new friends. You're gonna like the new case. The airflow is gonna be great. Oh yeah, you're gonna love the airflow, and it's gonna be bright and airy because there's gonna be like RGB fans everywhere. You might even have an AIO cooler, so you'll run even cooler with the AIO cooler, so the CPU won't get so hot. So then he won't sweat on you, and you know it'll be good. All right, so come on out, come on out, come on, boy, boy, nice and easy. Come on, come on. Come on, get out. You're so close. We're so close. Just slide out. Why do you have to be so difficult to slide out? Slide out, slide out, slide out. Come out, come out, come out, come out. You're almost out. You're almost out. Just a little itty bitty more. Just a little itty bitty more. Oh my gosh. Come on, get out. We're out of time. But you gotta just, come on. Do me a favor. Just slide out. Just, oh my gosh. Come on. Come on, Yoshio. Okay, now, getting a little impatient. We're gonna lift the motherboard slightly and slide this thing out. Lift and slide, lift and slide. I wonder if there's another screw actually holding this thing in. I doubt it. Lift and slide, lift and slide. We got you. Oh yes, I feel it coming out. Wait, is the components coming out of the IO shield? That would be bad. I need the IO shield to come. Oh yeah, the IO shield is coming out. Yes, kind of. The components are coming out of the IO shield too. Hang on, we can't have that happen. Okay, IO shield popped out. Yes, the IO shield popped out. Yes, it popped out. Thank you. Oh my gosh, that was hard. Wow. Okay, IO shield pop out. Okay, popping you out. All right, IO shield, come on out. Okay, we're out. Okay, wow. Okay, so the IO shield did remove itself from the motherboard. But, let me see. Let me show you from a different angle up here. Alright, we finally got it out. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Yay. Okay, so let me see what's a good angle right here. Let's go a little bit wider. Not that wide. There we go, right around there. I'm just carefully going to take out the motherboard. Okay, here we go. Taking out the motherboard carefully. Navigating around there. Around that plate. Here we go. There we go. Come on, motherboard. Alright, yeah, see the IO shield kind of popped out. Dude, you're still going. Yeah, Trey. Still going. We're giving ourselves 15 more minutes to finish this IO removal. Okay, so this IO doesn't actually stay attached. It actually comes apart. So we just need to remember to when we actually put it on, the IO just kind of floats on top. Okay, so it doesn't really attach to the motherboard. It's just an IO plate. Cool, very cool. All right, very good. All right, so we'll take this whole unit, with the heatsink and M.2 and everything. We'll just take it out and we'll put it on this box over here. So we're gonna put it into our new computer in just a little bit. There's the IO plate. We'll put it down there. Okay, cool. Very nice. Okay, so the computer, now we just need to take out the hard drive and the power supply. The hard drive and the power supply comes out next. Alright, so since we're down here in this angle, might as well just work here. Let me show you guys now. We want to take out this this cover here. So this cover here has a bunch of tiny little screws. Let's zoom in and I'll show you those tiny little screws. So let me show you right here. There we go. Okay, so from this angle, we can zoom in maybe a little bit better. Yeah, so here you can see there are screws along the inside, like one here, and you can see like one here. And if you look a little bit over here, there's one more right there. That's 4 of them. And that should, no, actually, I'm not sure we need to take out this one. I think we just need to take out 2 of them. This one and this one over here. So 2 of them, right? This one and this guy right here. So let's start with those 2. Let's see where we go from there. Okay, so let's take out this screw right here. And this is a really tiny screw. Phillips screw head. So we'll use a smaller Phillips screwdriver here. So let's use this one right here. There we go. Let's take out this screw here. Alright, that one's coming out. Alright, got that one. Alright, and then we have this one right here. Let's go ahead and take this screw right here out as well. Alright, so those 2 screws are out. These screws are like super tiny. Tiny, itty bitty, super small screws. And they are right there. See that? Very small screws. So I'll put these to the side. Okay, so now that we have all of that, let me see if we can actually take the cover out right there. So can we remove the cover of the power supply shield? So let's see if this cover comes out. What's holding it? Something is still holding it. Something's still holding it. Maybe some screws from the back side. Let's take a look at the back side. Do we have any screws holding it from the back? Actually, we don't even need to take that cover out. We should be able to slide the power supply out without taking that cover out. Let's just slide the power supply out. Because the power supply is back here. So let me show you. So we don't even need to take out those screws. Hang on. Let me see if we can get to the power supply without taking out those screws. So we should be able to. Alright, so here, check this out. Here's our power supply, right? Okay, so let's zoom in a little bit. Let me see if I can point this down a tad. There we go. Alright, so power supply. Power supply should be easy. Easy. Power supply is easy. Alright, let's go. Just 4 screws. Got this. 4 screws for the power supply. There's 1. There's 2. And we'll save these 4 screws because these 4 screws do not come with the new case. The power supply screws usually come with the power supply itself. So we'll use these 4 screws on the new case. Alright. There we go. 1 more right here. Alright. So that should release the power supply. Alright, and remember, we're going to save these 4 screws because we will use these 4 screws on our new case. Yes! Brian L started following. Thank you for the follow, Brian. Thank you so much. Oh man, I just dropped my screw. I'm screwed. I dropped the screw. No, I found it. Okay, I got it. Alright, we still got a 4 power supply screw. Very important that we don't lose our 4 power supply screw. Yes, Trey, says Dana. We are still going strong. Alright, so the power supply should now just slide out. Check this out. So, we are going to try to slide the power supply out now. Now that it's loose, we can just slide this back. And, oh man, there's zip ties here. We'll need to undo these zip ties right here. Okay, so there's stuff holding all those cables into our case, as you can see. So we need to undo some zip ties to take out all these cables. Right here, here. All these cables right here. These cables are holding our computer, our power supply in. So let me get a quick snipper and we'll snip everything out. Alright, so here we go. Just snip these cables right here. Snip the zip ties, not the cables. Snip the zip ties. There we go. Get this zip tie here. Alright, this zip tie over here. There we go. This is the PCIe power right up here. There we go. Alright, this cable will just come out. There we go. Got that cable. Let's get this main 24-pin power delivery to the motherboard. There we go. Here's this cable right here. Alright, this will take the power supply out. Again, a couple more zip ties holding this cable in right here. These 2 cables. Alright. Let's pull these cables forward. Alright, cool. Very good. Alright, I think, is that it? Is that everything? We might have to release these cables down here that are part of the hard drive to pull out the power supply. So let me show you the hard drive power. Zoom in a little bit right there. There we go. Alright, so right here we have some SATA power for the hard drive. Let's take this one out. That's a SATA connection. That's probably hard to take out. Hard drive. Can we remove you? Power for the hard drive. Okay, gotcha. Alright, power for the hard drive is removed. Alright, there's some stuff, some zip ties holding up all these cables to the case wiring. So we'll take this apart so we can take out the power supply without taking out the case wiring. That should be good. These are just kind of nestled together. We'll just cut the zip tie to keep everything simplified a little bit. So cut the zip tie right here. Right, there we go. Alright, got that. Alright, cool. I think that should release everything for the power supply. I think. Alright. Oh yeah, and this one connects power to the chassis. So we can take this SATA cable out. There we go. So now I think our power supply is free. Let me try to wiggle out the power supply right here. Alright. So come on, power supply, come on out. Come on out. Let's see. Let's get you out. Lift this up a little bit maybe. There we go. Come out, come out. Oh, the hard drive is in the way. Oh man, we can't get it out because of the hard drive. Are you kidding? Can we turn this around? Yeah, the hard drive is going to give us a hard time. Ah, the hard drive is giving us a hard time. So to get the hard drive out, oh man, the hard drive you have to access from below the computer. So let me see if there's anything else holding this. Yeah. So if we can just slide this above this little ledge right here, we should be able to get the power supply out. But we can't because the hard drive is in the way. You see that? The hard drive is really in the way. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to take the hard drive out. So we're going to flip this upside down very carefully. And to get the hard drive out, it's 4 screws right here. So here we go, 4 screws right here. These 4 screws will take the hard drive out. So let's get our screwdriver. Let's get these 4 screws here. Okay, very careful with the case. There we go. 5 more minutes till the 1 hour mark. No, Robert, I might not make it. Well, at least I can take out everything from the computer. At least I'll be halfway done. We failed, but halfway. Oh well. At least we challenged ourselves. Alright, let's take out this screw here. These screws hold the hard drive into the computer. There we go. Take out that screw there. Let's get 2 more screws right here. There we go. 4 more minutes. No. Alright, we got that screw right there. And we got 1 more screw right here. Alright, 4 screws done. Let's take out the hard drive very carefully because I don't want to drop the hard drive. That would be bad. Alright, hard drive, come on out. There's a SATA cable holding it, so I'm just going to release the SATA cable. Oh, actually, here, the hard drive just came out. There we go. So the hard drive came out. The only thing that's holding the hard drive into computer is the SATA cable. So we're just going to pull the SATA cable out. And here's our hard drive. We freed our hard drive. It's a Toshiba 7200 RPM 1 terabyte drive we have here. 1 terabyte drive. Okay, so the hard drive has been removed. We'll put the hard drive over here with the rest of the components. Alright. And then I guess now the power supply should just pop out because there's nothing else holding the power supply in. So we can easily move the power supply out. Alright. Come on, power supply. Come on out. Nice and easy. Don't make it hard. Don't make it hard on us. There we go. Come on, power supply. There we go. Wow. It's pretty beefy power supply. It's only 700 watt 80 plus gold. Oh, I thought this was a 750 watt power supply for a while. My bad. It's only a 700 watt power supply, but that's still pretty good. You have a 700 watt 80 plus gold power supply from a brand called Great Wall. It works. Solid. No need to change it. We're still good. Alright. Power supply. Let's take out the power supply. When you said it has a nice fan. Okay, cool. Yep, and as you see right here, our power supply has a pretty nice fan as well. Not bad. Nice powerful fan. Nice powerful fan in the power supply. Alright, cool. Our power supply is now removed. Alright, I think that's it. Our computer has been now extracted. We have extracted our computer. Cool. Alright, and that's just about time, guys. That is about time. We didn't do anything other than take apart the computer. It's okay. We took apart the computer though. That's an accomplishment. In 1 hour, we tore everything out of the computer case. There it is. Our computer case has been torn apart. Alright, so since we're out of time, we're just gonna take our time now and put back some of the stuff here that will put the computer back kind of in a better form right here. So give me 1 second. Alright, so we can put back these 2 screws that we didn't need to remove for the shroud. So let me just put those 2 screws back on. So yeah, it took us an hour to take apart all the components. Not too bad, not too bad. Alright, let's go ahead and put back those 2 screws. So we got the computer kind of looking like in one piece again. So those are tiny little screws. Very, very small screws. So we'll put those back in. Whoa, what's up, Viasia? Yes, that 1 hour is just for the extraction. Actually, I planned 1 hour with extraction and installation, but I overestimated. I underestimated my abilities. I overestimated my abilities. Yeah, I failed. I thought I'd be faster. The heat shield though, the heat shield took so much time. Whatever. It is what it is. Alright, let's put this screw back in here. Alright, cool. Alright, putting this guy back in here. Alright, cool. Alright. So that's back. We'll put this shield back on here too. So we can see the effect of the heat shield. I like the heat shield design, so I'll put that back. I'll put the heat shield back. Alright, put the heat shield back. Really cool design actually. This heat shield goes right on top here. So I'll show you the heat shield. I like the heat shield design. Very simple, but it works. It works. So this piece right here just goes right on top right here, and it falls right there, and it just slides over. Hang on. Does it just do that? Or is there something? Oh no, it slides under. Yeah, under. There we go. So this just slides. Yeah, it slides over. Oh yeah, that's so cool. See that? See the mechanism right here? That's slick. That's slick mechanism right there. That's a slick mechanism. See? You just put this up right here, and it slides in place. Cool. So it attaches. Oh wow! When you slide that, when you slide this over, you're also sliding this part over here too at the same time, right here. See, when you slide that, you're also sliding this attachment point right here, right there. So it also kind of attaches there too. So very nice, very good construction for not a lot of like attachments or screws, but it can do a lot. So we'll put a screw back onto there to hold that. I think that was a white screw, but you can put a black screw, doesn't really matter. Just as long as it holds it here. There we go. There's that. Okay, and then we'll put the little tiny screw. Remember this one right on the other side right here. We have one more screw on this side, right over here. There we go. This one. And this one is a very tiny little screw that we can reach through here and screw in. So let me grab that tiny screw. It's a very small one as well. Right. Bro, how much for the 3070? I'm not selling it. I'm not selling it, bro. I'm not selling it. Haha. Sorry. I ain't selling it. Nope. Can't buy my 3070. Oh no, I just dropped my screw. Okay, here we go. Let me put this screw right up here. This is the one I dropped earlier too, because this one is hard to put back in. It's like, it's the worst placement. I think I have to just kind of lay this here. The other hand needs to be here, ready to screw in the screw. Right there. Oh my gosh. There. See? There we go. There we go. Okay, so that's back. And so our case is, oh yeah, one more thing I wanted to put. I wanted to put the graphics card bracket back on, because we don't need the graphics card bracket on our new graphics card in our new installation. So, how much for the 3070 on Amazon? The 3070 is part of the computer, bro. So, to get the 3070, you have to buy this whole computer. And to take it out, that's what we just did. We took out the graphics card from this whole computer. We took out the graphics card from this whole computer. So we bought the whole computer for $1,600, mainly to get the graphics card. So at least it was a fairly priced computer. It was a fairly priced computer. It's a fairly priced computer. A Zeus ROG Strix? Yeah. Yep, the Zeus ROG Strix. And this is the graphics card. This is it right here. This is our baby. This is the GeForce RTX 3070 graphics card. A Zeus GeForce 3070 graphics card. Boom, right there. Can you see it? I can never get the camera to focus on the word 3070, but it's a 3070. I mean, look, it's a dual card, and it's got some nice ports right here. You can see all the ports. You have 2 HDMI's and 3 display ports. You have dual fans here, dual fan graphics card, and you even have 2 8-pin power there. It's a 2.5 PCIe slot, and you have a nice switch here for performance mode and quiet mode. Right now it's on actually on the performance mode. Nice. Okay, so again, we're gonna take out this bracket right here, because we don't need this bracket on our new computer. This bracket right here was really for this computer. So let's go ahead and take out this bracket, and we'll put it back as part of the assembly for this computer. Alright, let's take out that, and one more right here. Alright, so our graphics card is now released, and now this is just any old graphics card. Ta-da! Alright, so we have our graphics card ready to go. Alright, there's some nasty stuff on here. Some nasty oil. I don't know where that came from. But my glove got dirty. My glove got dirty. Look how dirty my glove got. Time to replace the glove. Nasty. Alright, cool. Glove replacement time. Maybe good time to take a break too, because we just took out everything from our computer. Is a Zeus? Zeus is the best PC computer. Very reliable. Yeah, I like the Zeus computers. I liked it. So far so good. I'm very happy with it. Alright, so let's get a small little bag and put all the screws and components from it. Actually, we can put this little bracket back here. I think this bracket went back here that held the graphics card. So I'll put this bracket back here. Let's zoom in on there, so we can put the bracket back in. I think it was one of these two. It doesn't really matter which one it is, but we can just screw it on here like that. Yeah, let me just put this on to the motherboard. Should we bother to screw this onto the motherboard? Nah. I'm wondering if it's worth my time. It's not too bad. I just use some small screws, put it on real quick. Oh, this is the one where I potentially can drop the screw because they're so small. That's kind of why I hesitate, because they're very small screws. But I think it was like this one right here. Yeah, right here. And we just screw this in. There we go. This one apparently holds the graphics card in. extra stability to hold the graphics card in. And one more screw down here. There we go. Alright. So our computer is back the way it's supposed to, with nothing in it. So we took out everything we need and we're leaving nothing that we don't need. Okay. So let's just go ahead and put back the covers for our computer. So the back cover, we'll slide on the back cover. I'll slide on the front cover first. Here we go. Here's our front cover. Extracted computer. There we go. Huh, we didn't even take out the tape on this computer glass. It still has the protective cover. It's funny. Okay. There we go. There's our computer. Alright, we'll just screw the case back together. 2 screws back here, just like we started from the beginning. Oops. Right here. Just holding the computer together. Let me see if I can get a better angle of that for you. There we go. There we go. There's one down here. Okay. And then there's one up here. There we go. Alright, and then we'll put the back cover on. Yeah, just for reference, this is all that's included on this computer right here. You can see right there, this is the back cover of it, right? So this is the ROG Strix with the the AMD. So this is like the specs, right? AMD Ryzen 7 5800X, the DDR4 3200 megahertz RAM, 8 GB, 26 of those. The NVIDIA RTX 3070 with 8 GB of RAM. 3.5, 1 terabyte, 7200 RPM hard drive, and 512 gigabyte PCIe 3rd gen NVMe drive. No optical disk drive, integrated LAN, 10, 100, 1 gigabit Ethernet. Nice. Alright, let's go ahead and put this computer back together on this side as well. Oh, it's funny. I didn't even notice. Look, it's got an HDMI sticker. It's official. You have HDMI. You have HDMI. Wow, what specs? Yeah, those were the specs, my friends. Those were the specs. Those were the specs. Alright, so now this computer can go together. Back together. Okay. Alright, cool. Computer's back together now. We can put 2 more screws to hold the back of the computer in place. Alright, back of the computer can get screwed on now. There we go. Alright. The extraction is complete. We have removed everything from our old computer. Now, we can put it into our new computer. Are you guys ready to put everything into our new case? Alright, let me clean up a little bit here and put on some gloves so we can put everything into our new computer case. Clean up, clean up, clean up. Yep. Alright, some of these screws from the old computer. Alright, cool. Yes! We got a new follower! Lucas says, wow! What's up, Lucas? How are you, my friend? How are you, Lucas? What are you doing tonight? What are you up to today, Lucas? Alright, we are putting together our computer now. Now we put everything into our new computer case. So let's put everything, let's begin our build. Let's begin our build now. We just did our extraction. Now we begin our build. So let me go ahead and close this one because we don't have a build timer anymore. And we are ready to build. So I'm going to go ahead and put on some gloves to protect the mechanics from my oils. And then we will put on the new computer together. Alright, here we go. New computer assembly is about ready to begin. Alright, cool. Alright, so here is our computer case, our new one. This is right here. This is the new computer. This is the Corsair 4000D case right here in white, obviously. Alright, so let me take out this light here. And let's go ahead and open up the case and let's start putting our computer in here. So, really nice computer case. I like it. Alright, so open up the case. There we go. Let's take out the glass. Alright. Okay, we don't need this light anymore. So check it out. Here's our new computer case ready for installation. So we need to make sure our spacers will be aligned for the motherboard. Should we install the power supply first? Well, okay, so first of all, let me actually show you the back of this computer case. Let me actually show you the front too. So let's take out the front panel so we have some space to work with. I'll show you how this case all comes together too. Check this out. So here's the front of the case. It's a really nice case, really cool case. Alright, so check this out. So this one, actually I can even go back to the green screen mode now because it's cleaner with this case. There's less reflective stuff. So here's the green screen. Yay! Okay, so check this out. So here's the case. I'm gonna pop out the front of the case. And now you have perfect airflow. Alright, that's the front of the case. Now, if you ever want to clean the filter, take this out. That's the filter. Really easy, right? Really cool way to clean the filter. Alright, so inside the case here, a lot of space to work with. Includes two fans. This fan there and this fan here. They have nice vanes here. These are like really good for airflow. Really cool airflow cases. Case fans. Good airflow case fan. Alright, on the back panel here, this is how you take everything apart. I love the thumb screw because you can just release the thumb screw and they won't fall out. They'll just hang right there. Really nice, right? Same thing here. I just release the thumb screw and they will not go anywhere. You'll never lose the thumb screws. They just hang there. Let me zoom in so you can see what I mean. Really cool design for thumb screws. You see that? The thumb screws, they never fall out. So they just hang right there. That's it. They just hang. Really cool. Alright, so this is the case right there. Okay, so now to pull this open, we're just going to pull right here, both sides, pull it, and then this comes out. Very easy to work with. Super easy case to work with. Alright, let me put this to the side here. We'll get to that later. Okay, cool. Alright, so down here, I wanted to get to this because this is where all of our tools come. So if you zoom in right there, that's the hard drive tray. It's kind of nice to see back here. We have two SSD caddy. We have some nice wiring control here, and you can kind of just get to the wires easy right here. And look right here. This is the accessories for our case right here, and see what it comes with in here. What do they give us with the 4000D Corsair 4000D? Right. Wow. So open up this. Inside we get all of our stuff, nothing else inside. We get a bunch of zip ties, some wraps, some screws, yeah, and some additional thumb screws, it looks like. Okay, cool. Very nice. And some washers too. Yeah, a bunch of stuff in here. Washers, screws, zip ties. Good stuff. Bye guys, I need to go now. Have a good night, Brian. Thank you for watching. And thank you for letting me know my mic went out. Really appreciate that. Alright, I'll put this hard drive tray back in here. Pretty cool. Like, the one thing I really like about this one, it checks out this SSD caddy. If you don't want to put them here, you can actually take these out. Hang on, these are a little bit tight. But you can actually take these out. And check this out. You can take out the caddy and you can actually install them in the front of the case right here. In case you actually want to show off your hard drive, you install it right here, and it fits perfectly. It's designed for this. See, it fits right there. It actually slides in to these grooves right here, and just like that, it actually slides in, and then there's a screw hole for it, and you can screw your SSD here. Really cool. Very nice little detail. In case you ever want to move your SSDs to the front, you can always screw this in here. Well, I'm probably not going to do it because I don't need to, but you see what I mean, right? Like this slides in there, and this screws right in here, so there you have it. So I'm going to put this back behind, since I don't plan to put my SSD in the front. In fact, I don't plan to have any SSD in this computer, just an NVMe drive. Alright, so, and that's already installed on the motherboard. Okay, so here's this. I'll put this back here, and then we'll screw this back in here again. Let me see if I can get that aligned properly. There we go. Alright, cool. Alright, so there's our SSD trays. Let's go ahead and get our power supply in. Should we get the power supply in? Sure. We'll take out the hard drive tray for now, because as you see, the design of this case, just like the bigger brother, this is one thing I'd never liked about the bigger brother case either, is that there's not a lot of room between the hard drive and the power supply compartment. So as you see right here, this is the hard drive. Here's where the power supply sits. So you can imagine the modular power supply here. It's very hard and it rides up against this. So I'll show you once I install the power supply. So we can actually start installing the power supply right now. So here's our power supply that we're going to put back into this computer. We're going to get the fan pointing down so that it pulls in pulls in fresh air to blow into the components. So I'll put this right here, slide this in. And you see right there, you see how all their modular wires that we need to get to the power supply right there is kind of limited by the hard drive tray right here. So it's kind of a little bit of a hassle. So for the convenience of installation, I'm going to take out the hard drive tray for now, and we'll put the hard drive tray back later. The hard drive tray is just a pain to take care of right now. So we're going to take out the hard drive tray. So let's just take out these two thumb screws right here, and that will release the hard drive tray. So I slide that out. Alright, and there's some cable that's tucked into there. So we'll take out the cables too. And why is this one? There we go. Alright, and the hard drive tray should slide out. Wait, why is the hard drive tray not wanting to slide out? Oh, because there's some foam on top of it. Interesting. They actually added some foam on top of the hard drive tray. I don't know why, but that makes it hard to slide out. Alright. Oh, the hard drive tray is now slide out. Here's our extra foam. Maybe for shipping, they didn't want it to move. I have no idea, but our hard drive tray is now removed. Okay, so we'll put the hard drive tray onto the side, so we don't need the hard drive tray right now for this case. We can start installing the power supply though. Again, the big fan down the bottom right here. Alright, and we'll slide this inwards, and then we can use the 4 screws that we saved from our old computer, and we can screw in the power supply right there. So let's line up the screw holes, and we can install the power supply. Alright, so there we go right there. Okay, cool. Here we go. Let's go ahead and install the power supply. Just 4 screws once we line up everything. There's one hole here, one hole there, and one hole up there. Okay, so let's use our 4 screws from our previous installation. Oh man, now I don't know where they are. They were the black screws. Oh shoot, they were the black screws that we kind of misplaced already. Oh well, I screwed up because I used those black screws to screw back some oh, the case, the case. Yeah, I'll use white screws. Why not? White screws would work too. Yeah. Well, it would look out of place. I think I want black screws. I want black screws. So let me see if they gave us some screws here for the power supply. They usually don't, because the power supply screws usually comes from the power supply manufacturer. Yeah, there's no power supply screws there, so we just have to use our own power supply screws. Get some screws to hold the power supply in. That's all. We should be good finding some screws for the power supply. Alright, here's a couple good screws that will work. Alright, so if you guys don't have the screws, you can always scavenge your old computer and get the screws. Here's 4 screws that we're going to use. Should be just fine for this installation of the power supply. Alright, let's go ahead and screw in our power supply. Just nice. Not snug yet, because the power supply is going to slide around until we can finalize the placement of all 4 screws here. And there we go. And over here as well. And down here. Alright. There we are. Cool. Nice and easy. Alright, so now we can kind of snug them up. And our power supply is installed. Just like that. First component done. Alright. Of course, we still have all the wires here to worry about, but we'll get to that later. We'll get to that later. We'll just stuff all this wire in the case for now. All of this wire, just stuff in the case. We'll get to it later. We shall get to it later. Alright. Cool. Front of the case. Alright. We can put our motherboard in our new computer case. Alright. Let's get our motherboard into our new computer case. So we get the fan here. Yeah, we can use the stock fans to install the motherboard. And we'll do our first benchmark with just the stock fans and just everything with this new case. So I guess the motherboard will slide on. We need to just make sure we have the standoff in the right places for the motherboard. So let me grab the motherboard. And let me just verify the standoffs we need for it. Let me see if the standoffs are properly installed. So as you see, here's the motherboard, if it's rotated properly. Over here, we have the 3 screws on top. So we already have the 3 standoffs on top already. These little black things are the standoffs so that we can screw the motherboards onto. So they're already there for us. We have one here. That's perfect because that's going to align with this hole right here. Do we have one here? No. Okay, so this bottom one, we need to bring up over here. So these 2 down here, we need to bring up to this 2 spot here. And then we need one, let me see, this one, do we have one here? We have one here. Okay, so this one we can put in the center right there. Oh, the one in the center, do they have that already? Hang on. Let me see which other one we need. Which other one do we need? Alright, that one right there. That one's already there. Okay, cool. So most of them are already there. So we just need to move this one up here and this one up here, and we're good. Yep, this one to this hole and this one to this hole, and we should be good. Alright, let me put back the motherboard. We'll get to that in just a bit. So let us use a little tool here. This tool will help us remove some standoff, and it will get the standoff to move up into the right place right here. So let's get this standoff out right here. Okay, and then we'll tighten it. We'll put this one right here. You don't need to tighten these too much because this is sheet metal and it will strip if you put them too tight, if you put too much torque on them. So we'll take off this standoff down here and we'll move it up as well. Alright, let's move the standoff up here. There we go. And screw it on. Alright, there we are. Again, not too tight because this is sheet metal and it will strip. Alright, I think that's good. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 screws. Let me just make sure we have 8 screws on our motherboard. I believe we do, but just to make sure. Just to make sure. So here's our motherboard again. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, we just have all 8. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to get this fan cable out of the way. And what we're going to do is we're going to put the heat shield on. This is the heat shield for this motherboard. And once we have the heat shield in, we'll slide the motherboard onto location and screw them on. Just screw the motherboard onto the standoff. That should be it. I wonder if the washers they included is for the motherboard. I think it is. I think it is. And do we want to put the? Yeah, we could put the washers on. Let me check out the manual. How did they want us to do it? I'm always curious. What does the manual say for this particular model? So let me grab the manual for this case. This is the 4000D case. Alright, so here's our manual for the 4000D case. Let's check it out. How did they want us to use those washers for the motherboard installation? Alright, so here's our case manual. Let's see, washers. Yeah, they have 8 washers. So how did they expect us to use the washers? Let me see. Yeah. Okay, motherboard. How do you want us to install the washers? Alright. Where's the installation of the motherboard? Wait, we're in different language already. Okay. So yeah, English is only the first. Yeah, it's a short manual. So it doesn't tell us how they want us to use the washers. Uh-oh. Yeah, it doesn't really say how to use the washers, but I imagine you can use it on top of the motherboard. That's a nice place to put the washers. You don't really need them. I've never used them before, but it doesn't hurt. They're nice to have. Nice little extra perk. Nice feature. Let's go ahead and get those washers out, and we can use those. Alright, let me grab those washers. Here we go. These are the washers right here. And again, just so you guys see what we did a little bit earlier. So we install the standoff, these things right here, just like that. So we move the ones down here to here. We move this one to here, and that's it. We just move those two. So you see, if you look closely, these standoffs right here were pre-installed, as well as this one. Case fan wires in the way. Okay, so this one was pre-installed, 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 this one was pre-installed. No, this one was not. So we moved this one up here. We also moved this one up here and left this one here. We're not using this one, but that's it. So we have all of our standoff that we need for the installation. So now we're just gonna lay the motherboard on and screw in screws, and we will use washers. Wow, they gave us a lot of washers. I'm kind of lazy and I don't really want to put the washers on, but yeah, okay, we'll do it. Do we need to? We don't really need to. Let's skip it. Okay, so the motherboard, so we'll get ready to screw on the motherboard. We need to get the right screws for the motherboard. So there's 8 of them. We're going to use the screws that are for the motherboard. So let's see which screw did they give us for the motherboard. Got some screws here. Let's see, let's find out which screw is good for the motherboard. This is probably for the fans for sure. These are self-tapping screws. These are for the fans. Yeah, these are for the motherboard. These I don't know what there's for, but these are definitely for the motherboards right here. Yeah, these flathead screws. Perfect. Okay, cool. So let's tear this. That's like candy. This is like candy. Let's tear this out. Okay. And then we need to get to this pack right here. Tear this out. Perfect. And here, this one. This one has the screws for our motherboard. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's just go ahead and use these to secure the motherboard. So again, it's kind of a tricky experiment to install the motherboard while the case is vertical. It's probably better to lay this flat, but we'll install it vertically so that you guys can see better. Oh, and you know what? Let's just install it flat. Let's go ahead and do it the right way. Okay, let me remove all this stuff from this table. Alright, cool. So we got washers here. We're probably not going to use them. Okay, so we can lay down our computer and we can install the motherboard. Alright, so let's lay this thing down. Alright, cool. Alright, on top here, we will install the motherboard. There we go. Let's slide this in the tab. Okay, cool. So let's get this case fan wire out of the way. This thing keeps getting in my way. Okay, leave it there. Stay there. Okay, so we have all the open space. So what we're gonna do is we are going to slide the motherboard on right here. We gotta make sure we got our I/O shield as well. So here's our I/O shield. And the I/O shield goes on like this. So we line up our I/O shield. We can even attach the I/O shield first. So in fact, let me just do that. Let me attach the I/O shield to the computer case. So just nice and easy. Attach the I/O shield to the computer case. It's gonna pop. It pops right in. Just go around it nice and slow. It will pop right in. Uh-oh, it bit my glove. Alright, so I'll zoom in so you can see a little bit better the I/O shield as we pop it in. Let me see, what's a good angle to show you the I/O shield. There we go, that's the I/O shield right in there. Okay, so there's the I/O shield. We're just going to pop in the I/O shield carefully. Here we go, just pop around, just go around it and pop in the I/O shield. There we go, the bottom's not in yet. In fact, the bottom needs to go in first. So let's pop out the top and put in the bottom first. And then pop in the bottom so it's easier. I think that did it. It's a little bit tricky to go around it and make sure that you pop in all around there, the I/O shield. Just like taking it off was tricky, putting it on seems like it's a little bit tricky too. But I think that's it. I think we got the IO shield installed. Not quite yet. There we go. Wow, this IO shield is tough to install. It is a tough IO shield to install. Very tough, very tough. We'll get there, we'll get there. I think the bottom corner right here is the last piece we need to work at. All right, let me try a different angle for you guys to see. So I'll flip this around so you can see the angle that I'm working on for the IO shield. So hang on a second, we will rotate this down just a little bit more. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to rotate the case around so you can see the IO shield better. Okay, so here's the IO shield, and yeah, it's a pain in the butt. It is a pain. It is difficult for sure. Okay. Yeah. A little bit of an angle here. I'll give you some light, maybe the light will help. Yeah, I just gotta finesse everything so the IO shield comes in contact properly. And right now it's not quite there yet. Not quite there yet, but we shall get there. It should ideally just push fit, but it's not pressing in. Not pressing in. Yeah, at this point, I'll take out the motherboard and put this motherboard back here, and we'll focus on putting this IO shield in place. IO shield, not cooperating at all. Not cooperating. Pretty difficult to work with this IO shield. Maybe you could lift this a tad. Yeah, see, it's lift that a little bit. And wow, come on, IO shield, just get in there. There we go. No, I guess you got the top part. The bottom part, not yet. Not yet. Get like a small screwdriver and lift it as we push. Lift it up. Maybe a flathead. That's what I need. Don't have a flathead screwdriver. It makes this a lot harder. But I don't think I have a flathead screwdriver. I think we might have one in this all these spare tools here. Nope, nothing is flat. No flathead. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. IO shield, guys. The IO shield is the most difficult part of this installation today. Taking it out and also putting it back in. Once we put the shield in, we should be good. I would consider this great progress once we can put the shield back in this computer. That would be fantastic. Fantastic. It would be amazing if we can get this shield in. Jeez. Go in. Computer shield. Go in, IO shield. Go in. Why won't you slide in? Every other part of the shield is in, except the bottom corner. Bottom corner is the only one that doesn't want to go in, huh? Is the top in? Yeah, top is in. It's just the bottom corner doesn't want to go in. Some force. Putting in some force here. Still not sliding. You see this bottom corner? It just doesn't want to go in. Let me see if you guys can see that angle a little bit better. The bottom corner just doesn't want to slide in. You think it's in, but it's not. It's not quite in yet. It's just not in yet. See? It's still popping back out. Okay. Pop in, pop in, pop in. Uh-oh. I think I just popped out the top. The top popped out. Alright. Okay, now the bottom is in. So as you leave the bottom in, and try to pop the top in. Nope. Stubborn IO shield. Stubborn IO shield. Why won't you just go in? Why won't... Okay, hang on. My audio is low. Take a small break. We will come back and focus on that. Alright, I'm going to switch over. Amazon customer started following. What's up, Amazon customer? Thank you for the follow. Alright. Robert says, try removing the plate and reinserting that corner in first. Good suggestion, Robert. For some reason, the chat wasn't updating on my actual computer. I was looking at the iPad and it was updating. So let me refresh my computer chat. I just saw your message, Robert, on the iPad, but not on the computer chat. Perinan, Starfon, thank you for the follow, Perinan. Try removing the plate and inserting that corner first. I will do that, my friend. I will do that. Okay. Try to take out the plate and insert that corner first. Okay. Plate is removed. All my hard work has been reversed. No. It'd be funny if I installed the plate the wrong way. And then... Okay, it's not. Yeah, it's right. It would be funny if I installed it the wrong way. Finally get it in. Alright, we're putting that trouble corner in first. Like Robert so says. Alright. Alright, that corner's in. It bit my glove. Took my glove with it. But that's okay. Corner's in. Let's try the other corner. Come on. Oh! It also bit my glove. That's... Oh! Yo! It's in! It's in! We got it. We got it in. Yes! 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 Robert, you're a genius. That did it. That did it. We got the whole freaking IO shield in. It's installed. Oh! Yes! Thank you, Robert. It's installed. It's perfectly installed. Yes, the IO shield was a pain. Yes, but as you see now, it is evenly installed. Look at all the fingerprints right there. All that paint and sweat. Let's rub off those fingerprint smudges. Yes. Our IO shield is installed. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, so now the motherboard can just come on in. Alright, says Roberto. Roberto. Thank you, Robert. Thank you. That was very helpful. That tip was very helpful. You know, sometimes I hesitate to take it out because I'm like, I spent all that time and the only thing I got in was the other corner. So you're telling me I should just reverse everything I did? And you're like, yep. But guess what? That took care of it. That took care of it. That solved it. Alright, so let's go ahead and put our motherboard in now. This part should be easy because now the IO shield is in. We're just gonna slide the motherboard in. The motherboard. There we go. Slide it in. The IO shield's got everything covered. IO shield's got you covered. You all covered there? Yeah. The IO shield will take care of you. Yep. It will. It surely will. Alright, the one thing you gotta be careful about when you install the IO shield is this. Check this out. Let me see if I can flip this around now. There's one very important thing about the IO shield that you should be concerned about when you install it, and that there's a tiny little tab that if you're not careful, you will install it the wrong way. So I don't know if you see, but there's a very tiny, let me see if, oh, obviously you can't see. Okay, so there's our IO shield right there. So IO shield is there. Let's get a close-up of the IO shield. So the one very important thing when you install your motherboard into the IO shield is there's this little tab right here. You see that? That's a metal tab that prevents grounding. So this tab has to be on top of the connector that it's on. So this is the HDMI connector. Is it the HDMI? Yeah, it's the HDMI connector. So you see that tab, I gotta make sure it's above the connector right there. That's the only thing that's super important. Otherwise you would screw up if that tab went into the HDMI connector. But that's it right there. And then now all the screws should line up so we can just screw the motherboard on. So that's it. Time to screw the motherboard on to our new case. So there's our motherboard. Let's zoom in a little bit, and we're just gonna have a good old dandy fine time with our 8 screws to screw the motherboard, screw the mother into the case. I broke the IO shield many times before. I learned it the hard way. Yo, Benny Boy is back. What's up, Benny Boy? Welcome back to the stream. Benny Boy in the chat. What's up, y'all? What's up? Benny Boy in the chat. Yo, it's lit. It's for real. We got Benny Boy in the chat. Alright, guys. What's going on? Benny Boy here. Benny Boy in the chat. Alright, we are finalizing our installation of the motherboard right now. Right now, we just put the screws down to put the motherboard in. So, we just sit, right now, all the screws should carefully line up into the, oh shoot, I missed, into the standoffs that we had prepared. There we go. So just kind of put the screws in there, but don't screw them in tight yet. You're just gonna line them up and make sure that you can get all 8 screws in before you tighten them down. Alright, so that's 1. We got 7 more to go. Alright, here we go. Let's get this next one right here. So 8 screws for the standoff. For all the standoffs. Alright. So let me see if I can get a better angle for you guys. Better angle for the screws. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Oh, but then I can't screw in if it's that close. Alright. So let me see if I can get a better angle for you right there. There we go. Want to zoom in? Yeah, nice and sharp for you guys to see that one right there. Hey, I'm back. Nah, it's been a while. Sweet. Alright, cool. Let's put this screw down here. Right there. Again, not too tight. Just lightly right now. Just like that. Over here. There's one more. Down there. Let's get another screw. From our screw bag. Okay. Got a nice Zeus heatsink there. That's cool. A silver heatsink for our motherboard chipset. Alright, again, the screws are not tight right now. They're just barely in, just to make sure that we get the alignment properly set. Alright, let's continue going around the motherboard. We go to this screw in here. So I'll adjust the angle real quick so you guys can see. Alright, let's get those two screws back there. Alright, into the motherboard. Let's get these two screws back here. Alright, let's get it. Let's get them. There we go. There we are. Again, not tight yet. Not tight. Just putting them there. Just putting them there. Just getting the placement. Getting the placement. Alright, there we go. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, let's hit the other corners. Let's get this corner up right there. There's our fan. So we'll focus on this one right here. Alright, let's get this computer screw right here. There we go. Ah, sweet. There you go. Alright, again, just slightly. Just slightly. Alright, moving up and over. There should be another one right there. Cool. That one's next. Just chopping away at the screws for the motherboard. Let's get this one right here. Uh-oh. Missed it. Missed it. There we go. Okay, and I think we have one more. One more at the very top, and then we can snug the screws all up. See right at that corner, right there. Alright, cool. Let's get the last one, and then we'll snug all the screws. Let's snug them all up. Okay, so here's this one right over here. There we go. Cool, cool, cool. Got it. Alright, so now I'm just going to start to snug up all the screws. So we will zoom out. Here we go. And maybe zoom up to wide. That's way too wide. There we go. Alright, I'm just going to go around and tighten up all those screws. All 8. So all 8 of them. Let's go ahead and tighten them all. There's one. And this one, just snug. Don't need to be too tight either. Nothing needs to be too tight. Nothing's moving here. There we go. There's this one right here. This one right here. Okay. This one right here. Hey, how's it been? It's been good. It's been good. We're at 5 hours today. We took apart the Zeus computer and we are putting into our new case. If you notice, this is a new case today. We are putting this into a new Corsair 4000D case. This is a cheaper case, a smaller case. But sometimes it's nice to have a smaller case. So this is a 4000D tempered glass one, the cheapest one. But it's still very high quality. I love this case. And it's white, so it has a clear glass. And it looks good. It looks good. So it took us about an hour to take apart all the components from the old computer, and we're just taking our time to put it into our new computer, so make sure we don't make any mistakes, and we have a good solid installation. Alright, so there's our motherboard is installed. Our motherboard is installed into our new computer. Alright, so our motherboard is there. So I guess we can just slap on the graphics card technically, unless we want to do the... Right now is a good opportunity to upgrade the wireless card too, because I do intend to upgrade the wireless card. Maybe a good idea to do it right now. I'm thinking, should I upgrade the wireless card? Because we can upgrade to Wi-Fi 6. We could, because I bought a Wi-Fi 6 card. Later. We'll do that later. We're just putting everything back the way it was, just without the Wi-Fi antenna, and then we'll get that card in later. Yeah. So I guess the next thing to do is just install the graphics card. Actually, before the graphics card, we should run the wires to the motherboard, because we have the power supply installed. Yeah, let's run the wires to the motherboard, and we should be good first. No, let's do the graphics card, because we can put the graphics card, then we can run the wires, then we will be essentially done. I mean, if we put the graphics card on, it makes installing the front panel wires a little bit tricky. Yes, the Plantex P500A is a nice case. Do you like that case? The P500A is a very nice case. It's a very good large case. I was thinking about getting the P500A in white. I actually, if they have a good price, I would get the P500A in white. That's a very nice case. I like that case a lot. That is a nice case. Good choice. I like that case. Another good case is obviously the one I bought. I really like the one I bought, which is the P5000, not the P, but the Corsair 5000X ARGB. And right now, the Corsair 5000D Airflow is on sale. Check out the link that I just highlighted. The Corsair 5000D is on sale. Do you like the white case or the black case? Because the white case is on sale. The one I have highlighted in the carousel is really nice. I just highlighted it. Click on that one. See if you like that one. It's about the same price as the one that you just shared. But I like the 500D a lot better, because obviously this one right here, this computer here, this is the 5000X RGB one. Alright, so our computer is good. Let's see how everything looks right here. Let me see top down view. Okay, we can install the graphics card, or we can install the I/O cables right here. If we install the I/O cables, it might be a little bit easier without the graphics card installed. Yeah, let's install the IOs. So we're gonna push the IOs through. So hang on, let me run the IOs through from the back. So we'll lift this up. We'll move this computer over here, and we will lift up. Alright, so this is the front of the case, and our computer is now installed. Look at our motherboard. It's home. It's home. The motherboard is home. See? The motherboard is home. The motherboard has its home. Look, it's home. Home sweet home. There's your new home. How do you like it? Big, spacey, roomy home, right? Look, new motherboard is home. Home at last. Alright, so I'm going to push through some of the wires from the case here, so that we can start hooking up the wires for our case. So every case has their own header wires. Those are the ones we are installing right now. So we'll run those up over. Okay, so the audio, we have the audio right here, and we can't go wrong with the audio because there's always it's always designated pin missing. So I'll show you what I mean. Okay, so here is the headers for the motherboard right down here, and the one we're going to install is this cable right here, And this one is the audio cable. You can see right there, right? It's the audio cable. And the audio cable has one pin that's always missing. You see that one pin right there? So if you find the header on the motherboard that has a one pin missing, like right here, you can, and it is one, but it's kind of hard for you to see. So let me see if I can zoom in. Right there, you should be able to see that it also has one pin that's missing. Really hard to see, right? Really hard to see. Let me zoom out, maybe. Nope, that's not going to help. Oh yeah, that angle might make it easier to see, but you know, once you do it, you will see better. It's kind of hard for me to show you because it just doesn't want to focus. It is terrible at focusing, but you just gotta trust me that that's the one. So it can't focus. It's too dark and hard for it to focus. But yeah, that cable, you go right in here. Make sure you don't bend the pins. Line up everything properly and then seat it in. There we go. That's the audio cable. All right. What other cables do we want to feed through? Let me see. So they also have a few other cables. Let me just bring all the cables over so we can see them together on the front side. So over here. Okay. So what other cables do we have? Yeah, we have the I/O cables. So let me get the I/O cables to pop up here. Alright, so the I/O cables here. And yeah, this one, they do have the instructions right on the actual motherboard, and we'll have to be very careful. Let's see if we can read it. Let me see if we can read it. I regret not checking out what the model number of this motherboard is, because we might need to get to the manual. And I don't see the model number of this motherboard. Oh, I guess we can just look up the manual for the G15DK main board. But these are the switches here. So it looks like if we read very carefully down there, I know it's very hard to see. It's almost impossible for you guys to see actually because it's not focused. Let me see. Can it focus? Can you focus? It won't be able to focus. I'm sorry. It's just too small of text for it to focus. So you'll just have to take my word for it because it won't focus. So yeah, it's very hard to see right here, but I can actually read the text here. And like for example, I can read where it says power button, reset button, hard drive LED, plus and minus. So let me just put that in. So let's see which one is which. Alright, so power button, power switch. Alright, so we have power button plus and minus. Alright, so power button plus is the one over here, okay? And power button minus is next to it, okay? So we got you right there. So we want you. Alright, there we go. And then reset switch is to the right here. Reset power button. Okay, so power button is on top, and the research button is on the below, I think. Oh boy, this one, power switch is on top. Okay, and then reset should be just below it. I wonder if it's offset. It doesn't look like it's offset. Okay, the reset switch is just below it. Okay, let's go ahead and put the reset switch just below the power button. There we go. That should do it. Hopefully that'll work. If it doesn't work, we'll figure it out. But that's the front panel I/O. That's always the trickiest one for me. Alright. because sometimes you'll have to go to the manual to check for that one. All right, so now let's see what else, what other IOs we have. Okay, so the next one we have is the USB one here. This is the USB header here. So that one's easy. And then the USB-C header. Where's the USB-C? Do we even have a USB-C on this motherboard? Dang, this motherboard doesn't have USB-C. Bummer. This motherboard don't have USB-C. This motherboard doesn't have USB-C. Alright, well, too bad you ain't got USB-C. So, oh well. We won't install that one. It doesn't have a USB-C. Even though it has a USB-C port front, it doesn't have a USB-C that you can connect to. So it just has this one here, so we'll install that one. Make sure we push that one in all the way. Alright, but no USB-C. So USB-C, sorry, I'm just gonna have to hide ya. Alright, that sucks. I was hoping that they had USB-C on this motherboard, but it doesn't. Alright, no USB-C on this motherboard. Okay, so that's pretty much all the headers. We don't need any other headers. Wait, wait, what? Don't we have USB header in the front? Yeah, we have a USB header. So where? Oh yeah, so that's this. This is a USB header. So we got that. So that's it. Very simple installation. Just the USB-C won't exist for this computer because there is no USB-C, unfortunately. That is a bummer. That is a bummer. No USB-C. All right. Okay. And then all right. What else do we need? We can install the SATA cable. The SATA cable for the hard drive goes here. So this SATA cable for our hard drive that we took out earlier, we can put that back in. And that one, I don't know where we put that cable. So where did that cable go? That was the SATA cable for the hard drive. Whoops. Somewhere here. Somewhere here. Alright, I will be right back. Give me one moment. I shall be right back. 30 seconds. And we are back. Alright. Okay, so what were we going to do? I forgot. Oh yeah, the SATA cable, So the SATA cable we took out for the hard drive, and where did we put that cable? We put that cable on the ground, maybe? I don't recall where that cable went. Once we find a cable, we can install it, but we don't know where it went. Where did the hard drive cable go? That should be an easy one to locate. If not, we can use a different cable. Head to bed. Good night, David. Alright, take care, Robert. Thanks for your help. Yo, something's wrong with my chat. My chat isn't updating. Couldn't hear what you said about it. Texting girlfriend. No worries. Trenton started following. Thank you for the follow, Trenton. Alright. We are going to find that cable. Where is that cable? SATA cable. Where are you at, SATA cable? SATA cable. Where is it in the? Oh, maybe it's still in the old computer. It's probably in the old computer still. Yeah, it's still in the old computer. Ah, we got salvaged the SATA cable from the old computer. We totally forgot to take the SATA cable out of the old computer. So let me grab the SATA cable from the old computer for us. It's just the SATA cable. Alright, we're gonna take it out of the old computer. We missed it. We missed it. Where's the SATA cable? Here it is. Alright, we got the SATA cable from the old computer. The old case. Alright, cool. Gotcha. Alright, all good. All good. Alright, here we go. Front of case. Okay. Alright. Our SATA cable. We forgot to take it out of the old computer. Here it is. We took this cable now out of our old cable, out of the old computer, and we'll install it on our new computer. Alright, so here's the SATA cable. Let's go ahead and install this guy. This one, I believe. Yeah, it was a straight cable on this side, which I think should have been a 90-degree one, but we'll stick with what we had before. There we go. Put this one down there because that's where the hard drive will be for that cable. Okay, so that's our SATA cable right there. So now we have these cables installed right there. So now let's get the power to the motherboard right there. So we're gonna run the power from the back to that right there. So the power just comes from the big old power supply. And just gonna run the power supply up and over through here. Nice case routing here, and then I'm just gonna connect it in. Wow, this cable is a beast. All right, slide down, and in it goes, and you should hear it click in. All right, so that's that cable. All right, we can even keep it there. That works. That cable is beefy. All right. All right, so that's that cable. What else do we need? What else do we need? Oh yeah, the PCIe power up there. So that's another one of the cables that just comes out of the power supply that we had earlier. I just pipe it up and over to that one. Okay, so that one is from the motherboard. Alright, so this one should come over here, and we'll bring it up from the corner maybe. It's kind of in the awkward position. And let me see, I'll flip it upside down here, and then it will come up and install that right there. Let me get a better angle for you for that cable. You can see that cable right there. There we go. So that cable just comes out from behind the motherboard, or rather from the power supply, and connects in here. And so this is like one of those double cables that you have to kind of make sure they align properly. And there we go. There we go. And it's installed. Just like that. Gotcha. Okay, cool. That one's installed. Alright, so we gotta get the two cables that will come up for the graphics card. And I'll get that two cables coming up for the graphics card over here. There we go. these two will be used for the graphics card. So let's put these underneath the USB cable. Alright, so we just routed 2 cables over. Let me show you which cables we just routed. So from behind, we routed these 2 cables from back there. And they will come up to our graphics card right here. These will power our graphics card once we install it. So we'll let these just hang there. And I think that's the majority of the cable. We have SATA power for our fans. Yeah, I think that's it. So now we can actually just install the graphics card and install the hard drive, and I think we're good. We can put the fans. We have extra fans now. Hehe, nice. I mean, that's the whole point of this case, right? So we have extra fans installed everywhere in the case. So we got some RGB fans in the front, RGB fans on the top. Just deck out this computer case with these beautiful fans. Beautiful fans. We have these fans should be pretty good too. Are these PWM? Oh, they're not PWM. So we might replace these with some PWM fans from GIM. RGB bling up the entire computer. RGB bling it up. Okay, let's put the graphics card on. Let's go ahead and do that right now. Let's get the graphics card installed. We should be good. Let's go ahead and install our graphics card. Alright. Benny Boy says, and got to go to bed. Good night, Dave. Wish I could stay for more. No worries. Good night, my friend. Good night. I gotta figure out why the chat is not updating on the computer. I am not getting any computer update chat. Oh, it is. It just wasn't at the bottom of the chat. Dang it. Alright, computer chat is now updating. Okay, my bad. It wasn't updating before. That's because my bad. Alright, let me slide this over. Let me make this a little bit smaller here. There we go. So now I can see what's going on. Alright, I see the chat. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, cool. Alright, continuing on. So we're just going to install the graphics card now. So graphics card is probably the funnest part, because that's like the whole exciting part about the gaming computer, right? So let's go ahead and put the graphics card right here. This is the lock, by the way. See, when it's installed, it locks this way. When you want to unlock it, you push it down that way so it's unlocked. Like right in the middle, it's kind of not right. You have to really push it there to unlock it. So that's unlocked right there. And I believe we need to remove these 2 slots right here for the graphics card to sit. I know these are thumb screw, but they're a little bit tight, so a screwdriver helps. Alright, so let's take these thumb screws out. Okay, there's one. Alright. Cool, that's another one. Alright, let's go ahead and install the graphics card. The NVIDIA GTX 3070 dual graphics card. Alright, let's go ahead and put this baby in a computer. Right, this is where all these other wires need to get out the way. Move. Get out the way. Make way for the graphics card. So we'll put these wires. Let me see if I run these up here for now. Just hang out there for now. Oops. Alright, so put the graphics card in right there. And just once you line it in, you're just going to push it down and it'll lock into place. There you go. You should hear it click. And that's it. And then hopefully these cables will reach. I'm going to screw in the graphics card with our thumb screw right here. So we're going to push these in. So once you push it in, we can screw in the graphics card. A little flex in the chassis sometimes it's needed to make sure you can get this card screwed in. There we go. Alright, I think that's it right there. Let's get another one right here. Alright, We're good. Alright, good. Cool, perfect. Alright, cool. Our graphics card is seated nicely. Just gonna screw it in now. It's one screw. And we got another screw right here. Alright, cool. Computer card is in. Alright, let me get this power supply for the graphics card. The 2 cables delivering lots of juice for our graphics card. And just gonna wire up those graphics card juice. There we go. Here we go. Here's one. And one more right here. There we go. These are a little tricky because if you notice, they're actually 2 cables. So they're actually 2 cables. You just gotta make sure that when you install them, they align to be one. You see, they're 2 cables like this. So you gotta line them up. So when you align them up, they install as one. So you gotta make sure they stay as one when you push them in. So it'll take a little bit of work. There we go. There we go. Cool. Now our graphics card has juice. We have juice for our graphics card. And there we go. Those cables should flow nicely back there. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. There's our computer. It's a wide shot. Our computer is home. Now we can bling it up with some RGB fans and install the hard drive, and I think that's it. RGB fans, hard drives, and we can power this baby up. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can put 6 fans. We can even put another one down here. No, put 6 fans. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fans. Let's get 6 white GIM fans to install. Do we have 6 fans? We have to look for 6 fans. I hope we have all 6 fans. I'll try to see. I hope we have 6. Let me check. Let's check our inventory of GIM fans. We might have 6. We might not. I found 3. Here's 1. Here's 2. Here's 3. And oh, is this another box? Nope, empty box. Let me see if I find another box of fans. We need more white fans. We need white fans. We are a fan of the white fans. So give us some white fans. Nope, not in this box. This box is empty too. All of our GIM fan boxes are empty. We need GIM fans. GIM fans. We love GIM fans. Give us more GIM fans. GIM fans. GIM fans. Where are you? GIM fans. Empty, empty. All these boxes are empty. Empty fan boxes. Oh, is this it? Yes! Ha! A new box. Yes! A brand new box of GIM fans. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. We have 6 fans. We have just enough to complete our installation of GIM fans. Yes, perfect. Okay, let's go ahead and complete our installation of the GIM fans. Yes, perfect. Okay, we're good, we're good. Alright, so let's go ahead and complete the installation of these fans. So some of these we had changed the color strip, so I'm going to change them back because I think we're going to go with the gray ones because the glitter one may be a little bit much for this installation. The gray ones will do better. Either we can do gray or we can do like a different color, but I don't think we were going to go with the glitter one. I think I'll pass on the glitter one for this installation. So let me see what color skins we have for the fans. So they come with a pack of all these different skins right here. We can choose which one to use, and there's a bunch of colors. There's like, I think the neutral color is the leather, and I mean the black. So I think we're gonna go back and look for all the black ones. That one might be tricky because we took off the blacks from them, and we might have lost the strip in our mess of all the stuff around here. To find two of them, that's gonna be a nightmare to find those. I don't think we'll be able to find them at all. Maybe we can go without the strips. How does it look without the strips? Does it look okay without the strips? Let me see. How does it look without the strips? Can we use it without the strips, or do we need the strips? Oh wait, these are the black strips? No, these are the black glitter strip. Different than the standard one. Yeah, glitter. Leather is just to seal it so no color can come out. I think I want some color. I think color is nice. That's why we have RGB. So what if we don't have the strip? What does it look like with no strip? What does it look like with no strip at all? So let me see if I can pop the strip out. Let's see what it looks like with no color strip. Alright, we're popping this one out. Let me see. I need a little tool. Oh, I don't need a tool. I got it. So what I love about the GM fans is so simple. It's just one wire that contains both power and RGB signal at the same time. Even the Corsair wire, Corsair fans, they are complicated to install because they have so much. So we can leave. Should we leave them without the? I wonder how it would work without the strip. I mean, it's blank like that. I prefer the strip. I think the strip will make the wind better controlled, so there's less turbulence, less noise. So I'm gonna try to find the gray strip real quick and install them. Gray strip, where are you? It's gonna be a pain to find the gray strip, but we will look for it. We will find the gray strips for our GIM fans, so we can turn them on and we can have some beautiful fans, and our computer will work and everything will be great, and we will have a fantastic, awesome looking computer. Oh, we got another strip right here, but it's not the gray one. Where's our gray strip? Alright, it's not this strip. This is gonna be hard. It's going to be hard to find those two gray strips. I don't think we'll be able to find them, to be honest, but I'm just gonna look for a little bit because they might be here. They might actually be around here somewhere. It could be in a box. It could be in a box of the GIM fans. Not this box. That box is empty. In the other box we have here of the GIM fans. Come on, gray strips. These are different GIM fans. These are not PWM. Non-PWM fans. We don't want non-PWM fans. We just want PWM fans. Good old PWM fans. Yes, we want the PWM fans. Okay. Can't find those strips. Can't find them. Nowhere to be found. Gone. Lost. Todos gone. Nowhere to be seen. Oh, hey, we got some white extension cables. These are kind of nice. We might use these. We might actually use these white extension cables. Should we use white or black? White ones look kind of nice. We might use the white ones. I'll hang on to these. That'll be a nice installation for that computer. Alright, so we got some white GIM extension cables. We're looking for some straps. Some straps for the fans. Doesn't look like I'll be able to find them at this hour. Doesn't stop me from trying a little bit more, but my patience is running out quickly. If I can't find it in the next minute or two, we're gonna pass on them for now. We are going to pass on them for now. Can't find them. Can't find them. Can't find the cables. I mean the strips. The strips. Okay. We can't find them. Alright, we're just gonna install the fans as is. And then if we find the strips, we'll add them later. Alright. So the ones that we don't have the strips, I'll make sure it's easy for us to reinstall. So those will be on the ones on the top. Okay, cool. Alright. And plus the ones on the top are going to be hidden anyway. Okay, so let's put the front ones. Let's use these GIM fans in the front. Alright, so let's see. How do we install the GIM fans in front? Pretty easy. Very easy, in fact. Super easy. Spectacularly fun. Is that even a word? Can I even say spectacularly fun? Probably not. It's too late at night. Or too early in the morning for some people. Okay, almost there. Okay, so let's get these fans installed. So what we're gonna do is flip this around right here. Alright, so front case fans. Let's get these installed. Alright, so here we go. Zoom in a little bit. Alright. There's the front of the computer. We'll just start with the top one. Top one right there. Okay. So let's remove this mesh. We don't need the mesh. Okay. Let's go with the green screen again so you guys can see what's going on. A little bit better. Chroma key. There we go. Cool. Alright. So let's go ahead and install the first fan up here. And to make things look good, let's see, do we want to blow air in? Yeah, let's get airflow in to the case. So airflow in. So GIM fan right here, get airflow in. So I just mount the screws on here. Simple as that. Alright, let's go ahead and get our screws that came with the fan and just start installing. Stay fan, don't fall fan. Alright, cool. Alright, don't fall. Alright, some screws, gotcha. Okay, alright, let's go ahead and screw these fans in. Okay, so we got the self-tapping screws that come with these awesome GIM fans. Very easy to install. You just self-tap them. So these are the screws right here. And once you screw them on, they should self-tap. And I love the rubber grommets on these GIM fans. Makes it not have to, no noise, no vibration. Alright, there's that screw right there. Let's get this one right here on the top. There you go. Easy. Simple. Alright. How about this one right here? Solid. Alright. Cool. This one right here. I'm almost wondering why these screws are really, they're loose. They're loose. Oh, is it because these fans were installed before? I don't think I installed these fans before. But these the screws, some of them have bad tolerance. They don't screw in. Alright, let's check this one. Oh, this one's much better. There we go. Oh yeah, solid. Alright, cool. Alright, let's take out this case fan. We can use some of these screws from Corsair too. There we go. Keep that screw there. We're going to replace all their case fans with our PWM fans so I can control the speed and it's nice and quiet when they operate at cool temperatures, and they can spin up when performance is needed. That's the beauty of PWM fans. That's something that you can't do with these Corsair fans that come included with the case. Alright, cool. Alright, Corsair fan. Thank you for being there as a placeholder, but you are being replaced by these superior GIM fans that are both PWM and RGBs and deliver a superior airflow at an amazing price too. These are very affordable, extremely affordable fans that work just great. I love these fans. Alright, let's go ahead and install this with the Corsair screw. Let's see how the Corsair screw work. There we go. Yeah, that'll work nicely. Cool. Alright, let's install this one down here. 4 screws, 4 fan. Very nice. That holds well. Alright, we'll just use that for now. Let's see if we can install the bottom fan. Whoops. Can we get to the bottom fan? Let's see. Let's see if we can get to the bottom position right now. We should be able to get to the bottom fan. Alright, here's the bottom fan. I'll run the wires to the bottom too. And it'll be a little bit tricky, but we should still be able to get it. No, don't tell me I have to install the bottom fan first. Wait, hang on. I can open this little tray here. Hang on. I'm gonna zoom out so you guys can see. You guys can see those fans that I was installing. Alright, so check this out. There's a little tray here. There's a little tray here that I can pop out, I think. Yeah, I can pop this thing out to be able to put the fans in. There we go. This tray is for radiators that you want to put in the front. You can put the radiator in the front too. We're not installing a radiator in this installation. We're keeping it simple with some fans and some good old heat pipe air cooling. Okay, there's that. Alright, cool. That should look really good when we fire these things up. Alright, let's go ahead and install that fan right there. Cool. That screw is coming in at a little bit of an angle, isn't it? There we go. It's coming at an angle because the phone's in the way. But we still got it. Alright, cool. Let's get this screw down here. I'm wondering if we want to put screws down here because it might interfere with the way the bracket, the filter cover goes on. Let me check if we can still put the filter cover on with those screws there. Oh, nice. Still works. Sweet. Alright, cool. Alright, very good. Alright, let's go ahead and continue installation. Nope, that didn't look like it went in right. That one is too loose. Alright, let's take that screw out. Alright, cool. There we go. Alright, let's find some better screws. I think this one might be from Better Set. We'll try this one. Still pretty loose, huh? Yeah, still too loose. I don't know what's up with those screws. Seems like the tolerance might be off in a few of these screws. Makes it a little bit hard for us. But I think Corsair included some fan screws. Yeah, they did. They included a bunch of fan screws with their case. So we'll use their fan screws. Yay, we have fan screws with Corsair case. It's kind of interesting that they included the fan screws. I would not expect them to include fan screws, yet they did. So it's perfect. So we have fan screws. I'm a fan of these screws. Yes, Corsair fan screws. Solid. Yes. That will hold really well. Okay. Nice. Alright, cool. Get this fan in here. Got that one. Nice. Let's get the next one. Where else do we want to get this one? Yeah, let's get this one right here. Let's get this one. Let's move the phone out a little bit, the camera out a little bit here. There we go. Alright, let's work on a couple of these other ones here. Like this one here. There we go. Good, good, good. Let's hit this one up here. There we go. Sweet. Alright, let's take out these screws here. These were kind of a little bit too light threaded. I think it's the tolerance of these fan screws. Might not be the right size fan screws. So let's get some better fan screws. Here we go. Yeah, solid. Cool. Yep, another loose one here. Let's take that one out. Okay. Good fan screw right here. There we go. I think this two on the top might be loose too, right? Yeah. This two, and then once we replace these two, we should be good. We should be able to power this up and have some lights while we do the installation. So RGB goodness. Alright, let's go ahead and screw this on. Well, the thing is, I don't want to power it up yet because it takes away from the thunder of installing everything and then powering up that one moment when everything is ready to go and you turn on and boom, you have perfection. Everything works, right? You turn on now, you might lose that moment later on. Okay, so those are all the fans. They are installed. I think all the screws are snug. Yes, they definitely are. Solid. Front RGBs, bringing in fresh air from the front of the case to blow into the computer. You don't want to blow hot air out because it would make it's uncomfortable if you sit in front of the computer and you blow hot air out. All right, so we'll wire these fans maybe at the bottom. Can we get this fan at the bottom and get the fan hub at the bottom? Let's see where we can put the fan hub. I'm not sure where the fan hub is going to be yet. We might have to come out from the side for these if it's not long enough. We'll see, we'll see. For now, let's run all the fan wires out the bottom here. Alright, we got some fan wires out the bottom. Fan wires here. Oh boy. Alright, let me tuck this fan wire out the bottom. Hang on, we're gonna make some small adjustments right here so we can run the fan wires between the fans right there. That should hold it. Oops. Jax! What's up, Jax? Thank you for the follow. How are you doing this morning or night? We're wrapping up our installation of our new computer. We are installing some GIM fans. So it's looking like that computer down there. This is our new computer up here. And we are installing some beautiful fans on it right now. So we are almost done. Almost done. It's been a long night. It's been a long night. But I think we're wrapping up. We are wrapping up our case fan installation. We should be done in just a little bit. So I'll show you a sneak peek since you just started following our computer. So here's our computer so far. It's got so we took it out of the Zeus computer. So we got an Asus RTX 3070 here. We have a Ryzen 7 5800X in here. We have 16 gigabyte RAM, 3200 megahertz RAM right there. We have a 512 gigabyte NVMe drive here. We're gonna install a 1 terabyte hard drive down there, and we're also gonna hook up the 700 watt 80 plus gold power supply. We're going to replace this fan with some RGB fans, so RGB fans on the top as well. So let me go ahead and take out these fans right here and then place them with RGB goodness. RGB fans. Alright, hang on. Let me take out this fan here. Get that screw. We'll reuse these screws here and put RGB fans. Alright, hang on. I'm going to focus on unscrewing this fan. There we go. Let's get this one up here. There we go. Almost done. One more screw to take off this fan. Okay. Cool. Fan screws are all removed. Fan is now removed. Alright. Those are nice Corsair fans, but they don't have RGB, so no good. Alright, so we're gonna have the flow of air to come in through here. This one blows fan through the CPU, and then this one blows fan continually through the computer as well. Just like that. And let's see, this one follows the pattern like that. There we go. So we'll pipe this wire. Yeah, we'll run this wire up and over the top. There we go. Let's undo the wire of these brand new GIM fans here. Alright, cool. Let's zoom in so you can see us install that GIM fan up there. Okay, cool. Alright, so these fans are going to go right here. Whoops, my bad. So if we're gonna install this to exhaust, we need it to be like this. So this will exhaust. And let's see. So the pattern of the fans will kind of mess up a little bit. If we do that, put it over here. I think it'll be okay. Let's run this wire up and over here. It's not like these fans are gonna be sequential, but they will have like a rotating pattern. I do kind of like them to rotate the same direction. So if they're the wrong directions, we can just swap the fans out and that'll be fine. It will be fine. Alright, cool. So I'll stick this fan here for now. We'll determine if we need to rotate the direction later. If we do, then we'll rotate it. It will line up better. I think if we put it like this though. Let me just see if that will do it. I'm not sure. Okay, we'll just leave it here for now. We'll leave it. We'll keep it clean. Run it like this for now. Okay. We'll run it like that for now. Okay. Okay, so then we install this fan right here. We want it lower or higher? Let's keep it lower. The CPU is lower, so we'll keep it lower. So we're going to run the fan right through the CPU cooler. Just like that. There we go. Alright. Here we go on this one too. Whoops. There we go. Case fan installation. Alright. So in case you're curious what we're doing, get a better peek of the fan installation, I'll show you over here. I have a better angle for you. Right there. Okay. let's get 2 more screws in. Let's get this one down here. There we go. Should have 1 more screw hanging around here. There it is. Let's get this screw up here. There we go. Okay, we have our fan installed. Let's just make sure it's aligned properly. We'll just loosen this a little bit and kind of mash it down as low as it can go. There we go. You don't need to tighten these fans too tight. All they need to do is not vibrate. And GIMs have a nice rubber grommet at the end of the fans. So if you don't tighten it too much, the grommet will allow you to flex and absorb the noise. Okay, and then now we can put the 2 fans at the top of the case. Alright, so at the top of the case, let's go ahead and install this cover right here. Let me see. So there's this cover here we can install. It's simple as snapping this one back into position right here. We may need to open this cover again later, but for now, snap it in right there. Keep that nice and tidy and clean. We will go to the top of the case. So in order for you guys to see the top, I will just rotate the case downwards so you can see the top of the case. But we'll do it in a way where I can see the fans. Uh-oh. We just dropped a bunch of screws. It's all good though. All good. Okay. There we go. Okay, so mesh comes out and we can start installing the screws on top of the case here. Alright, that's the top of our case. There we go. We can actually fit 2 40mm fans in this case, but unfortunately we don't have 2 40mm fans, so we'll make do with the fans we do have. So do we want to blow air into this or just suck air out? We might not even want fans at the top, to be honest, because the airflow flows through the computer. Having fans at the top might kind of mess things up and starve the airflow. So I might actually not install fans at the top, because you want the airflow to be preserved from front to back and not have some crazy turbulence. So right now the airflow is actually really good. It's just front to back. So if you look right here, you have fans in the front bringing in air, blowing through the cooler out the back and out here. So if you have fans at the top, it kind of messes things up. Now if we put AIO at the top, that would be fantastic. So if we put AIO, let's see if we can fit an AIO right here. We have a pure loop AIO right here from Be Quiet. So if we put a pure loop, this one is a 280 radiator. Let's see if this one will fit up here. Let's see how a 280 radiator will fit. So it would barely fit. Wow. 280 radiator, will it fit well? How well would it fit? Let me see. See if we can fit a 280 radiator. It will actually fit. We can actually fit a 280 radiator on top here. And that would actually work really well. If we wanted to, we can install a 280 radiator up there. Yeah, maybe that's what we should do. We should upgrade the system to have a 280 radiator up there. That would be nice. That'd be a freaking nice installation with a 280 at the top. Yeah, that'd be a really nice installation. We might do that later, but first let's test how this case works with just the upgraded airflow. Let's see how well it works. I mean, we can have air being pulled up here, but I feel like if we pull air up here, we kind of ruin the airflow because we want air to be pushed through here. If we suck up air there, this CPU cooler will be starved of air. We want the CPU cooler to have air to push through the CPU, right? So we want it to have cool air. If you have a fan here sucking air out, that would suck. If you have air blowing in, it kind of screws up the flow here. Actually, having air blown in is not too bad. I think we could benefit from having air blown in because you have extra air blowing in. So more cool air inside the case is always a good thing too. Yeah, we can have air blowing in. That would actually help. But we can leave it out for now. Let's see how it looks without those fans. The nice thing about having the fans here is that it would actually add some extra RGBs. So it would look kind of nice too in terms of colors and stuff like that. And if we want to blow air in to help with the airflow, we can have it like this. So let's see what it looks like. Let's just try it. Let's try to have these fans blow air in, and let's see how that actually works. So we'll just install it and see if it helps. Let me see, how do we want to install these fans? Closer to the center or out in the middle? So out in the middle. Yeah, right there. Okay, let's install these and let's see how well it works. So we'll install some case fans on top and we'll see how it performs. Alright, let's put this one here. And there we go. Okay, there's one right there. Alright, let's get another screw to hold that fan in place. There's another one right there. We need to slide this down because I can tell right now it's not going to fit. Alright, let me know if you guys have any questions. Alright, so let me put this down here so you guys can see the fans that I'm installing. Whoops. Alright, there we go. So I'll drop this down so you guys can see the fan installation from the top. Alright, there we go. Top fan installations. Zoom in a little bit. Oh, that's too close. Too close. Zoom out. Nah, it's too wide. Alright, let's just get you a little bit closer, right? There. Okay. There we go. Okie dokie. Alright, one more fan. Alright, let's put the pigtail right there. Let's get the air blowing. We want air blowing into the case, right? Shoot. Right, I wired it wrong. Let's get air blowing into the case. Into the case. Yeah, let's get air into the case. We can separate these or put these together. Yeah, let's put them right here. So we have to switch the other one because I think the other one is, yeah, pulling air out. So let's put the switch these to blow air into the case, and this one's going to blow air into the case as well. So more air into the case will be good. Put this one right here. There we go. Okay, and then we'll switch out this fan. Just flip it around so that we're going to pull air into the case. Oops. Alright, so if we want air into the case, we're going to flip it around this way. There we go. Get air into the case. Let's see if this improves our airflow or not. It'll be interesting to see the results of the benchmark after we add these fans. And I have this new cooling case set up. Alright, so I'll get these fan screws out here. Alright, cool. There we go. Yeah, if we want air to come in, we probably want, let me see, do we want to push these to the front? Or push it towards the back? I don't know. The back, you can almost use the back as exhaust to pull air out. Kind of want to just have that one as exhaust, like 2 exhausts in the back. That might help the airflow. Pushing air in. Well, let's just test this and see how it works. I have some different concepts, but let's just see how this works right now. So we'll install that one there. Install this one here. And this one here. Alright, let's just tighten up these screws. Oh, wait, this one, the strip was removed. I removed the strip. Huh. I didn't install the strips properly. So let me go back and install the strip there. Okay. There we go. Alright, this fan, we need to install the color strip of the fans a little bit better because it wasn't installed properly before. So let me get that again here. Alright, here we go. So this one, you see how the strip was kind of removed? You gotta put this one back. Put this over here, and we just need to stretch this plastic here so that it can go over these pins and will hold the strip in place. Easier to do than actually just show you, believe it or not. They come with a tool that helps you. Let me show you the tool. Tool is this nice little purple prick that helps you pull that in. I don't have it handy, so I'll just use my hands again to pull the strip over the little clips here. I know it's not the best angle to show you guys. It's just gotta pull this plastic ribbon here over these pins, and they will hold our strip. There we go. Got it. It just takes some finessing to get it in. Once it's in, there you go. Okay, so that works. Alright, let's use these to blow air into the case. I'm a little bit reluctant to do that, but we'll test it out and see how it goes. And the reason why I'm reluctant is because I think it's going to mess with the airflow that's going through the fans of the cooler, the CPU cooler. Now if we had AIO, it would be totally different, because if we have the AIO, we would love to bring fresh air into the case from here to cool the radiator, and then we don't care about the hot air inside the case, because then the airflow from the intake in the front of the case will push the airflow to the exhaust in the back of the case and carry that hot air that we just pulled into the case out of the case. That would be optimal. That would be optimal. So I think what I'm saying is that this case will be optimal with like a 280 radiator mount at the top. It would be really nice to have a 280 radiator mount at the top of this case. It would be perfect to have a 280 radiator mount at the top of this case. I think it would be a really nice setup for this case if you can get a 280 radiator installed here. But with that being said, I think our computer is done, other than some wiring in the back. So let's go ahead and wire the fans out this way so we can get access to all the fans. So these two pigtails here for the fans on top. There's one here, and then there's one here. So the nice thing about the GIM fan is that each fan has only one wire, and that controls again the RPM as well as the RGBs. I absolutely love that feature about these GIM fans. Makes them so easy to work with. Alright, so that's that. There's one here, there's one here, there's these three, and then there should be three at the front here. So can they all reach the node down here? Yeah, they totally can. Except this one. This one might be a little short. No, actually, they all reach. They all reach the node. Perfect. Perfect. That makes it really clean. Alright, so check this out. So we have one GIM wiring node. Just one. That will take care of everything. Let me see if I get the right wires for it. So here's this one node right here. One node. We have another one that I already peeled off the label that I can use somewhere here. Nope. In this case, maybe. Nope. Where is the other one? Alright. Wow, these fans actually just slow down and stop completely. Oh wait, no, they're still spinning. Haha, I thought they stopped. Nope, they're still spinning. They're still working. Working. Alright, do we have any cables for the hub? Hub cables. Where are they? Well, I don't know where they are. So, oh well, we'll use the new GIM hub right here. We just peel off the label of the new GIM hub. Nice new GIM hub right here. And one cable will go to ARGB and one cable goes to PWM. We won't have ARGB here because this motherboard doesn't provide ARGB, but it definitely has PWM. So we'll use the PWM of the motherboard. So let's get this cable coming out of the module, the GIM module right here. So plug this in here. The GIM module can only go in one way. So there we go. So this one's going to get PWM from the motherboard. That's it. And then all these fans just connect to this hub. Simple as that. Let's see where our motherboard header for the fan we want to use. We'll just use any one of them. Let me see. Where do we want that one? We can put that at the center or at the top. Let me see. I'm looking for the fan header. Which fan header do we want to use? We can use the chassis fan, which is at the center of the case. There's only one slot for a chassis fan. How sad. This motherboard is quite limited. I'm surprised. There's only one chassis fan header? That can't be true. I guess there is. One chassis fan header. And it's at the middle of the case. Seriously? It's the middle at the motherboard. What? Okay. So we are going to run a wire to the middle of the motherboard. from the top to get fan. All right, let's run this down to the middle of the case. All right, and I'll plug this in, but I'll show you guys in a bit how this one is connected to the case fans for the computer. Alright, it's even PWM. Yeah, it is PWM. Okay. Alright, got PWM port in the front. And we are going to just connect these fans all around the hub. Just like this. We can put the hub upright if we wanted to. Put on the GIM. Oh wow, it's magnetic? What? No way. That's really cool. Magnetic. Nice. Alright, well. Put the fan hubs in here. All the fans connect to our hub here. Connect this fan to the hub. That fan to the hub. All of our fans to the hub, and we have 5 fans. We have 3 at the top and 3 on the sides. Yeah, 6 fans. We have 6 fans. All right. There's those 3, and the 3 at the bottom. Connect over here. Give it some space, some slack. You can just mount it here almost. Right? Trying to find the best location to mount these wires. We might just round it down the side. Will this reach? This might not reach. We can put it right here. In that case, we can run the wires. Yeah, that works. Huh, someone's magnetic. How nice. Alright, so let's get these fan headers here. Let's get the shortest one down here. There we go, right here. And then let's go up the chain to this one right here. Just whichever one we can reach. Doesn't matter at this point because you can all reach. There's plenty of wire. Nice. And then I wish we had RGB header on the motherboard, but we don't, so we'll just use the remote control to control the RGBs, and then we'll just hang this. We'll hang this thing somewhere around here. It's like a centralized location that will work perfectly for it. It will be perfect for it. Yes. In fact, if we can get one of these wraps, we can just wrap it around it already. I believe they came with some wraps somewhere here. We find the wraps, we can wrap it. But I don't know where they are. Oh, here they are. Yes, we found the Corsair straps. Yes, the straps would be perfect. So we can just strap on top of those straps. Is it wide enough for our hub? Maybe. Let me see. How are these straps going to work? Let me see. These straps are going to strap around themselves. Let's run this underneath all these wires here. There we go. Alright, so I just mounted our node right there. That's our GIM node. I just use one of these Corsair things right here just to mount it here for now. Let's see how well that works. And we'll clean up the wires in a little bit later, and it'll be really nice. It will be nice. But for now, we'll leave the wires as is. Let them hang around. No worries. I guess we can install the hard drive. Should we need the hard drive? Technically. Oh yeah, we need the power. We need to power this baby. I believe. There we go. Yeah, we can power the hub just like that. Alright, we have power to the GIM hub. Just like that. See how simple this hub is? Which app can you log in to bypass Amazon verification? I don't use any apps to bypass Amazon verification. I use my phone ID. I use my phone number. So sorry, I don't know your answer, my friend. I do not know your answer. I'm so sorry. I don't know your answer. Alright, so now we can actually we actually have enough space here to install back the hard drive carriage, which will install the hard drive, and we can slide it in there, and we'll have everything back the way it was originally intended. Okay, let's grab our hard drive. Here's our hard drive, and we will install the hard drive into the caddy. Which way does the hard drive fall into the caddy? It should be like this, I believe. Yeah, and then so I like the caddy because it has these pins already, so we're just gonna slide them in the hard drive, and it's screwless. There's no screws. You just kind of get these pins to line up in the hard drive, and that's it. And the hard drive is now mounted to this chassis, and then we'll be able to slide the chassis into this chassis, and that's how you install the hard drive into this case. So let's go ahead and put this chassis back in. Now with my bigger case, I had to struggle because I couldn't get the thumb screws to work. But so here you can see how this chassis down there is installed. A little bit hard to see with all these wires, right? But you want to slide this in there. There's these guys right here that will hold it in, and then you just kind of use the thumb screw and tighten this. And see if I can get to the other one. Oh, I actually can. This case actually has more clearance than the... No way. How does this case have more clearance than the 5000X RGB case? Yeah, it does. Probably because they don't put as much space in front for the radiator. Yeah, that's exactly why. If I can get this screw to align. Huh. Getting that screw to align is a little bit tricky. We need to push in all the way? Maybe it's not pushing all the way for the screws to line up. This one align. Usually when one aligns, the other one should align. For some reason, this other one back here doesn't want to align. And yes, it does. Now it's good. Alright, so we can just install our hard drive like that. So now we have our caddy to slide our hard drive in. Click. Perfect. And then we have our SATA cable from the front there. So SATA cable comes down. SATA cable connects to hard drive right there. Yes. Our SATA cable connects, and then we can get some power. We use the same one from the fan hub up there. We can run this one to the hard drive if we wanted to, or we can run another SATA connection from Yeah, we probably want to run another SATA connection because that gets kind of ugly from the power supply there. We can add a new one. And that one's pretty easy to do because that comes in the case of all the stuff that comes with the computer. That's the Zeus computer case stuff. the accessories that come with the computer case. That's what I meant to say. Yes, guys, it is getting a little bit late, and that's why I'm losing focus a little bit. Alright, so I got my box here from Amazon that has our Corsair, our Zeus cable right here, and the one we need is just the SATA cable that comes out here. It plugs into the PCIe peripherals. Yes, that's what we want. Simple. Now, can I actually be able to plug this into the power supply? I should be able to. It's a little bit tricky. Peripherals and SATA. Yeah, a little bit tricky. Very tricky, but I should be able to plug in. Yeah, at this point it is very tight, but it's a modular power supply, so you should be able to plug in to the modular unit your SATA power cable, and once it plugs in, you should be able to use it for SATA power. So there's our cable. So we got one more cable right here for SATA power. We're going to use that for hard drives. Keep that just clean for the hard drives. We don't need to install any RGB stuff with this cable. Let's stuff it back there for now. And here's our hard drive. Cool. Alright. So everything is now installed. We can actually turn on our computer and it should work. Maybe tighten up this mess a little bit. It's a little bit messy, right? It's a little bit messy, just a itty witty little bit, but we will get to be tied up. And just a minute here. All right. Voila. Okay, so let's tidy up this mess, and then we should be good. We should be good for powering it up. So a little bit messy, but that's okay. That's why we have cable management solutions. This one doesn't even really need cable management solution. We just put that there. This one, meh. For now, we'll just close the case. It will be fine. We'll be fine. We'll just close the case. I think it'll be really okay. Yeah, we'll be fine closing the case like that. Because there's a lot of room just to stuff stuff back here. So it'll be perfect. Yeah, we'll stuff all this back here. No problem at all. Stuffing all this back here. There we go. Although this cable here is a little bit thick, I'd be a little bit concerned how it would work, but I think we'll be okay too. Yeah, I just kind of keep it down here. I mean, we can tidy this even more later when we finalize our cooling solutions, but for now it's not bad. For now it's definitely not bad. And we can actually close the back for now. We can close the back for now so it looks clean. And we should be good. We should be good. Let's close the back. Why not, right? Alright, so this is our back panel right here. We can close the back panel. Yep. Yes. Oh shoot, hang on. Resistance. Resistance is frutal. Here, let's push some force onto it. There's a little bit of a bulge, but the way the case is designed, it will be fine. See, you just need to put these thumb screws back here and they'll hold your case. If I can get the thumb screw with the thread, that is. What? Why won't you thread? Why won't it thread? There we go. Cool. Very nice. Alright. And the front of the case. There we go. Looks good. The cable tucked down there. Yeah, 280 AIO would be perfect in this beast. This beast will be perfect with a 280 AIO. It would be great. It would be great to have a 280 AIO in this computer. Alright, let's fire it up and see how it goes. So we can put our mesh at the top here, our Corsair mesh, and we can even have the front mesh we wanted to. There we go, for filter. And then we can close the side with glass. Should we close the side to have the same comparison as the previous test? Right here. Like that. There we go. Wow. It's done. It's ready to be powered up. Should we power it up? Time to test our work, our art, our labor. Let's leave the case open for now. We'll leave the case open. Because the glare. Because there's glare. I don't want the glare to show up in the camera. Alright, cool. Alright, let's put this cover down still. We're not ready to put that cover on yet. Okay, cool. I think it's just time to just power on this bad boy. Alright, let's power it on. What do you guys think? Are we ready to power it on? Are we ready? Are we finally at the point to power on this computer case? Here it is, guys. Here it is. There is our computer case. Are we ready to power it on? I think we are. I think we're there. I think we're there. Okay. Let's go. Let's turn it on. Let us turn it on. I think there's nothing else to do other than plug it in and power it up. Here's the power cable. Get the Ethernet cable and the HDMI cable, and I think we're ready to power on the computer. Here's the Ethernet cable and our HDMI cable. There we go. Alright, let's power it up. You guys ready to power it up? Are you ready for the moment? This is the moment. This is the moment. Let's get our keyboard also ready to go too. Where's our keyboard? Our keyboard dongle somewhere here. Which computer is it on? Oh yeah, it's on the Darth Maul computer. Alright. Okay. We should be able to power on and see our boot up screen. And let me bring up the boot up screen on a different window for you guys to see. So we can have this window down here. Alright, and then I'll move the computers so you'll be able to see the actual screen right here. So there we go. And we don't need all this stuff. Hide this back here. Our Darth Maul computer can just hang out back here. And we can even have Okay, cool. Now, it is time to turn on the computer. Power on, baby. Wait, switch. Power on, baby. Yeah! We got power. Ooh, white fans, white lights. I like the whiteness. White colors. I never picked white, but it works. It just works. The white works. Alright, let's see our display. Oh wait, it's not connected because we were playing Nintendo Switch. Let's connect our display to the stream. And let's see if we got some HDMI. Goodness. Alright. Let me see how the HDMI looks. Do we have display, guys? Do we have display? HDMI 2. Yes! It's on. It works. It knows the date. Okay, let's log in. Let's log in. Our computer has booted. Our computer has booted up. Yeah, we're in. We're in. Our computer is good. Let's check out everything. Let's just check out our setting. See, we have the same computer. Yeah, this is a Ryzen 7 5800X CPU. There's our memory right there. 16GB RAM. Our hard drive. The 1TB drive. The SSD. Right there, looks good. Ethernet looks good. GPU, RTX 3070 shows up. Everything shows up. Alright. It's beautiful. The white fans are just gorgeous on this computer. The whites work. The whites look so clean. Look at that. Super clean installation of the white case fans. I think it looks great. I think it looks beautiful. Then we can add some Wi-Fi 6 and this thing is gonna be a beast of a computer. Nice. Nice. Everything is set. Alright, we can close it up and do a benchmark now and see how it performs relative to earlier. Because remember earlier we had the other case and I think it was thermal throttling. So let's see right now if we close up the case if we still have the same problem. Wait, wrong way. Let's try to close up the case. I hope there's no glare. We'll close up the case because I want to simulate the lack of air like before. But now we have a lot more air. There we go. There we go. Not too bad. Not too blurry, right? I know the screen still has the filter, the plastic on it. Okay, so there's our computer. Let's go ahead and switch these two screens around so we can actually test the benchmarks. And let's see how it performs. Alright, so let's switch the benchmarks over to this cam. And let's switch this up there. Alright, so which one do we want to do first? Well, first of all, our fans are running at virtually full speed. I thought we had PWM on. Let me think about that. So the PWM is... Oh, wait. Do I need to change the remote to go into PWM mode? Because it might not know it's PWM mode. That's color. Change the colors. That's cool, right? Go different color patterns. Yeah. Oh yeah, that looks cool. Although the rotation is a little bit off. We'll have to fix the rotation, but that's not the problem here. Nice. Yeah, I like the just simple white. I just like white. It's like white. It's pure white. It looks beautiful. Speed. Let's see which one is speed. That's off. That's on. Well, that's PWM. So I mean that's ARGB. So let's see how we can change it to PWM speed. Light speed, motherboard hub, fan speed. How do you go to PWM speed? 4-pin fan, RGB. Oh, we can actually install some RGB strips on this computer. That'd be nice. Huh. So it should automatically default to PWM. Ah, I know what it is. Our motherboard settings. Because it thinks it's in DC mode. So let me restart this. Let me go into motherboard setting and change the mode. Because it's probably thinking it's in DC fan mode, direct current mode. And it's just alternating the voltage to control the fan speed. What we need to do is we need to tell it as PWM. So at least for the chassis fan, we need to tell it it's PWM. Alright, so let's go ahead and go here and go to our fan control. Right, and then yeah, for the case fans, yeah, it is PWM. Interesting. But what we're going to do is we are going to go to manual and we are going to lower everything. Like really lower it. It is PWM. Interesting. Move that over there. So these should be very quiet. Oh, we have to hit apply. Ah, yes. Now they're nearly silent. Nearly silent. Now we can pick up the speed if we want to. Maybe right around here. There we go. Just ramp it up. Should we go past 70 degrees? Apply that. And then CPU fan. How's the CPU fan curve? It's standard, so it starts to ramp up past 70. Fair enough. Alright. Let's exit. Let's see how that works. But much more quiet now. Much more quiet. So let's go ahead and exit. And we'll save changes and reset. Yeah. Alright. Oh yeah. The fans are so quiet. PWM fans for the win, guys. PWM fans. They look good and they're so quiet because they're controlled by pulse width modulation. Oh, they didn't even stop. They even stop because they are so slow. Wow, they don't even turn on. We might want to just bump the speed just a tad so that they will turn on. Let me Yo, David, how long did it take you to put the computer together again? It probably took me 2 hours to put it together again. It took me 1 hour to take it apart and 2 hours to put it together again. Yeah, it took me more time to put it together than I thought because I wanted to make sure that I do everything right. But it looks so good right now. It looks so clean. The fans are so quiet that they're turning off. So let me increase the speed of the fan just a little bit to maybe like 30% so that the fans actually run. So 30% is good right there. Let's go ahead and apply that. Alright, let's exit. So now the fans will actually run. Because before it wasn't even running because it was so cool. It's so cool. The computer didn't even need the fans to run. Ah, yes, PWM sounds so good. So quiet. And I want to put a 280 radiator on top. Then that would be like the ultimate setup if we put a 280 radiator on top. Or we can just put an AIO in here. A really big, not AIO, but big cooler would be nice too. Like a Noctua cooler in there. That would look sick. Alright, performance mode. Okay, let's go ahead and do some benchmarks right now. Let's do some benchmarks right now and let's see how the benchmarks. Yeah, the fans are so quiet. They're turning off. They're turning themselves off. I can't believe it. Alright, so we can run the benchmark right now. let's go ahead and open up the benchmarks again. So under our downloads, we have open hardware monitor. Let's go ahead and open up our hardware monitor again, and this time we're gonna run the CPU, the Cinebench, right? Our Cinebench benchmark. So let's go ahead and run that. And I'm probably gonna turn on the AC. Nah, let's just run it without the AC, see if it even helps. Alright, so we're gonna turn on the temperature. We're gonna look at the temperature again. We're gonna have some plotting going on here. So log sensor, plot location. Let's do some plotting. Where's our plots? Where's our plots? View, show plot. Alright, cool. Wait, but how come? Oh yeah, CPU temperature, and we want to show the clock speeds of all the CPU cores, right? There we go. And then we will start again, but this time we'll have the performance of the CPU right here as well. CPU performance. How did we do it last time? Yeah, like this, right? So we can see the CPU monitors. Alright. And then we're gonna let it rip. Ah, shoot. Hang on. Here we go. Let's make this a little bit bigger. Alright, let's let it rip. Let's start the multi-core benchmark. Rip it. Rip it. Yep, the fans are spinning up. Is it running faster now than before? Alright, I hear the fan spinning. 4.4 gigahertz. Was it about 4.8 last time? Let's see what the temperature is. Okay, temperature. This temperature is... It's 89 degrees Celsius. 89 degrees Celsius. Ah, because we set the computer to ramp at a later speed. And this thing is still loud as heck, because that is the fan that's loud. The fan inside here is the loud one. But it does get nice and warm. That is the loud fan. Yes. So we can see the fan profile. Let's see how this is running. So 90.5, right? Let's see the fan profile. If we look at the Zeus hardware monitor, was it this one, my Zeus, or was it, which one was the other thing we did last time? Yeah, my Zeus, this one. Did this one show us? I don't think it was this one. No, it wasn't this one. It was yeah, this one, the ARGB or whatever this one is. Alright. There we go. This one shows us the CPU for frequency, usage, memory, temperature. Where did we see the other stuff before? I can't remember. What was the other stuff? I don't really remember. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, how much? Oh yeah, how fast each CPU is running. The fan speed. Okay, right now, so right now it only shows fan 2. Fan 1 doesn't even show up here anymore. Why is that? Interesting. Fan 2 is here, but where's fan 1? I don't even see fan 1 anymore. Fan 1 is connected to the motherboard. It should just run the same way. But I don't see fan 1 anymore. I see fan 2. Huh. That is weird. Yeah, I think the whine is totally coming from that main chip. That main chip is doing the whining. So I think the temperature is around the same again. It's around 90 degrees, and that's probably because it's also hotter right now in the room. We're not running the AC right now. Just let it run for a little bit and see how it performs. Yeah, let's see if we want to get an AIO in here. We can mount it at the top. That'll be pretty sick to mount the AIO at the top. But then if we mount the AIO at the top, we lose out on the benefit of having multiple fans like this. Like this looks really cool, right? The multiple fans, because it lights up the case. It just looks very nice and pleasing with the RGBs and everything. And we can change the RGB too, right? We can make it like blue, pink, green, red, orange, and then of course we can cycle through different color modes like that, spinning cycle mode, or like this, different modes. And we can change the speeds too. We have a lot of options here. Ooh, white is nice. White with some patterns. I like that. It has some patterns to it. There's white with a little bit of hints of a little bit of color. Color always almost looks cheesy on this computer now. Kind of like it just white. This one has like a little thunder effect. Some green. What's this? Some blinking color. Some thunder effect with some rainbows. Ooh, wait. I want to go back to that one. This one just goes on and off. Different colors. On and off with a hint of color. It's not too bad. It's got a little more than just white, but it doesn't look like over the top. It's a little hint of color, right? I do like just white though. White is simple. White is just like boom, you got white. It's just nice. White is just nice. Alright, we're pushing the CPU like crazy. It's 90.4. I think the limitation is still the cooler, because you're running the cooler with a 90mm fan, or is it 80mm fan? Like a really small fan. Yeah, 92mm I think. That could use an improvement. Right, so we're blowing in cool air there. We could try to suck air out here near the exit, so you have more suction. I think we are blowing in a lot of cool air there. I wonder if we're messing with the turbulence a little bit. But that fan is still, it's just pushing. Yeah, that fan is loud. I'm pretty sure it's a CPU fan that's making all that noise. But I can't tell because the CPU fan doesn't even show up here anymore. I wonder why the CPU fan doesn't come up here anymore. Maybe the fact that I changed it to DC. Oh, maybe this software captured it. Hang on. Let me see. Did this software capture the fan? Maybe only one software can detect the fans at a given time. Let's go home. Let's go to temperature. Yeah, now we can. Oh, that's GPU temperature still. This never shows the CPU. So now we can see CPU fan. Interesting. So that's the CPU fan. Okay. Is that the CPU fan or is that the case fans? Yeah, the case fans are definitely pushing, and it's definitely a nice warm air here. Not too hot, but nice and warm. Still chugging away. 2 minutes left. I wonder if the performance is any better than before. Earlier we got 14,713. I'll be happy if we get like 15,000, just a little bit more performance for the new case. Hopefully the case will give it a little bit more performance, but we'll see. We'll see if the case adds performance. We shall see. We shall see. Again, this is the Corsair 4000D right here. It's a smaller version of the Corsair 5000D. Let's see how it performs. Let's see how it performs. Yeah, it'd be nice if we can not have to hear the fan. I think we're really close to not having to hear that fan. We could install the Arctic Liquid Freezer 2, or we can install the Cool Loop, Pure Loop from Be Quiet. Oh, the Be Quiet will look nice because of the ARGB, the white RGB Be Quiet at the center. So if we have white fans on the side and then the ARGB in the center, that might actually work, and it'll be really nice too. Let's see how that works. We'll see how that works. Alright. Yeah, we need to find a way to customize the color of the GPU. Because right now I think it connects to Asus software for the GPU color. Temperature monitoring. Yeah, there's only 2 case fans header on this computer. That's such a bummer. I expected more. And it just happens to be in the center of the computer. What a terrible place to put a case fan. Alright, we're almost done here. Let's see if we improve even a tiny bit. Let's see if the performance improves at all. Let's see if we improve any performance, because we definitely set this up with a bunch of fans now. Let's see if we improve the performance, because we basically took a pre-built computer, the Zeus ROG Strix computer, which is an empty case now, because we took everything out of this super beast of a computer, this guy right here. We took everything out of it and we put into this bigger case, this Corsair 4000D case, which is a very affordable case, but very high quality components. It was a pleasure to build in. Everything was really nice and luxurious. Now the one thing I don't like is that if we do install a 360 AIO, we don't have a space at the bottom to put the pump line out, the tubes at the bottom. The tubes usually will have to be at the top. So the results were 14,600. How is it even a tad slower than before? I bet you it's because of the room temperature, because right now the AC is not running. Wow, these fans are slowing to even a stop. The fans just chilling. They're not even spinning. Wow, see, these fans are just chilling. They're not even spinning anymore. They're just chilling. They're stopping. They don't need to spin. All the fans are slowing down. Yep. I feel like somehow they're on a different type of wavelength in terms of speed, because these fans all stop at the same time, but these fans are still spinning, but they're on the same they're on the same GIM fan hub. Why is that? Why are those fans still spinning, but these fans stop, but these fans are still spinning? Is it because of the vertical arrangement or something? No idea. That's weird. That's really weird. Well, the test is complete. The results are inconclusive for now. Because the case is nicer, it looks better, it's just a beautiful case, but the results are still more or less the same in terms of the CPU performance and the thermals, but it is a little bit quieter. Yeah, that's the benefit. It is a little bit quieter, and we still have this really terrible cooler there still. It's a small cooler and it has a very loud fan. So if we can get a better tower cooler with a bigger fan, I think that would solve a lot of the problem. It'll make it quieter and it will either perform better or it'll just be quieter, and that alone is a success in my book. But for now, I think this is a great success too, because we have a better case. It looks way better. This case looks way better. It's just a more high-end case. It's just a beautiful case. It looks much better than the pre-built computer case. All right, cool. Yeah, let's see right now if there's any good deals on some AIOs. Maybe a 280 AIOs. Let's see if there's any good deals on a 280 AIOs, because I might get one. I might get one for this computer. Let's see. Is there any good deals? I might get one for this computer. Let's see. 280 AIO. Wait, hang on. Why is the audio going through? Oh shoot. My audio might have switched out because of how long we've been on the stream. It might have switched out. Yeah, it did switch out. My Bluetooth is no longer connected. Let me see if I can reconnect my Bluetooth. Alright, let's reconnect the Bluetooth. Alright, cool. Yeah, we're on Bluetooth now. Sweet. Alright, cool. Alright. Cool. Alright. So in terms of AIO, Arctic Liquid Freezer 2 AIO 240. How much is a 240? 86 bucks. That's a really good deal for 240. Now this case can fit a 280. So let's see, what can we get for a 280? Wow, you have a 1-day shipment option tomorrow. $73 for that one. 280 right here. Brand new 109. We can get one for $96. Delivered tomorrow. Very good condition. Although $96 is not that much of a savings. I would rather go for 360. Ooh, you can get brand new for $224. Yes, shipped free too. That's a good deal. 122 for 360 AIO. That's a good deal. 122 bucks. I'd do that one. But that one has no ARGB. It still looks really good though. Another alternative is what? Let me see. 360 AIO. What else do we have in terms of 360 AIO? Well, actually, we want to put a 280 AIO on the top. 280 AIO. So these are 360. Just checking out some of the prices at the 260 right now. See if there's any good deals on 360 AIOs before we look at 280. Yeah, because I think we want a 280 for this case. We put 280 AIO, it will be sweet. So yeah, let's look at 280 AIOs. Here's 240 AIO. But this, yeah. Alright, let's go for 280. Let's look at 280 millimeter AIO. What do we have for 280 millimeter AIO? Man, the Z63 will be sweet on this computer. But a little bit pricey, right? We can get the Corsair. Or we can get the Kraken X63. The Be Quiet Pure Loop, $63. That one is used though. Yeah, acceptable. Oh yeah, don't forget the Be Quiet one does require you to refill the coolant every 2 years. Every other year you need to refill the coolant on that one. We have X63 there. There's a Z63. Wow, pricey. Z63. Yeah, that's a little bit pricey for the Z63. Be Quiet one. This would definitely cool down the temperature and be very quiet. You can get a used acceptable questionable quality. Damage, imperfection. Let's look at that Noctua NHD15. NHD15. Wow, this thing is still pumping out heat. Wow, the CPU is working. The CPU generates heat. Wow. Of course, the front fans are just not even spinning. We got to get the fan spinning a little bit more. Maybe 30% duty is too low. Maybe I'll push it to like 35% duty. The Noctua NHD15. Get a new one for $100. You can get a used one for 89, 82. 82 used, very good, original packaging. Used like new. That's one option. The NHD15, if you get the brown color, it's meh. Right? If you get the black, that would look really nice. And we could definitely fit the NHD15 in this case, which we couldn't fit in the previous case. So that's the nice thing about this case. So it can fit a bigger cooler for sure. Let me see what other alternative we have. Here's a Z73, which is what we have on the computer in the Darth Maul computer. I think the Z63 would be sweet, but it is a bit pricey. Z63. Yeah, a little bit pricey. Maybe not worth it. Depends on what we're looking to do with the computer, right? Let me see. Performance is probably more important than a pump head that looks cool. Let's see. Really good cooler. Really good cooler. Yeah, now I'm curious to see how the pure loop will sit in here. I almost want to install that pure loop to see how it looks. Pure loop in this computer. Well, we could install the pure loop right now. That's a 288 AIO that we can just pop up there. Let me think. Do we want to install the pure loop tonight on this computer? We could install the pure loop. And we also have 2 more Corsair fans now. Corsair fans. These are simple non-PWM fans. Here's our case and manual. Leave that out there. Our hardware box. Alright. Okay. So, do we want to install the pure loop on this computer? Okay, first let's pick up the speeds of the fans. The speeds of the fans bother me. So, let's go ahead and restart. And let's see if we can fine tune the speeds of the fans a little bit, because they are just not even running. And I'd rather them run slow than not at all. Because sometimes when they're running not at all, that does mean they're stalling, and they might be generating some temperature, some heat that might be degrading the fans themselves. Alright, let's see if we can tweak those fans. Okay, so here, CPU fan. Silent. So these need to be PWM. And yeah, let's move these up to like 35. And let's get them to start ramping up at 70. I want to do that. Ramp up at 70. Or even before that. Right there. And start them to ramp up there. Actually, the profile of the actual CPU fans don't ramp until past 70. So let's do that. Alright, let's apply that. That should get them to spin a little bit faster. So now these, let's see if we can manual. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that fan is loud. That fan is loud. Please note CPU will throttle due to overheating efficient pump duty. Yeah. Gonna run this a little bit slower until it hits 65. So it's quieter. Yeah, that fan is loud. Yeah, so we can keep it quiet until it exceeds 75. Just remember it exceeds, yeah, so they're 100% above 75. Alright. That's pretty quiet. Let everything run chill. Alright, let's exit that. Save and save changes. Alright. Nice. Fan sucking in air on top. I think that I like the white fans on top. It gives the aesthetic. Like it just makes the whole computer glow. I do like that aspect of it. It's a nice glow. Because if you put a loop at the top, like the pure loop, we won't have the ARGB fans at the top, so then they won't glow anymore. The only way we can get this glowing look again is if you put like Noctua NHD15 at the center. That would be a beast. And you will still get the glow. Maybe that would be the ultimate solution. Let's put the NHD15 up there. Or we can just get something smaller like an NHD14. That might work too. Let's see if these fans will slow down and stop. Because I think, yeah, oh, you know what? We might have a different profile in Windows, right? I think we have a different profile in Windows. Because those fans stop. We have a different profile in Windows. Let me see if we have a different fan profile. Where do I adjust the fan profiles? Not that, not Xbox. Where do we adjust the fan profiles? Let me see. Fan profile. Asus fan profile. We have a fan profile for the Zeus here. CPU stats, GPU stats. We're looking for the profile. So it's set to performance. That's it right there. Right. So how does it know what profile? Fan speed, right? Where's our profile? Where do you set the profile? Here's my profile. Okay, can we configure it? I don't want to log in. I just want to configure the profile. That's not it. Game feature settings. Update center. We can update all. Yeah, I'm still on Ethernet. So our fan profile, select profile edit. Perfect. Oh, here. Hosting lighting effect 33%. Ah, that's why it was so dark before. But now this doesn't matter because too late. Yeah, that was why the RGBs were not bright. We can turn it off now. Windows key on, volume, hyper fan. Windows performance. What does Windows mean? Performance, turbo, Windows. What this? Oh, that changes. That might have changed the BIOS settings. Interesting. Okay. There has to be a Windows profile that's overriding the BIOS, because when they go into Windows, the fans actually slow down and stop. So why is it doing that? So we're in performance right now. Huh. Yeah, I don't like this to override. Ah, here's the CPU fan. Okay. So it can control the CPU fan. And it's in auto right now. Yeah. Yeah, some Asus setting definitely changing the fan profile. It's messing with my fan profile. These are just lighting. I think it was in here. I just can't figure it out. So okay, so I guess profile 1. Like, where do you change custom configuration? Okay. Switch to a preset fan mode when plugged into a power source. It's always plugged into a power source. It's a desktop. Okay. I just want to be able to change the fan profile. Where is my profile? Cooling. Okay, so manual or Windows performance. Okay, scenario profile. We change the profile 1. Okay. Scenario profile. Performance. Manual. Okay. What's in here? Okay, volume. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Features. News. And don't care about that. Color theme. Don't care about that. So, how are you controlling my freaking fan speed? It's in manual, okay? And the fan's completely turned off. Alright, well, maybe it's not 35% that we want. Maybe we want 40% on the BIOS. Because I don't want the fan to stop. I want the fan to always be running. Alright, let's try this. Let's go back to configuration. Let's change the fans to always be running. We might have to bump it more. Maybe 40%. PWM. Apply. See, I don't want it to run that. What about 20%? 20% too slow that it actually stops? What? Okay, so 20% is too slow. The action stop. 30%, 31%. Wow, what's up with the CPU? What's the difference between DC and DC direct current? Yeah, we don't want direct current. We want PWM. Alright, we'll keep it PWM. CPU fan. It's okay. Yeah, I don't like it that it stops the fans. And there's some kind of profile in Windows that actually makes it stop the fan. It's not this profile, 'cause this profile is fine. It's something in Windows that's controlling the fans. Let's just find the way it is. Okay. Okay. I can put a Noctua NHD15 there. I think we dropped the temperature by a bunch. You still have some nice good lighting. Or you can install an AIO. Let's see. And the fans are picking up the speed right now. Alright, well, for what we're concerned with, it's installed. Everything's good to go. It's quieter, but the center fan, the main fan, we didn't change out, so that thing is still loud, obnoxiously loud. Okay, that's one thing we need to fix, and then we need to get some Wi-Fi 6 in there, add a Wi-Fi 6 card in there, and we'll be good. Then we'll be good. Alright. Yeah, the fan stopped spinning. So weird. The front fans, the 3 front fans, stopped spinning. Completely stopped spinning. Yet the back fan still spinning. Why? I'm confused, because if they're on PWM, the whole module is supposed to control all the fans at the same time. Why would some fans not spin, but other fans do spin? That bothers me. That bothers me a lot. So why are your front fans stop spinning, yet the back fans are still spinning? It has to do with the way they're wired in the hub. We can switch one of this fan, whichever that is, for one of this fan. Right. Yeah, we'll switch these two around. See if that makes a difference. They're all in this hub. Alright, let's see if that makes a difference. Now is that one spinning while the top one stops? That one stops too. Okay. Don't make sense. It's not making sense. It's not making sense yet. They all stop spinning. They both stop spinning. Is it? Did they stop spinning? because let me see, is that gonna stop spinning? Interesting. They're supposed to be PWM, all supposed to be running at the same speed. Huh. Front fan stopped again. Top fans are still spinning. Back fans still spinning. Definitely hot heat coming out of here. Okay. Let's reset this. There we go. Well, let's see what we got here. That fan's picked up, okay. Yeah, there's something with the profile. Let's uninstall the Zeus software. Would that help? We uninstall the Zeus software. Did that change the profile? Because I think the Zeus software is messing with my profiles. Let's see if we can uninstall the Zeus software. Uninstall Windows Update, add remove program. How about add remove program? Remove programs. And we're gonna uninstall the Zeus software. Install that and uninstall the service here. See if that affects the motherboard, or rather that affects the CPU speed. Take out the Zeus creator too. The Zeus aura lighting effect. Yeah, we don't really have the aura lighting. Yeah, see, now it's running properly. I think that was it. That was that software that controlled it. No, don't stop, don't stop. Well, we need to reboot to see if everything takes an effect too. Alright, let's restart. Let's see if any of that took effect. Alright, we'll see. We shall see. Quiet. Alright, load into Windows and don't stop my fans, because 35% duty cycle, not supposed to stop, or 31% duty cycle, not supposed to stop. You're not supposed to stop. Don't stop. Keep spinning. Yeah, I picked up the speed. Something's weird. Something's going on. Oh. What the? Okay. You are obviously out of control. Out of control, buddy. What gives? Okay. Is something loaded that heated you up? CPU load is pretty low. think that's okay now. And I think they're not stopping. Okay, so it was some kind of software setting that was causing the fans to be affected. Nice. So we just took apart that Asus computer and we put into this Corsair case. Looks really good. Took a couple hours, but it looks so good. It's more quiet. The next step is I'm gonna update the cooler. Yeah. Alright, cool. I think that'd be good. That would be good. Alright, so let's move these things out of the way and we can talk about that. Cool. Alright, let me just unconnect this and we will actually disconnect the computer screen for now. And even the phone screen. Oh yeah. Yeah, the phone screen as well. Alright, disconnect that. And we can show off the computer. And we can compare it to how it was with our 500 or 5000X. Alright, cool. Okay, so let me move some stuff around. This is the 500X. I'll put it right here. Make sure you can still see it. Move it up front. Yeah, let's move it back right here. Yeah, that's 500X. And this computer. There we go. Put this back here. Fan hub. And the fan hub is what was sticking out, making it hard to close the case. So let me clean this up a little bit. We can stick our fan hub somewhere where it's easier to close the case. Yeah, we can stick it behind these SSD doors. Alright, let's do that. We just find some slight case organization here so that we can close the case a bit easier. Yeah, the fans are all spinning now, so they're all behaving properly now. Alright, we can even switch that cable back. There we go, so everything was in sequential order. Not that it matters, but there we go. And there that goes too. Alright. Wait, how come we can't plug in this other fan? There we go, okay. There we go. We can install the light strips. But the light strips, do they need their own ARGBs? How did the light strips work now? We got these light strips. I forgot how these light strips get lit up. So our light strips, do they need their own ARGBs? I think they do. Let me think. How did these work? So these light strips, can they get signal from the GIM hub? So the GIM hubs probably do not send it the signal it needs, but it can get signal from where? Okay, so these lighting strips, can they plug into the GIM? No, they do not. You get the sync. The sync comes out from, let me see, we get ARGB control, remote control. We use the ARGB remote control. Let's see if that works. And this cable belongs in this kit right there. We have two 8-pin, one pin for motherboard, one pin for CPU. Nice. Okay. There's an ARGB remote. We gotta find our ARGB remote. Here, I found it. Okay. So we have our GIM ARGB remote. Alright, let's try this. So, we have a GIM ARGB remote that can send a signal out to a lamp like this, that potentially could send the signal out to our fan hub. Here, let me see. All you would need to do is adjust that remote. So this is the remote here. So if we power it here, let's try something. Let's try to power this baby right here. So how? We have an ARGB light stick, and we gotta change our control here to go back. Yes, so now everything is in ARGB sync. So now we can control it to different colors. Yes. One option here to control everything. Pretty cool. Yeah, you have the light stick here. Oh yeah, these patterns are nice. We have just pure white. There sure is a lot of modes. That's the speed. Brightness. Oh yeah, it's brightness. Oh yeah, that's bright. So it can control the brightness for sure. Yeah, this is limited though. It can't just do white. It's light colors. Nah. I think just pure white would look so good if we can do just pure white. Too bad it can't just do pure white and relay the colors. Unless we use one of the old hubs to relay the colors. Because the new hub can't send data out. Can't send RGB colors out. The old hubs could. This is the closest that we can get to pure white. Meh. Not my thing. So we can control it. We have an ARGB controller. But yeah, not exactly what I was looking for. I can control the speed. Bro, night stream rules. How's it going, Utopia? It's going good. How are you, Heisenberg? We just finished putting up our computer. We're just messing around with the colors and playing around with the RGBs. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? I am looking for my manual for this particular device here so I can understand how we can change the color. Just messing around with the colors here. And I want it to be all white because I think this computer looks sick if it's all white. But I haven't been able to find out how to make it all white. You can change to the different modes. Maybe if I change to like a single color mode like this. And now I can change the colors. Oh, heck yeah. Good, just got back from a movie. Nice, welcome back. Hey, I just figured it out. This is perfect. This is exactly what I want. It's perfect. This is exactly what I want, just white. And now I have a light stick that's white as well. And I can put this down in the case on the top or the bottom to add some more ambient white. Heck yeah, this looks so good. I just figured it out. I just had a eureka moment as you just came on, Heisenberg. Eureka. Eureka. We have color. We have solid color. Solid white. And I can put this light stick on their case too. Let me actually show you. Let me show you another angle so you can see. Like I don't think you realize how cool this thing looks now with the new setup. So let me open up a computer screen to share with you real quick. Not this one, but up here. Let me just share with you this. That's the new computer. That's the new setup. Right there. So those are the colors, and since we have the all white strip now, we can actually put some light strips inside the case if it makes sense and it doesn't look too corny. Let me know what you think. So let me see if I can add another light stick somewhere in here without it looking too corny. What GPU are you running? So in this computer, we're running the Ryzen 7 5800X. So this one's 5800X. 5800X. See, we can put like RGB strips down here or point it up. Oh, pointing up might look better. It's magnetic too, so it'll even stay. So it's something like this. Give me some more accent. Do you think that looks good, or have it without the light? Should we put the light? Should we add the light? How does this light look, Justin? Should we have the light up like this? Should we have the light pointing forward? Should we have light pointing back into the case? No, up is probably the best, right? But maybe inside here, so we get some ambience. What do you guys think? Some ambient light pointing up here, or pointing forward? Forward is probably too bright. Up, right? All the way back. Yeah, all the way back looks good. I think all the way back looks good too. There we go. We can even have it stick back here and hide it through the Corsair bar here if we can fit it back there. That'd be kind of cool. So then the wires will go right back there, but I don't think it can fit. I don't think it can fit behind this bar. But yeah, that might look cool, right? All the way back. That looks cool. Looks cool. I mean, like, you can put it other places too, but I don't think any other places will really complement the setup, right? It's just too much. I can put it here, but that's just way too much. It's too bright. I think all the way back, like you said, Justin, makes the most sense. It's something like there. It's subtle, right? It's subtle, but it adds an extra. The wire need to be painted white. Oh, don't worry. We're gonna which wire? Which wires? All the wires? All the wires? Yeah. That's true. All the wires are nasty. This wire we can hide. We'll be able to hide this wire. We'll be able to hide this wire from back here. But yeah, let me see. All the wires. He wants me to paint all the wires white. Yep. Not gonna happen, unfortunately. Not gonna happen, unfortunately. But this one, we can probably pipe this back there, and it will work. Hang on. So let me see if I can get a cap on this, maybe right here. Cap this really quick, and then we can run this wire. Let me turn this off because I don't want to shock myself. There we go. Ah, cool. Now it's fixed. It won't change. A white theme would have been nice for this all around. Yeah, I'm doing a white theme unintentionally. I think the white theme would be good. And yeah, we're gonna change the Zeus to be white too. We're gonna keep everything white, all around white, white everywhere. White, 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 white. That is right. We're going for the all white theme right here. Alright, cool. Let's get that. And then we can run this. We can even run all this behind the wires. Should we even run this behind the wires? Or we can put it in front of the wires to hide the wires. You know, we can put it in front of the wires right there. Alright, and then we can plug this back into our module. So we can light it up. Light that up. And then we can plug those colors into our hub that would light the hub. And then we just need to power this remote here, and we can have an all white setup. All white setup. Alright, there's our remote. We can cycle through the different colors, right? No wire, no better in front of the wire. Yeah, good call. That's the all white. Oh, that's the blue one, the blue theme. That's kind of cool too. Icy, the ice look. There's purple. This is all white or blue. Like the light blue looks pretty cool too. Let me see. See, there's that blue right there. So hang on. This blue, this is blue, and this is white. Which one? White or blue? Light blue, or white. Dude, I just changed it too fast. I think white looks better. White looks better. You don't have to answer that. I'm actually a sucker for red. Really? You like the red? The red. Yeah. I guess each to their own, right? I mean, here, let me show you a closer look of how it looks. Maybe it looks better when we bring it closer towards the camera. Here, let me bring this computer towards you, and you tell me if it still looks as good as you think it looks. But there's all these cables here. Shoot, I can't move this to you because the cables. In a dark room, looks like a volcano. True. We can shut off the lights and see how it looks with the lights off. Too tired to do that. Sorry. We'll stick with white. I'm gonna go stick with white because it looks better to me in person. I guess I've seen a lot of RGBs in this case that I just finally want to just go white. Just want to go white. Just white. Just white. White and nothing but white. Simple as that. Just stick with white. Alright, we are going to close up the case from the back now that everything is tucked away, and we resolve the lighting issue of getting everything white, even with a light bar. We got a light bar too now, and the light bar is also white. So everything is cool. Everything is white. It looks good with the light bar as well. There's a light bar in there. And I think if I remove, I can take out the CPU. Here, check this out. Let me take out this, and then I'll be able to bring this to you. Let me take down the phone. Bring it down the phone. There we go. cool. Alright, phone's coming down, phone's coming down, phone's coming down. Alright, phone has touched the ground. Touchdown for phone. Alright, let me show you. Let me show you, Justin, how this looks up close. Try not to unplug the computer while I'm doing it too. Alright. How does this look? Whoa, it's bright. It's super bright. Maybe I should dim it down a little bit. Is it too bright? It's very bright. Right? Should I dim it down? Or keep it white? Keep it white? It's like super bright. Nah, not too bright. Yeah, I know, right? It looks good. It looks like a freaking spaceship. I like it. I like it more now in front of the camera than I like it in front of the phone. It looks good. It looks a little bit less bright in real life than on the camera. A little bit less bright, but it looks good. It looks good. I think we have a winner. All white. All white, baby. All white. Nice. Nice. We got it. It's a winner. It's a winner. Now, this thing has a front cover, which I don't think I'm ever gonna use, because the front cover sucks. Like, this is the front cover. You ready? Because I didn't get the airflow one. I just got this. What do you guys think? It blocks the air too. What do you guys think about the cover though? Does the cover good? The front cover? Or nah? No cover. No cover is better. Cover or no cover? Let me grab this. Can you spin the PC? Yeah, of course I can. I can spin it manually. I can spin the PC like, you mean like this? Like this? And then the back, you don't want to see the back. The back is just a mess of wires. Here. See, the back is like that. That's the back. I can show you up close. I can show you up close. The top. Here's the top. Here's the front. The front kind of has like a nice aura glow to it. Airflow must be jacked though, huh? Yeah, it's gonna take the airflow is gonna take a hit with the front cover. The airflow will take a hit. But I mean, like, if you take off the front, it still looks good without the front. I think it looks fine without the front. You know? Here, let me see if I can take out the front again. Like, there's nothing wrong with using it without the front. I think it looks really cool like that. I think it looks really cool just like that. Right? You have nice airflow and it just looks sick. I mean, it looks a little bit unfinished, but at the same time it looks, I prefer the look with the front because I just don't like the gray. I prefer the look with the front. Okay, because the gray. But even with the front on, you still see the gray. You just see a little bit less of it, right? So that's the front right there. If you add this front on top, you still have the gray. Right? You still see the gray. Less gray. A lot less gray. A lot less gray. I don't think the airflow suffers that much. A little bit. But there's actually a pretty big gap on each side to allow air to come in. Pretty good amount of air gap. It's a lot bigger than some of the other cases I've worked with. It looks pretty good. It works. I mean, I like the glow of it. There's like a hint of something underneath. It's like, it's alive. It's pretty cool. It works. It works. I mean, the other option is like a glass front, because like this computer right here, this one actually has the glass front. This one here. So let me put the glass front on this one. Check this one out. This one has the glass front. I believe it was, is it this piece? No, I think it's, I forgot which piece it is. I think it's this piece, yeah. So this one has a glass front. Check this out. This is the glass front right here. It still has the protective cover on it, so it's not purely clear yet because I didn't unstrip the plastic. But this one has a glass front. How does this one look? This is like the premium model. This is like the most expensive model that costs like twice the price of this model. The only thing difference is that it has the glass front versus the metal front. That one is okay, but the airflow is the same. The airflow with this and this is exactly the same. Because when you put the glass in front of it, it's like the same thing. It's blocking all the airflow, right? The glass is like totally blocking the airflow. It's just, it looks kind of nicer because it looks finished, right? But it's, the glass is just totally blocking the airflow. But just like the other case, you have airflow on the side, right? This case is really big, so you even have airflow on this side. Literally, you have airflow on the side. What's the model of the cheaper one? This one is the 4000D. 4000D. The one in the so you can actually click on the one in the carousel, right? That's the 5000D, and then under the variant option, you can pick 4000D. This one is a smaller one, the 4000D, and then this one is the 5000D. The price difference is big, and sometimes you just want a smaller computer, you know, like a smaller computer is just more compact, right? This is the smaller version, a little bit smaller, right? Versus the bottom one, it's a little bit bigger. It's not that much smaller actually. Shoot. But I like the side mounted fans. The side mounted fans actually help air cool. Good, better airflow. The side mounted fan actually has better airflow. So, something to think about, right? Side mounted fans, better airflow. I guess if I were to buy again, I would just get the larger one. Although, I mean, everything about it is a little bit larger, right? Like it's a little bit wider, a little bit higher, a little bit taller, a little bit longer, everything. Everything is just a little bit more. And that's why it's the bigger brother. Bigger brother. Yeah. Which one would you get, Justin? Do you like the smaller one or the big one? If price was not a factor, would you like to get the bigger case or the smaller case? I gotta head out. See ya. 4,000. You get the smaller one? Wait, before you go, why would you get the smaller one? I mean, you probably have a really good reason. I always like to go bigger is better, but like I would love to hear your reason. Oh, if yeah, not a money factor. You would go bigger, huh? Yeah. But look how cool the small one looks when it's all lit with super white. You see, because it's so small, the fans really light up really well. It's like a freaking spaceship in there. Go big. Yeah, that's true. But price is a factor most of the time, right? This one was like 80 bucks and this one was like 180 bucks. So the difference is 100 bucks. Yeah. Or go home, huh? Yeah. That's right, H. Go big or go home. Anyway, it's time for bed. What time is it? Oh gosh, it's almost 4 a.m. Definitely time for bed. Definitely time for bed. Time for bed. Alright, you guys want to see anything else before we wrap up? I'm probably gonna get, what do you guys think? Should I get a Noctua NHD 14 or NHD 15 for this baby right here? Because right now, everything is cool about this computer. It looks good, but the CPU fan is still loud AF. The CPU fan is still super loud because it's a very tiny fan. It's like an 80mm fan, and that's like a very small heatsink for a Ryzen 7 5800X. So it still gets super loud. So I'm thinking about changing this to like a Noctua NHD 14 or maybe Noctua NHD 15. Or should I get AIO? Should I put a liquid cooler in there? I only do liquid cool. But see, the thing about liquid cool is you lose the fans at the top. The fans at the top give it such a nice glow. The nice aura, right? So I guess I could do liquid cool and put some light strips. Right? I could do liquid cool. I can put where's my be quiet loop? Where'd it go? Yeah, this one. Right? So this is a 280 radiator. I can actually fit this thing on top. This radiator can fit on top of this computer. But it will take away the atmosphere a bit much. But let me see. Let me show you how it looks when I put this radiator on. So I can't show you so close, but if I put it on a table, I can show you better right here. So if I put this on top, the pure loop right there, it would definitely take away a lot of the aesthetics, right? It'll be like this. It's hard to visualize. I guess I can just put it in. I can just install it and see how it looks. But the cool thing is, the Be Quiet logo will light up, painted white. Yeah, I could do that, but that's a lot of work. I'm not gonna do that. No, I have a thing for painting things white. I never like to paint things because then it's not original anymore. Even though it looks better, it will scratch and scuff, and you can always know that underneath it's not really white. It's like painting a car a different color. I never liked that fact. Like if you ever get into an accident or you ever get a scratch, you're like, wait, but this car was not white in the beginning. It's just weird for me. It's like you're trying to hide something. So I never like to paint things a different color than they are. Just me. That's just me. Oh shoot, this would be nice if the fans were white, but not true. Be Quiet doesn't make white fans, unfortunately. And we don't want to put these fans on the coolers because these fans are case fans and we need static pressure fans. The coolers use static pressure fans. Anyway, I think that's it for tonight, guys. We're gonna wrap it up and say thank you so much for watching. You guys are all fantastic. I am going to call it a night. That is it. I will decide if we want to do AIO or something like that later. But till then, I wish you all a very fantastic one. Justin, Heisenberg, did you guys just wake up or did you just not sleep yet? Let me know. I'm just curious. I'm gonna go to sleep right now. Justin started following. Thank you for the follow, Justin. Much appreciated. Heisenberg hasn't slept yet. Man, you and I, we are the same. Justin just got up. Justin, Heisenberg, what do we say to people that like to sleep? Heisenberg, what do we say to people that like to sleep like Justin? What do we say? What do we say? Justin, Heisenberg, and I have a message for you. Sleep is for... Wait, that's Justin. Justin, you know the message. You know the message. Sleep is for the weak. But Justin, you just woke up, so you are no longer weak. But you did sleep, and now it's my turn to sleep. I gave in. I know. We are people. Never give up. Never give in. You know what? If we could always not sleep, we would be so much better off. We would have twice the lifetime we have, right? Because if you think about it, we sleep half our lives. But anyway, sleeping is very important. Jokes aside. So I'm going to take some rest. I hope you rest well too, Heisenberg. Justin, I hope you have a fantastic day. And when you wake up, Heisenberg, you have a fantastic day too. Until next time, take care, everyone. I'll see you all. Peace out. We are signing out. Thank you again for watching. We are out. Peace. Laters. Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? I need my mouse to sign out. Okay, here it is. Alright, guys. Laters. We out. We out. Thank you guys. Peace.